Welcome all to Thursday Night Football live stream right here on Pub Sports Radio. I'm joined alongside always by my co-host and bankroll blitz, Mr. Troy Torrance. Touchdown Troy Torrance in the house. Troy, how are you, my man?
Man, I am absolutely locked in right now. The weekend is approaching. More capping is happening. And I just keep it's like an onion. Just every day, just peeling back layers. And this game, did I come across some interesting things, man.
That's good. I was hoping you were going to say sobbing uncontrollably. It is I have so much. Look, I'm focused on football here as best I can. I have way more money invested in the NHL card than on any other day I've had this year. I started to heat up a little bit, and I decided just to act on it and fire away. So I've got huge investments on the ice right now. But I've doubled up here in the football game this very evening. Let me pull up some pertinent information here so we can attack. Thank you guys all so much for joining us. Thursday Night Football. We have an absolute beauty on our hands. Big playoff implications for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers as they host division rival, the Atlanta Falcons at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. It's cool. Temperatures are cooler than any time I've ever written down a game in Tampa. About 57, 56 Fahrenheit at kickoff. Very little winds. Beautiful weather for football. Thank you for joining us. We got Omer Gaudet in the house, rocking with us from France. We've been thinking about you, my man, and we love capping with you. Great to have you here in the chat. We got Yankee JJ, sports betting and poker, strategic investments ready to get to work. Swiggy in the house. Dizzy Donut, fresh maple bars play of the day is on. Be copying and pasting all of the action. Cheshire Cat ready to go. John Butler, Flea Mathis, Aaron Gaza, Tima, Silent Rob, Dougie Wise, Peanut. Thank you guys so much for joining us. It is great to see all of you guys. Rich and Dan City, Man, Bear, Pig. Great to see all of you guys. Troy Torrance, let's set the table for the evening. I'm on the first half, under 22.5 in the full game, under 44.5. Let's take a look at what's going on with the line history. We know that Mike Evans is back, which meant a lot to the market, and McMillan being back as well, as if that this offense that we've witnessed struggle so mightily would start moving things fluidly and comfortable. We have a 5.5. There's a very sharp book here with a 6. This opened, the look ahead was 5.5. It got bet up to 6.5 and then down to 6. Sorry about the screaming from the kids there. I don't know if you can hear it. Hey, Ella, my show's on, please. So then it reemerged at 5.5, dropped down to 4.5, and then down to 4. The news of the reinforcements for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers came in. At that point, Troy, you had beaten the line move by 1.5 and were in a very enviable situation. Then we saw the announcement, the market moved back to the Bucs, so we're right back from where we started at the 5.5. From a total standpoint here, we are dealing with a 43.5, a couple 43s out there, which make me feel good. This opened up at 44.5. I had told you when I bet this total that I needed it to drop, and according to the market efficiency database, I really needed it to drop, and I expected it to drop. I expected it to drop. I'm not sure. Has it? You can just after let us know if you think it's dropped enough. I think we wanted it down to 42.
Yes, it has, brother. Okay. Yes, okay. It has dropped enough.
That is nice.
This is one of the rare price ranges in a divisional matchup that goes under at a high rate.
And these offenses have not made anything look easy. And yes, the Buccaneers are getting reinforcements for a quarterback who's routinely throwing for 150 yards a game right now and having to use his legs to get key first downs. It wasn't a surprise last week, really. Well, I shouldn't say that. Watching the game, I know the noise cancel score was 2018 Bucks. The Saints were in that from start to finish. The Saints were an issue. There was no ability for a big favorite at 8.5, like the Buccaneers were, to create any kind of separation and comfort here. We also have Luke Haggard, right guard, and cornerback Benjamin Morris ready to go. A lot of the questionable players for the Bucs are good to go. Of course, left guard Ben Bredesen is being already placed on IR and won't be available for tonight's football game. Going to the cash flow here, the all-important cash flow, 58% of tickets, 59% of cash on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And for the total, we have 71% of tickets on the under and 65% of cash on the under. This was a very public under at the time that I bet it. At least that's what I felt. But I felt like it was not going to stay that way. And it seemingly has moved a little bit towards the over. Elmore saying Morris is a dead man walking. There's a lot going into the situation for the Atlanta Falcons right now. They're dealing with injuries. They have Kirk Cousins at quarterback. But what has not changed is their defense has been strong. They did allow the Seahawks to put up 6.3 yards per play, but it was what happened after that Rashid Shaheed 100-yard kickoff. There was a turnover, some issues that it felt like they gave up. But you don't give up in divisional rivalries. Talk to us about the situation. Troy Torrance, thank you guys all for joining us. Thursday Night Football. We have a great show, by the way, as well. One more thing. We have Jose Bouquet. He'll be taking over for me at halftime. We have the Goracle. We have Just My 2 Cents, Billy Brisbane, Peter Lochak, and Salty Pete. They'll both be joining later. We have AM Sports Picks. He'll be our first guest. Spooner going to be joining us. And also sports scientist Jacob will be here for the first half. Take it away for us here, Troy. A big one. Thursday Night Football.
Of course, I don't love to see the market. Obviously, you want to close with value, even though it was a death sentence for me last week. So I really don't know how much I envy CLV at this point. As long as we close under the 6, which we're flirting with the 6 a little bit, we'll be in a great shape. But even at 6, as long as it's not getting into 6.5, 7, which in division is a massive deal. And honestly, this is, like I said, one of the rare markets where in division it plays to the under pretty significantly. But you add in the cash flow to this market. This is a road team covering profile, pretty much clear as day. Like there's really no way around it, no matter what variables you use. And you really have to go on a ghost hunt to create any type of market history that isn't in your favor. But it's not just the market why I'm betting the spot. There's actually, like I talked about peeling back the onion. I was talking about on Bankroll Blitz on Tuesday. I was talking about the Falcons, really making a case for the Falcons offense. In the 4 weeks that Kirk has started, where he's we know he's going to be facing the blitz, heavy zone coverage. Well, that just so happens to be where Kirk thrives. Top 5 in PFF grade, yards per attempt, second in completion percentage. His best grades last year, his best performances in his recent history, dating back a few years, was against this Tampa Bay Bucks team. He's great against the blitz even this year. So you want to say that was last year. This is new Kirk Cousins. Well, maybe he's just getting more acclimated, being thrown back into the fire. Taking him a couple of weeks as an old man to get acclimated, but he's still been really good, a top 5 PFF grade against the blitz. So that's pretty damn impressive. And then I look at the Bucs run defense, and what do we find out? We find out that the Bucs run defense has been extremely vulnerable. They're 31st in success, 28th. I'm getting 2 different teams confused. Whatever it is, they're bottom 5 in success rate allowed against opponents' rushing attacks. That's not good when you're going to get a heavy dose of rushing attack here. I truly believe that to be the case, and I think that they're going to find success on the ground. They just found success against the Seahawks. They were sustaining long drives, and you look on the other side. So I talked about a lot of that on Tuesday, and I did talk about a little bit about Baker Mayfield, how he's having the worst season of his career by many measures, and his grades have fallen off. And to add more color to that, the last 3 weeks he has a 65 passer rating, a 54% completion rate, a 6% turnover-worthy play rate. I mean, he's been a bottom 5 quarterback by almost every measure. Every measure. You sort it, he's bottom 5. So then you keep digging into it because you start thinking, well, where's all the success he was having early in the season? This offense was explosive. They were putting up points. They were too explosive. They're way too dependent on explosives and magical plays that are hard to complete. We just saw A.J. Brown drop 2 passes right in the stomach. Why is that? It's because the ball, 30, 40 yards downfield. When you're crossing that much, it just lowers the percentage of the throw. The probability that you catch that ball decreases as the football goes farther down the field. So I started thinking, I bet you this motherfucker got figured out. You want to play this guy 2 different ways. You want to play him over the top in the secondary, and you want to play him underneath with the front 7 or 8 if you're playing cover 3. And if you look at Baker Mayfield, where has he struggled this year? Well, he's the worst quarterback in the NFL in the intermediate portion of the field. I say the worst. I mean, he's surrounded by the likes of Geno Smith, Bo Nix, Bryce Young, Cam Ward, young quarterbacks for the most part, and then Geno Smith, who we know is a bum. So the intermediate portion of the field, and then you start to look at the Atlanta Falcons defense. What do they do the best in the NFL? They defend the deep pass. They allow the least amount of explosives. They're the best defense in the NFL of passes of 10 or more yards downfield. And the farther you take that down the field, they get better and better. 20-plus yards, there's an even wider gap between first and second. And Atlanta Falcons are the best defense. So, yes, Mike Evans being back, I think it's going to be in a limited capacity. He's going to add a deep element and, explosive playability down the field. There's no doubt about it. But I find it hard. I'm hard-pressed to believe he comes in against a defense that defends that at the highest rate and just find success right away. And he's going to be on a snap count too, as far as I've read. So, I moved on this game. I got the first half plus 3.5. I got the full game plus 5.5. And I'm really considering buying a 6 if it were to pop, because I don't think it's going to pop for very, very long. Like, no right mind, no right sharp, I feel like is going to look at this line at 6 and not hammer the Falcons. So I think we're going to close under the 5.5. Chris moved it to 6. Interesting. But everyone else seems to be 5-10 cents. They've been sitting here pretty sturdy. We've seen late steam a lot lately in these games. I think the Falcons are – honestly, I'm not going to say those words, though. And I'll tell you what I was going to say later. But I will say this. I look at the rosters. I look at the personnel, and I believe the Falcons have the better personnel in this matchup. I know they're missing Drake London, but from what I've seen from Baker Mayfield, I have no other reason to believe, but he's an injured player right now. And he's been injured. It would be at his ankle 5-6 weeks ago to his AC joint, which I've talked about being a much bigger problem than it was perceived in the market. So that's where I stand. And I might add a unit to this game. Maybe it's a Bucky Irving under his rushing prop, because I think he's going to be utilized more in the passing game in this spot. We know we're going to see a lot of blitz. Maybe he could break one. But I think the Falcons are going to be live to win this game. I think an under rushing prop for the Bucs would be a sharp way to play the Falcons. Sorry, I'm just rambling here, Jimmy. But
no, we love it. This is very, very worthy information here in your plan of attack and your thoughts on the situation. The biggest thing for me, and I'm not on a side, but is that the Falcons defense did look very good for a half against a tough Seahawk offense. And Brandon Dorlus and Jalen Walker are both active and playing tonight. And these two combined have 11 sacks this year. Having them off the field hurt very, very bad. So that helps. Kate Otton still, dealing with his own issues. Tyke Smith, we thought was possibly going to be back for the Buccaneers as well, and he is inactive for this one. Now, Hassan Reddick will be in business here. Copying and pasting the action from Cappers in the chat. Now, Troy, sorry, quick. What did you get the first half at?
plus 3.5.
Plus 3.5 here. Plus 3.5 and plus 5.5. Omar, we love you, man. I understand.
Oh, that's also what I wanted to check. So I wanted to talk about the numbers between 4.5 and 5.5, 4 to 5.5. I mean, we're talking about a negligible. I don't want to call it negligible, because if it was 4.5 to 5.5, I would say negligible. But because we include the 4, it did get down to 4, which is a really strong move. The 4 actually matters, historically speaking, in terms of the value of a number. 4 is valuable. 4.5, 5.5, marginal difference. Not enough to move the needle, in my opinion, in terms of ROI. So, shit, I'm forgetting my other point, but that was important to get across. So I'm saying it's not that scary of a move, really, to go back to the 5.5, but I really want to close below the 6.
Yeah, I mean, Bet Chris have been out hanging at 6 for a long time. The other books have not followed suit, so I'd be interested to see if it does move in that direction. I love it. Rich in Van City. Hockey guy in Rich Van City has a 3-leg 50% bonus on the NFL game. We're going to talk player props. We're going to talk all sorts of options here, and I'm sure Troy's looked at the player prop market, and we'll talk to him about it. Let's bring on our first guest. Let's first, though, talk about action here in our chat. What's up, my man?
All right. So here's another thing that's pretty damn interesting, and I don't know what I'm looking at here. Wait, this is first half lines. Why is there a bunch of 3s? There was 3.5s earlier. So, so basically what I'm saying is this first half line is not moving. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I got to look at the history. It's not really moving back to the 3.5. I think first half might be a stronger play here.
Thank you guys all for joining us. I will continue to copy and paste the action from Cappers in our chat. We have strategic investments. Chapiador play today is the Falcons plus 5.5. Dizzy Donut Fresh Maple Bars play of the day is Whiskey Green Bay plus 3. Iowa State money line Falcons plus 14.5. That's a plus 154. Added a parlay of Baker 11 rush yards. Tampa Bay money line at minus 121. Free bands plays of the day is being on the Falcons throughout the week. He's been right with you there, Troy. Peanut is on Falcons plus 4.5. The teaser's Falcons plus 10.5 and the under 50. Mayfield over 18.5 rush yards. Harold Williams on Bucky over 56.5 rushing. Bucky anytime touchdown. Bijan anytime touchdown. Londo in the house. He's with me on the under 22.5 and the full game under 44.5. He also added Tampa Bay minus 5.5 as well. Shout out to our guy Londo, Harold, Peanut, all of you putting in the action in the chat. I will be copying and pasting it as we roll through here. Let's bring on our first guest. I know he's got his eyes on the giant NHL card, but he's close to making a move here on a side in Thursday Night Football, fresh off of starring on Betting with the Bag yesterday, breaking down the NHL card. And if you're in the Discord or in the Betting with the Bag chat, you've seen how sharp he is. Please welcome our friend AM Sports Picks to the show. AM, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm good. I actually already moved on it. I'm on the Falcons plus 6 at minus 115. It's just one of the systems I use. I mean, I haven't really done that well in the NFL, but betting a team off a 8-point loss or more now facing a divisional opponent on the road. Historically, this has been a pretty good spot for the road team. And I think we're kind of we're just overall getting too many points with the Falcons just based on their performance as a whole on the season and then the recent performance against the Seahawks. As far as who I think kind of shows up more, I kind of think, the Falcons season has been pretty disappointing for them. This feels like a game they probably get up for. I mean, they really don't have much to play for on the full season, but if they can stick it to a divisional opponent when they need a win because they're competing for the division with Carolina, this is probably a meaningful game for them.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's even when teams are, expected to be sort of like for the Falcons side of things at 4-9 out of the playoff race, a divisional game is always something that you get up for, Great to have you, AM. Moving on, the Falcons plus 6 at minus 115. So a lot more love for the Falcons here in the chat thus far than for the Buccaneers. Just Londo on the Buccaneers at this point. We got Sasha joining us. Great to see you. I will continue to copy and paste action from here in the chat. I can't message Spenny on my computer, so I'll message him here for you. Cheshire, so I'll message him right here. But please, Troy Torrance, I'm going to get into some of the player props that our cappers in the chat have dropped, but were there any player props that you were looking at?
In the prop market, I was looking at Bucky Irving under his rushing prop. If I think the Falcons are going to be in this game, I've seen them be pretty stout against the run over the past few weeks. I feel like their defense gets a bad rap, and I feel like the number for Bucky Irving is extremely low. And it would make sense that he's targeted more in the passing game. So I do think that that's probably a plus EV bet, even though I'm still, navigating the prop markets. And this is a tricky spot with 3 running backs that could potentially get action. So I'm not going to be moving on that. And then I guess Algier would be a guy I would look at on the Falcons because I think we're going to get a heavy dose of run and play action. So if that's the case, he should get enough touches to get over his prop.
We got a big move for Junkie Nuts backing Cousins. He's got Cousins 250 plus passing yards at plus 250.
I like it.
Yeah, I guess that follows your script as well of Cousins having a monster game. What an interesting bet there. We got Shy Archie in the house. Agent Parlay has Bucky anytime touchdown. Dougie Wise saying Falcons 0-5 outdoors is the only stat that he doesn't like. So I'm going to keep copying and pasting action here from our cappers. We got the leader in
I'm
the
getting a +3 on the first half for +100. I'm adding that to my action right now as we speak.
Oh, wow. So we have a triple up. Wow. Big game is increasing with importance here. Let me get back to your action here. And Falcons first half +3.5. And was that 3.5 at a -110?
Yes.
And the +3 at +100. I like that double up. I think that makes sense here. AM, did anything interest you total wise in this one? Were there any spots that you were looking at?
Not really. No. I mean, I have it projected a little higher myself, but with both teams playing towards the over last week, I don't think so. Yeah, I was happy with just being on the side here. As far as props though, I don't know. I have a hard view of just the Buccaneers. I'd want to be on anything receiving for the Falcons. Like whoever you want to target, I know the Buccaneers have been for seasons now. Just they're a pass funnel team. They want to force you to beat them through the air. They've always been. That's where they're weakest at. They double down on trying to stop the run and controlling the game that way. So that's if you want to look at props, that's my opinion at least. Whether it's Bijan, Pitts, or Mooney, I think they're all fair looks.
I feel you. And there's a lot of player prop action coming in as well. Let's bring on your next guest. As the sports handicapping world is continuing to evolve, as AI and these advanced models have changed it, I've really enjoyed watching our next guest evolve as well. And we're doing really exciting things here. He's also the host of our show every Tuesday right here on Pub Sports Radio. And I wouldn't be sitting here without him. Please welcome our next guest, Mr. Peter Loshak in the house. Hey, Peter, what's happening, man? How are you?
Oh, pretty good. I don't know how much I've evolved, but it is pretty crazy. Everything's going nuts in the world in all areas, and I love it. But it's fascinating, Jim.
Now, I know that your focus has been very heavy on soccer of late, which has been fun to watch as an outsider. Are you focusing on anything here in NFL?
Well, no, I didn't bet it. Definitely would be leaning Tampa Bay in the under, obviously. I assume you guys are liking Tampa Bay, right?
Everybody in this, I'm only on the under first half and full game, but almost at this point, we're about 8-1 on the Falcons.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I just, Kirk Cousins kind of a shit show. And but no, is he not? No, am I wrong? I'm not.
He has his moments.
Yeah. No, I had a terrible read on NFL first 2 weeks, and since then I was doing great. And then last week just completely fucked it all up. I just missed obvious stuff last week, but this week I think I'm gonna do a little bit better this week. I'm probably going to go 3-2 in the contest, maybe. But
top five in our cappers contest. I was wondering if that would add to your confidence level.
How did I do on that? Oh, I got to add. I'm putting the Falcons in the cappers contest this week. How did I do last week?
Sorry, say that again. You're putting Falcons with who?
Oh no, I'm putting the Falcons on my my cappers contest. I forgot that. I'm going to add that, and I don't even know what I did last week.
We're all right there.
I'm sure I took a shit.
No, it was a struggle for everybody. So it's a very, very tight race. You, Spooner, myself, we're all like, low shack, we're all right.
Oh, it's there. All like it's two games. Like it's like a fucking wild card race in baseball. That's what it reminded me.
It is very, very tight. Peter, it is great to have you here. Thank you for joining us. And I know you're very busy, so you can't make it through the whole game. No pressure at all, but thank you for being here. Let's read out some more action from cappers in the chat. We have Luke Burrow Robinson, 30-plus receiving yards. Of course, Luke Burrow leading our $1,000 perfect week bonus from Harbor Acres Cottages, leading the bonus with 3 perfect weeks. Luke Burrow's right in that top 10. He's above me right now. I'm like 10th or 11th. Robinson 30 plus receiving yards, Mayfield over 18.5 rush yards, under 21.5 in the first half, under 44.5 full game. Atlanta plus 10.5. That's a SGP for Luke Burrow at plus 950. Agent Parlay leaning Kirk Cousins over a half rush yard for plus 127, but he says this is the lean at this point. He's hit the over half rush yards 4 or 5 versus the Bucks, but this is a new Kirk. Agent Parlay says Bucks allow the most rushing yards to QBs right now. Mark in the house, Mark A. Neverez, great to see you. He is on Atlanta plus 6 and the under 44.5. So on Troy's side, with Troy on the side, with me on the total. Smiley's going with Mooney 50 plus yards at plus 152. A Junkie Nuts, good name. Robinson 50 plus yards, Cousins 2 plus touchdowns, Pitts 6 plus receptions, Cousins 18 completions. That's the SGP together at plus 593. Young Bull Dirks, SGP, Falcons plus 7.5 and the under 15.5 plus 150. Bucky Irving, first touchdown plus 700. Both quarterbacks to throw an interception at plus 260. The Nuke Worker. I like it, Young Bull Dirks. Bruce Huncho, our guy BJ says Falcons first half was 3.5 at minus 115 earlier. So there has been a real move towards the Falcons in the first half market. Bucks first half minus 2.5, minus 110. Irving over 82.5 rushing receiving. Robinson over 222.5 rushing receiving is for Ronnie Lofton. And his SGP is Bucks money line. The over 45. Is that the over 45.5 or under? I'm not sure you had ON there. I don't want to mess that up, Ronnie. Could you let me know? And then Godwin over 3.5 receptions at plus 285. 1-0 Habs. Oh, Peter, this is the by far biggest investment I've made on the NHL card this year. 18 open bets.
What?
Tonight, huh?
What?
Yeah, right now.
Oh, man, I didn't even look at the card tonight. Damn it, I missed some good stuff, didn't I?
We'll see. I started to I've had a little 10-unit swing in the right direction. I'm still having a bad year, but I decided to fire away.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it in your sport. When it's your sport, you fire.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that Boston Winnipeg game, though, right? That obviously that's Boston or nothing, right? No.
But I know a lot of people believe that. I'm not going to get over my vividness bias on the Jets at home, and I should. And maybe this is my last stand. The line went heavy against me towards the Bruins before Korpisalo was announced in, and it came back a little bit. No, I look at this Bruins. Is McAvoy playing tonight?
You're asking me?
Yeah, I don't know. McAvoy's not been playing, but he traveled with him. I'm not going to sit here and say the Jets are trash, even though they've been playing very poorly. This number for the Jets at home, I mean, there were certain things that I've just not been trusting, and I started trusting them. So we'll see how it bangs out tonight. It's a decent start here.
I like the Jets. There's a few systems for me on them. They're just really expensive. I don't think they should be priced like that. I wouldn't bet the Bruins. That's why earlier I was kind of mentioning the under. I do think the under is kind of a good look, especially if you want to cut out some of the juice. So
I'm pumped up. It's exciting stuff. We have Londo at this point saying, "Am I the only one in the chat on the Bucks?" It's crazy that is the situation that sort of that we feel like we're in right now. Captain's chair just got the +6 on DraftKings for the Falcons.
It's because I talked them all into it just now.
And Wager Detective says game goes over 43.5 if the Falcons cover. See, do you believe that is correlated, Troy?
Say it again. I'm sorry.
Wager Detective saying this game goes over 43.5 if the Falcons cover.
I don't know. It's tough to say in this matchup, right? I feel like this is a tough matchup to read, and I didn't really spend any time. Like I usually do spend a little bit of time. I was just so caught up in the matchup. But I usually look at, what happens when the home team covers. What does that do to the total? I'll have an opinion on that in a little bit.
I look forward to hear that opinion. More action coming in here. Peanut. Oh, no, that was last year. Our guy Robert Franklin, Mayfield over 20.5 rushing yards, Irving over 2.5 receptions, Bucky anytime touchdown, Algiers over 7.5 carries for our guy Robert Franklin. Stimmy OG's on the over 27.5 for Tyler Algier. So he is with you on that. Peter, what is your focus for live action this evening?
I don't really. Well, there's no soccer games going on, so I'm not really. I'm kind of just prepping for tomorrow. And as far as this game is concerned, probably gonna not make any live bets. But yeah, it probably is true that like if the Falcons cover, it's because it's all about just how much is Kirk Cousins actually going to suck. And if he doesn't suck that bad, probably put up some points and they cover that way. It's amazing. Me and Troy Torrance have the identical records in the Cappers contest. He's so thorough. And my approach is just like, doesn't Kirk Cousins suck? He does, right? No? I think he does.
That's because you're a
Am I
natural.
wrong?
Pete. That's because you're a natural. Pete. You're a natural fucking monster.
I mean, there's a million ways to skin. I hate that phrase, but I'll use it. Yeah, lots of ways to skin a cat.
I don't know how I'm up here. I thought I lost every bet last week. To be honest,
Yeah.
I don't even know.
I mean, the Jags were so obvious. I don't know how I didn't include it in the contest. I got spooked.
I went 3-2 in the week and climbed. So it just shows that others struggled pretty heavily here. Pete Creamer says White rushing yards is where he's at, 25 plus a plus 154. Man Bear Pig is adding to his Bucks position. Bucks double result at plus 110. Daredevil also on the Bucks. So we're getting some backers coming out of the woodwork here. Jojo Rabbit is on Falcons plus 10.5 under 56.5. Mayfield 10 plus rushing here in this one as well. So Troy, was there any thoughts of putting together an SGP, or you just want to keep it clean?
I want to keep it clean. And late in the season, this spot goes under. So it's such a high rate. I mean, these are way under games, 29, 35 in this spread range. And it's true that the road team does. The road team gets it closer on average. Okay, so yeah, I would say the road team. It does. The road team correlates with the over.
Interesting, yeah, and that's what Jack was saying. I mean, for the storyline of divisional games going under late in the season, I mean, it's a very simple psychological situation. These games are crucial, and what also occurs is that maybe a team that's sitting 4-9 in a non-conference or non-divisional game, is there that much emphasis or that much care going on? When it's a divisional game, even teams with poor records, do you know how much the Saints cared last week about being the Buccaneers? So we have you would expect late in the season for divisional games to skew under. And I would imagine if you bet all divisional games under after week 10, that you would have a positive ROI. And yes, it's simplifying things very much, but I would bet on that being true. And I don't have those numbers in front of me. It's something that maybe I don't want to put work on Troy's plate, but that would be an interesting query here. Let's bring on our next guest. Looking forward to hear his plan of attack for Thursday night football. We have as well, he is the reason we have the $1,000 Harbor Acres Cottages bonus. So we have Luke Burrow in the house with 3 perfect weeks. Our next guest has his own perfect week, but I have one too. We need another one to possibly menace here. Hard to get the perfect weeks late in the season, but do we have it in us? Please welcome from Nova Scotia, Canada, beautiful Nova Scotia, Canada, our friend Salty Pete in the house. Salty Pete, what's good, man? How are you?
Hey, Jimmy, good to see you. Hello, friends. Hello, everyone on the panel.
How's it going?
It is a what is it? It's a Thursday night, and there's going to be some football, I guess. So here we are discussing it, and we're having a good time doing that. And I'm happy to be along for the ride.
I love it. I'm right with you, Salty Pete. I'm right. It's as if you've opened up the big book of football and you've asked the kids to gather around the fireplace as we have a story to tell. In this story, Salty Pete, do the Falcons or the Buccaneers end up on top? And also, is this a high-scoring game or a low-scoring game? Because I am on the first half and full game unders. Salty Pete, take it away.
I'll tell you about my moves, and then I'll just give you a little background on them after it. I took a same game parlay here, moving the numbers a bit to give me a plus number. I took Tampa Bay on the money line. I think Tampa Bay wins this game. I don't like the spread. I think it's too many points for a divisional game, especially with the fact that both of these teams have had an interesting previous week, short week, ahead of them into this divisional. And then for Atlanta, of course, it's the second divisional game back to back, right? So, Tampa Bay money line. And then I took under 47.5. I wanted to get under that key number of 47 and parlayed both of those at plus 115. was my first look. Now,
I like that.
the Bucks O-line is huge. It is absolutely one of the biggest O-lines in the league. And then you look at like who's playing nose tackle for Atlanta tonight. It's Contavious Street. This guy is 6'2", 287 pounds. He's going to be going up against, and the guy is flanking him on the 3-4 defense setup. These guys they're going up 1,172 pounds of O-line plus an extra 290 pounds, 80, 90 pounds in the two tight ends on a two tight end set there against Tampa Bay. So I just think Tampa Bay's too big, and I think they're just going to have the opportunity. Now, the thing is, Atlanta's secondary, definitely there's some key players there. It might slow down the passing game, but I don't think it will. I think they'll be too worried about it. Kate Otten's out for Tampa Bay. That's something to consider. But my second look here is Mike Evans confirmed in tonight, by the way?
Yes, he is.
Okay, so because of that, I think that he's feeling pretty good. He's not going to come back unless he is. But they're in a situation where I think they kind of need him. And so I'm over 3.5 receptions, Mike Evans tonight. I got that at plus 130. And I'm also going to be kind of hovering around the live game under. If I get a better number than 47.5 as the game goes on in the first quarter, then I'll move on it to certainly key numbers. So those are my looks to start off the evening here, Jimmy.
I think they're sharp. I like the looks here. I really like the Tampa Bay money line under 47.5 at plus 115. Mike Evans over 3.5 receptions at plus 130. As always, if you're watching Salty Pete work and watching what he does to succeed, he puts himself consistently in plus money situations, and it works, man. Cut the vig out, put yourself in a situation where the probability doesn't have to be 56%. It can be a lower, and you can succeed. And we watch it work. And it was
you got to get paid somehow for doing the work, right? So that's the way I look at it. And sometimes there's some sweet correlations that get you those pennies on the plus side, and it pays off long term, in my experience.
No, I would agree. It's something AM's been talking a lot about as well, cutting down the VIG and, giving yourself a real opportunity to succeed long term. Let's bring on our next guest. We are running hot here. We got a great show. Thank you guys for joining us here on Pub Sports Radio. Excited about this Thursday night divisional game. I'm ready to attack live here. If the Falcons score first, I'll move live on the Bucks. And if there's an early touchdown, I'll move live on the under. And if there's 2 early touchdowns, I'll move live on the under again. But that will be the last time that I do it. That will be the plan of attack here. If there's a fluke touchdown, meaning a special, these two teams are really poor special teams, 29th and 28th ranked. Now, we do know the Falcons have given up 3 huge kickoff returns 3 weeks in a row. But then they were playing very good special teams, and they're not playing them today against the Buccaneers, but they're clearly vulnerable in that situation. And the special teams coordinator is about to be fired. A lot of these Falcons are sort of walking a tightrope. Let's bring on our next guest, the star of the Locker Room Talk podcast, ready to get to work here on a Thursday night. Looking forward to hear his SGPs. Love watching him cook. The star of our Saturday night live streams, as well as our Saturday night fight streams, as well as our football live streams. Please welcome just my 2 cents in the house. TC, what's good, man? How are you?
Good evening, gentlemen. How is everyone feeling? Shout out to all you guys on panel. Jimmy, thank you so much for the link. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like. I decided to lighten up my setting. I hope that glare from the ceiling fan isn't just blinding, dude. But we'll see how it goes. And let me know if it's just unbearable. But it's great to be back, dude. I'm going to take a toke for the boys. Cheers,
It's
gentlemen.
unbearable. It's immediately unbearable.
Can't stand it. I'm blinded.
TC.
I mean, look at the ambiance I'm trying to put together. Nice warm colors.
Yes.
Welcoming. You got a gas station in your background.
But he's got a big pile of reefer smoke. That does calm us, doesn't it?
Certainly. Man, cheers to all you guys. Shout out to y'all, everybody in the chat. Smash the like for sure. I do not like a side on this game either. these teams, it's funny, dude. I was looking at so I was kind of stat dorking it with this game, man. Both of these teams, metric wise, are kind of like right there with each other.
Yep.
No matter what category, like they both have good offensive lines statistically. They both have kind of shitty secondaries statistically as far as giving up touchdowns and stuff. And they both have like not incredible pass rushes. So it's like not great pass rushes going up against stout O-lines, and then both kind of having shaky secondaries. So I like touchdowns from both quarterbacks, and that's how I made my action, dude. So I only have 2 plays, one on either side of the football. I have a Bucks same game parlay that was in the Discord. It's been in the Discord for a few hours. Shout out to the silver and gold members. Make sure y'all get your patoots up in the Discord if you have not already. So the Bucks same game parlay is as follows. Baker, 2 touchdown passes. I really like that a lot. And that is combined. I know I was talking a lot about, touchdowns and quarterbacks and all that shit. But Bucky Irving has gotten this leg in like the last 5 games, if not more. So it is Baker 2+ touchdown passes combined with Bucky Irving 50+ rushing yards, and that's +116. That was my first play. That's a Bucks same game for tonight.
+116 banger. Mayfield 2 passing touchdowns. Irving 50+ rushing. Let's hear the Falcons. SGP.
Now, the Falcon side got Kirko Chains making his return. And kind of like I mentioned, both of these teams, like the quarterbacks have advantages going against these secondaries. They both have like decent O-lines protecting them, facing like, below average pass rushes. So you going to give me Kirko Chains 2+ passing touchdowns +215? My dumb ass is going to bite. That's exactly what I did. Kirk Cousins 2+ passing touchdowns +215. That's my action, Jimbo Jock. Cheers. I'm going to take another toke just for the fuck of it, man. Cheers, boys. Let's fucking kick some ass tonight, man. But yeah, this is like weird. Like they both kind of match up similarly on paper anyway. It's a divisional game, short week. It's kind of like a parallel universe, fucking weird spot. I want to touch aside, but best of luck, everybody. And hope this is an aerial assault on both sides. Let's fucking get it, boys.
Hey, what? Cheshire Cat Squirrel Master 5842. Not only the cat, but the Squirrel Master. What are you doing with your name? How do you even did you do that? Or did it just like auto assign you that profile name? I'm wondering. No way you put Squirrel Master in there.
Of course he's a Squirrel Master, man.
Squirrel Master ain't always be there for you.
You know how Cheshire works, man. You know how he cooks. Troy, you say you have an insane profile for this game, straight insanity. You want to touch on it?
Yes, I do. And this is the type of stuff that gets me super excited about what I'm doing with the database and why I do still value Action Network's cash flow, because we're seeing 60% of bets on the home team in this case. When you look at teams that close between 5.5 and 6.5 after the line moved towards them with 60% or more of the bets, the road team fading the public, you're 5-2 ATS 71%. However, if you flip the cash flow from 60% on the home team to 60% on the road team, so you're fading a public road dog, the home team is 10-1 ATS, 11-0 straight up. And here's how much they've won by: 17, 12, 15, 14, 16, 18, 34, 14, 13. Like, it's blowout city. Is that not insane? Public is getting hammered in this market. And I'm looking at divisional markets here. That's just insane to me. It lets me know that, Jimmy, with the market, why we put so much emphasis in it, it's the right thing to do.
Yeah,
and that's regardless of what happens tonight. I could get hammered tonight, and I'll come back next Monday night or next Sunday or Thursday night, whatever night it is, and I'm going to be doing the same thing.
When I had a few different co-hosts for the NFL show, and when we started working together, I knew right away. I was like, "Oh, this is it," So because we have very different routes that we take in capping, but we both have that very enormous respect for the books the market. And then you come because you have such intrinsic knowledge ingrained in football, playing it all your life and playing it at such a high level that it's just you're an asset to us all. Troy Torrance, my friend.
You know, I'm coming off the worst week, man, and I appreciate the kind words because when you lose, you know how lonely you feel. I know everyone in here is a gambler. When you lose you lose everything, every bet, like go 0-15 type shit. It feels lonely, man, because no one feels what you're feeling in that moment. Not your significant other, not your dad, not your son. It's just you.
Especially if it's a tough one.
And
too.
every other punter that's been there with you too, buddy. It's
yeah, but you lived those moments alone.
Yeah.
You lived those moments alone. So really, it's how you come back from those moments.
I caught the tail end of what you were saying, Troy. Were you saying it's a good spot for Falcons or bad?
I really should put some context around this and post this in Discord. It means it's a really good profile for the Falcons. It's not saying that. It's a fade the public in this market type.
Okay.
Big shout out to the Nuke worker in the house. We miss you on here, Nuke. Looking forward to have you back in business with us. He's always rocking with us on the Monday Nighter as well. Our guy, the Nuke worker. He's on Evans, and thank you for blessing our action with the $20 dono. Means a ton to us. Evans, anytime touchdown plus 160. Both quarterbacks interception plus 260. The Nuke worker. And longest field goal over 52.5 minus 115 for Nuki in the house. We've got more action from Cappers in the chat, so let's go over some more action from our friends. Ronnie Lofton on the Bucs first half, minus 2.5. Big Show Picks is on the Buccaneers. Brian Smith, the team total over 24.5 for the Bucs. Aaron Gaz on the Buccaneers, minus 5.5, and a Book anytime touchdown plus 165. So we're starting to get some Bucs backers here. We have a little lotto spot for Hino Ball. Both kickers over 1.5 field goals. Both quarterbacks over a half interception and the under 44.5. He had a 50% boost. What did that come out to? I'd be curious. Bijan longest reception over 15.5 yards for Mark Navarez. MJ Faltz is on Cousins over 205.5 passing yards. MJ, it was interesting and important discussion we had on Betting with the Bag today. I love capping with you. Dougie Wise just added the Falcons team total over 19 minus 115. So Dougie Wise, we know, has the main plan of attack for him today is the Falcons plus 4. And we'll go over everybody's action more as we go through. KT is on Falcons team total over 18.5. And we have Jay Pacino on Bucky over 2.5 receptions in his pocket. Jojo Rabbit just moved on Cousins interception at minus 127 here. We're in business here. We are absolutely in business and getting closer. Any last minute thoughts here? Salty Pete, was there something that you left on the cutting room floor that you were close to moving on tonight?
No, I completely agree with the analysis that both of these teams are pretty much, they match up well. They really do match up well, except for where Mike Evans, who's 6'5", is going up against Hughes primarily, who's 5'10" as a cornerback. So I think that's a bit of a mismatch there, and I think that the mismatch on the O-line versus the D-line was where it got me on the other bet. So I found it a more difficult game on a Thursday night to cap. I like the under look as well. Certainly the 44.5 under. I like that, but I didn't see any other, because these teams are so close and divisional and Thursday. I didn't see many other options for an investment here tonight, Jim.
I'm excited. I'm very thankful to have the opportunity to rock with you guys. I love Troy Torrance hitting leadoff. He is now has a father roles to play, but he always gets us let off and rocking. We got AM in the house. We got Peter Loshak. I mean, we're all cut from his cloth. We got Salty Pete, just by 2 cents. Now, you guys know on these Thursdays, I leave at halftime. I have to start working on the Friday card, the massive Friday card. And I need that extra hour and a half desperately. So Jose Bouquet will be joining us.
You're going to say run amok after halftime, dude, but SN1P5 will be here to chaperone.
Yes, definitely. And no pressure for those of you. I know the Salty Pete late here. No pressure. We got We have a bunch of cappers joining us. Jose Bouquet, the Goracle, Billy Brisbane will be joining us. Sports scientist Jacob, Morgan Spooner. A lot of action.
It's going to be a great night of football. It really
The hell of a cast right there. It's a
yeah,
star-studded
let's
cast.
hope for that scoring. Let's hope for it not being a frickin' another Thursday night game, and let's enjoy it, my friends. Everyone in the chat, shout out. It's great to see everyone rolling along here. Can't believe how quickly it's gotten to this week in the season.
Isn't
Holy
that
cow.
crazy? Isn't that absolutely crazy that we're already here? It's
Jimmy, are you still live in Survivor or the Pub Sports Radio one?
no, we both we made a deal for it already, but no, we both got eliminated with the Buccaneers. Billy
The only two teams worth a fuck in this division. Actually, pretty good Thursday night matchup on paper. Hopefully, it's
I was going to
actually
say
plays
it.
out that way.
I mean, I'm sure you know, but anyone who's still alive in Circa has like millions of dollars in equity or something. I mean,
Yeah,
when you got eliminated last week?
yeah, just this past week. Yeah,
Oh, with the Bucks?
yeah, there was mistakes. Looking back at it, I could have done it so many different ways. So I would
were
like
your
to
other
do circus
options?
next year. It seems to be sort of a bread and butter for me, the Survivor. So
What were your other options?
the Vikings, who I was very high on. I was so high on them. I know that the odds, you don't want to make a move like that, but Troy and I became more and more and more bullish on the Vikings as we went. I'll keep talking about it, but
I'll keep things spoiler free, Jimmy. On Thursday night, I think I'm a little ahead with the prime. So if anything crazy happens, I'll just exclaim, but I won't spoil anything.
you know what? Let's just hear what people want, because for me, I love hearing it as it goes. So if people get annoyed, we'll just hear how, let's just run it and see what people think. But let's bring on our next guest. We got two more cappers here backstage. Great to see both of them. Please welcome our next guest. Looking forward to seeing him work with Peter Loshak. Peter, we have a bunch of young cappers that are really doing extraordinary things, and how advanced they are at their age is very special. It's so special, and this man falls under that idea. Here is just a very, very advanced capper for his age. We love capping with him. Please welcome sports scientist Jacob in the house. Jacob, what's good, man? How are you?
What's up, guys? It's been a while.
Hey,
I've been bail 3 times in a row on these live streams. Hang out with the crew.
It's great to have you, buddy. What's your action here?
I'm on the Falcons plus 6.5 minus 115.
Falcons plus 6.5 minus 115. Because another thing that Jacob does, he hammers the look.
Gotta bet the look ahead lines.
Yeah.
I bet one look ahead line for next week in the NFL already as well.
Which one are you on?
I bet the 49ers minus 6 minus 108 against the Colts. I can't wait for the Colts to look like shit this week. Realize Phillip Rivers can't play football, and the 49ers to absolutely fucking smash the Titans, not have to do anything, and then get to play the Colts.
Oh wow, you're right.
Over under the number of weeks before they fucking put
That should close above a touchdown. That should close at 7, or at least the juice 6.5.
All right, we are rocking here where the game is on. Let's bring on our next guest. He is a fixture on our live streams on Betting with the Bag and the Peter Loshak Show. Please welcome the Goracle here, the Southern Oracle in the house. Goracle, how are you?
It's not a good start
Dude,
for
I didn't
me.
realize the game started.
It's not a good start for me, Jim. But we're gonna get better, brother. This is a streak that I would like to forget ever happened. This is the 2 days from hell, but we get better. Let's go.
And your plan of attack here for this evening, my friend?
Falcons money line, Jimmy, at plus 175. I got it like last Monday.
Plus 175 for the Northern Goracle. Oh shit, sorry about that.
Yo, Gorky, you never take the points, bro. You just straight up are like picking winners and losers.
I see you in there, Mills. We say both.
What the fuck? Let's you either go.
I like Loki. If I didn't get invited on the show, I was Loki gonna watch college basketball.
You either go hard or go home, brother.
You're right, Gorky. That's the way I should live my life.
Yeah, well,
I've been given that's good advice. I've gotten that a few
is.
times with people.
Gorky, you're teaching the young guy well. That's good advice.
It's great advice, dude. You only yellow.
I'll make sure I remember that when I'm at my best man speech.
But if you are a big unit better, like if you have big cojones, you split those units up. and then you do what I do. For
Right.
like, you know,
My $100 should go on the money line next time.
We have MMA locker room here in the house as well.
No,
More
I
action
wouldn't
coming
do that.
from the chat. We got MMA locker room. Irving anytime touchdown plus 100. Pitts over 5 receptions. Mayfield over 1.5 passing touchdowns.
Fourth down.
What do you guys think about these uniforms that the
Punt,
Bucks are wearing?
punt.
Damn, that was a really good punt. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's the retro fucking creamsicle uniforms.
Yeah, your under's looking good already, Jimmy. I mean, that's a start you want.
Yep.
Jimmy,
So Mike Evans had 1 target and he didn't catch it, so that's not looking good for the over 3.5 receptions.
You and Trey.
Anyway, yeah.
You and Trey are with me in different ways, yes?
I'm only on the first half under and full game under.
Okay. It was Troy that won on the Falcons?
Yes.
Okay.
But he's hammered it in several different ways.
Okay. Good luck to all of us.
So Tampa looked good starting off that drive. They reset first down twice, and then all of a sudden Baker got, I don't know what, cold feet or something. Missed the pass to Evans there on 3rd and long and punted on 4th. So we'll see what Atlanta has to say on their opening drive. But so far it's, like, who said that? The under is looking good if we can be, whatever we are, like a minute and a half or 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah,
Jets and
Baker
Predators
warming
have
up.
opened the scoring. Habs have opened the scoring. I'm going to try to stay in my shoes right now, which is not going to be easy. Nick Gitchell, I have 18 open bets in NHL tonight. Whew. So yes, I've tripled up on that hockey game, Nick.
18
open bets.
That's a lot of work. Wow.
This is a really light card tomorrow. There's only one thing I'm looking at. I'm hoping the Blues do not allow 4 goals or more. If they don't, then I will immediately jump on the Blackhawks tomorrow, especially because they're at plus money on the road at St. Louis. It looks very tempting right now as it is.
Oh God, it's a big night. And yes, so the triple up spot on the Canucks game.
Are you on the Oilers tonight, Jim?
I am, and on the over. There's these overs that I keep seeing hit, and I'm like, look, why am I on the outside looking in? I don't, just because I'm not an over better, start betting them. So I said that about the Senators Blue Jackets, watching everybody cash these Blue Jackets overs over and over and over again. Here I'm on the sidelines. What am I doing? Being there? Who cares if I'm an under better? Start betting them. So I have the over in that one. I have the over in the Oilers game as well. I have. Oh, sorry. What's? So Buffalo Canucks. I have 3 bets, and I really like it. I really like the situation. I'm not even that high on my Sabres bet. I would say the Sabres is. I just felt like I had to keep fading the Canucks. Their roster tonight. I mean, I just can't believe how we got here. It's the Abbotsford Canucks. Like how is this so horrible? Our first line, second line, and third line centermen to start the year are all out of the lineup. I mean, it's just absolutely astonishing. But so I am on the Sabres minus 112. I'm on the under 6.5 at minus 123, and I'm on the Vancouver Canucks team total under 3 at minus 117. So
Bobano seems to do a really good job over the years here of riding that over-under line, eh? Like he seems to have a formula where he'll jump on an over, he'll jump on an under. He doesn't bet unders. He doesn't bet unders. I about 3 years ago, I talked to him. I was like, I think you should open them up in your game. And so he started trying to do them, started tracking them. It just didn't work. We tried again a couple years after, or a year after. He's tried a couple times, and so he's over or no bet in all sports. It's pretty interesting. But in saying that, look, at this point in the NHL season, something I was talking about today's show was that there's going to be some teams you're reading really well and some teams that you're not. And at this point, just give into it. Like, don't say, okay, don't try to fix that or change that. Like, if that's your situation. And so for Bobano, he's been crushing overs on certain teams, the Blue Jackets and Senators being 2 of them, and now they're playing against each other. And the total was way too low. And I was like, the Oilers total was moving towards the under, but I just got to stop caring about that shit.
If we know that these games are going over and they're going over and they're going over and everyone's making money, well then join in. Join in or stop whining about why your record's no good. And so I decided to join in. We'll see if it hammers.
It just seems to me like his commentary over the years has been along the lines of really knowing where that middle point is on the over-under. And whether or not he I guess you know him far better than I do. I guess he never pulled the trigger on the unders. But if he liked a side that didn't parlay with the over, then he wouldn't bet it either. But yeah, that's a good point. Like you gotta kind of stick with what's working for you, whatever formula you got in certain angles, certain looks. If they're and you got to get away from like, what do you call it, like long-term biased approach analysis, right? It's tough to do, but sometimes you got to back out of the Tomlin effect, like
Jamel Dean is walking off the field with the trainers.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I just felt like this week I have to take the bull by the horns, and that's what I'm trying to do, especially tonight. We'll see how it bangs out. 7 goals have already been scored in Ottawa, Columbus since halfway through the game. Big drive here for the Falcons. This is good for underbettors.
They have goalies or no? Those two fucking teams.
The goalies are like, I went over some of the advanced analytics with all the goaltenders yesterday. These two are just, it's a train wreck.
Which is pretty sad because you know what? Columbus has a nice little team there in Ohio.
Yeah, they do.
They're pretty good.
I love Marchenko. I think he's
just in Columbus.
Incredibly good. 2-0 Predators now.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able
to. Bijan. Go Bijan. Let's go. I need Bijan's receiving yards.
2 yards and a cloud of dust, baby. That's all I need. Just get some yards.
What up, Dabby Cab? Dabby Cab in the house.
Oh my God! You saw that far ahead of me, Jacob. I am proud of you, brother. But there's a flag on the play. God damn it!
Low key, I love it, man. It says quickest goal scorer cash ever. Cash Robertson and Pasternak goals. Oh. Yeah, already 1-1 in Winnipeg. The big story tonight is Fowler. It's Jacob Fowler. I mean, that's the story of the National Hockey League tonight. That's the biggest story in Canada tonight. It's what every radio show, everybody's talking about. And I bought into it. Now we're only 20 minutes in, but I bought into it. I bought into him. I invested in him.
Is that Montreal goalkeeper, Jimmy?
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
It's, the way he's interviewing, the consistency throughout his statistical profile in his career, it's unbelievable. And, sometimes hockey teams need a fucking prayer. And I look, it was very easy for me to romanticize Dryden and Waugh in a similar situation. And I'm excited for him. And also, what a perfect team to go up against. Sidney Crosby in their first game, and also a Penguins team with no depth, missing Malkin, and being on the road, not being at the Bell Center. I mean, everything kind of played into my thought that he could possibly have a magical night. See if it bangs out.
And is he right now?
We're only 20 minutes in, but it's 1-0 Habs.
Oh, that's good.
Third and short. This is a big stop for underbetters.
Yeah, Chambria Franklin. That is Bobano. Dallas first goal, first period this evening.
Did you see the stop already on third down? I'm just seeing the third down pop up on my screen now, brother.
Yeah, we have a 3rd and 2 here for the Falcons.
Oh my God, they're terrible on third down. Wow. 31st in the NFL.
Oh, yeah. I went in pretty in depth in their third down failures.
And they might have got a penalty.
Idiots. Absolute idiots.
I blame Kirk.
Wow, it's 2 It's
Was it a false
3-1
start? Is that what it was?
Bruins in the first period. Can you believe
Yes,
that?
sir.
3-1 Bruins over the Jets, and we're 11 minutes and 7 seconds in.
The Jets should just rename themselves the Hellebucks, man. God damn it. I've not seen a worse.
I just don't know how the Bruins keep getting away with it. It's
It's crazy.
I think there's gonna come a
Third and
time.
7.
There's gonna come a time in the season where the Bruins can't buy a goal. I know it's gonna come eventually. Like,
that
they're
another
just
false-
hot right now.
Can you believe what the Falcons have done on this set us down?
Yeah.
I mean, like I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how you're not sitting there if you're Arthur Black and you're thinking, I
How do
have
you-
to fire everybody.
It's delay a game, right? Like,
This Raheem Morris, he looks like a disinterested
it
human.
is delay.
What the
Oh man,
Delay a game after a false start.
the swashbuckling crowd.
When do you think the last
Getting
time
to
that
the
happened was?
Falcons.
They must not have reset the play clock or something.
Kirker's
Wow,
tried to
look
call
at-
it, but it won't fast
The
enough.
juice. I wanted to. How you had to face Iowa State after the biggest victory over number 1 seed on the road in the history of college basketball. But
Wait,
after
they
the breakdown
beat-
today, I couldn't do it.
They beat Michigan. Iowa State beat Michigan, and
Imagine.
now they're getting fucked up.
That is a good open field tackle by the Bucks and a good stop by the Tampa Bay defense.
Well-
Juice, I wish I was with
Well,
you,
that
man.
sucks.
I
But I'm
wish
just
I was
about
with
to
you,
see
man.
it.
We have a loose lips all in on Baker Mayfield here.
Hey, who had the ball first? Tampa, right?
Yeah.
Good. At least that's positive.
Man, it seems like the under was the way to play this.
I mean, you never know. It's still early. What is the number, anyways?
Live numbers 37.5.
No, what was the pre-flop number?
I got the 44.5 on Tuesday morning, and the first half under 22.5, and it closed at 43.5 or 43.
44. Okay. He
You say old E, you old swashbuckler, you scurvy dog. What you doing?
Oh, he's backstage. Oh man. Oh my bad. I hope he hasn't been there for long. Thank you for mentioning that.
I don't know.
Oh no, thank you for mentioning that. Let's bring on our next guest. You're right. He is a bit of a swashbuckling pirate here. His team in action, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, reminds me of our friend Topset, whom we call old Buck Knife. Shout out to Topset. Shout out to our next guest. This guy makes us better, man. In every conceivable way, this guy makes us better. Please welcome Old E in the house. Old E, what's good, man? How are you?
Cheers, ladies.
With the patient pose.
Let's go Bucks, man.
Let's go Bucks.
Let's
Old
go
E, your
Bucks.
action tonight.
I really like the under. But with this game, and I just didn't want my heart to get involved. So I didn't do like anything super official. If you're in the Discord, I dropped some like pretty stupid parlays, like a plus 600 and a plus 900. But besides that, the under, like my X's and O's was the under. But just because like I've been talking about it for since Mike Evans got injured, Tampa Bay have been looking for the Panthers. If we don't beat the Panthers the next 2 games, the season's over. So like we can literally drop this game but not injured. We have to get out of here unscathed. So looking for Tampa Bay to get out of here, cover the spread, fuck the Falcons. They suck. And we're going to get in the playoffs, dude. Go Bucks.
Oh, it's great to have you here, buddy.
Simple as that,
Yeah,
dude.
dude.
Simple as that. Cover the spread. We're in the playoffs. Go Bucks.
I love it, dude.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Thank you guys for joining us here. Thursday night football, 2 drives that started out promising for each and fell apart late. But the Falcons, they don't fall apart from any bad plays. they fall apart because they're a bumbling pack of idiots. Two different
Can't keep their butts on the ground.
penalties right there in midfield when you're driving and you're handling everything. You have a 3rd and short to get into Buccaneers territory. I mean, those are mistakes that can't happen. They're not. Wow.
Dizzy is up there with Justin Villejas for like ridiculous chat comments. Holy shit, Baker hit it, he threw.
That could have been a pick.
So his
sloppy.
arm must have been hit there.
I'm still seeing jerseys. You guys sell first down. You're already on 3rd down, probably.
Tell me his arm got hit there.
You better watch out, Cheshire Cat. Dizzy, you gonna make a list. Keep fucking around.
Hey, Cheshire, you ever heard of the saying "fuck around and find out"?
Just saying. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but just so you know.
Did his arm get hit, or was that just?
I think he did get hit. It very well looked like, but
I hope so.
It's a good run.
Here's a good run, but so now
Young Buckwood
gets out of there.
I think
It's gonna be like a play action. So yeah,
I think Baker.
I can't be involved in these games, dude. I'm gonna have to mute myself at some point.
I think Baker's shoulder is
Listen, Jimmy invited me on the watch. Jimmy invited me on the watch the Eagles game. Right? There was no way I could be on screen watching that Eagles game against the Chargers. I probably would have broke my computer screen.
Oh,
yeah.
Jeez, was that tough to watch, man?
Jalen Hurts literally played the worst game of his since he was a little peewee throwing the football. Probably. Saquon Barkley finally has a decent game. He just pissed it away. Just piss it all away.
Jalen Hurts.
And our defense didn't play.
Let's go.
Shout out to our guy Gerald Jones in the house.
Flag.
Baker goes down. There's a flag on the play.
Baker's not leaving the field.
Oh, it's the bailout.
It's on the
Come on,
Falcons.
baby.
The drive continues.
Check the ref FanDuel account, man.
Sharks have made it 2-1. God, I'm hammering.
What did you call illegal contact outside of 5 yards? You stupid motherfuckers! You.
I'm starting to think that I need to have the first period unders on all the unders, just like I'm doing first half and full game unders, because
the Flyers are a top 10 athlete.
That was sneaky.
How good are the Flyers?
Really sneaky.
So much.
Sorry, what was that? Was
I
it?
was asking how good the Flyers are this year. I know they're decent.
good.
But
Well, misdirection.
I got to go to a game.
The real reasons, Jacob, in all honesty, and I don't mean to take anything away from the Flyers, is that the Met is terrible for the first time in how long? The Eastern Conference is terrible for the first time in how long?
Has them up, as a top 10 team.
Everything okay over here?
He faked the handoff to Irving, then gave it to White for like a 15-yard run. That was cool.
That was what a run. Gerald Jones, respect, my man. He says he's been rocking with Pete and Jimmy since Costa Rica. Are you ever going to go back, Pete?
Yeah. You mean for a visit? Yeah. Oh yeah. I haven't, but I want to, definitely. Probably pretty soon I will.
I'm trying to make it happen for MLB All-Star break.
Oh. Yeah, maybe I'll join you. I mean, I was just talking yesterday with some of my old friends.
I haven't been back, and main thing really is I just need Ella to see it. And we're gonna get the Airbnb at our old condo, so just she can go over that wooden bridge and just maybe remember, maybe not, but she was there for 3 years and she doesn't really remember.
Well, you were there for longer. You don't remember much of it, so.
Yeah.
Gerald Jones must happen, man. Must happen.
But that's probably for other reasons.
Top 5 for Gerald Jones. Peter Loshak already has booked himself. That's I loved hearing that news, Pete. What are the dates that you're in there, flying in and flying out?
I'll be there. Don't worry about what dates. But I'll be there. I'll be there. Just, if you're on the river walk, you might see me popping up behind the bushes or something. You never know. I'll be. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
Is San Antonio really ready for the Peter Loshak experience?
Oh, they are, man.
I was liking it more and more until LJ from H-Town was like, if you moved here, you would be so bored. And then I was like, all right, okay. Changing my opinion of it.
Oh my gosh.
Mike Evans making an impact already in his return.
There's that one. All right, well, now.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, Champy, that was lots of overs are coming in, man. Let's get them. And unders look live as well. This is all Habs have taken a 2-0 lead. God, if that cap comes through for me, it's gonna be one of my favorites.
Wild had it up.
This game is a snooze fest.
That's what I want, Jacob.
I
Go
know.
this. I want Silent Night, man.
Here it is.
That wasn't
There it was. If Baker hadn't overshot about 6 or 7.
That reminds me. That sound reminds me. You don't get to hear the sound in this, but that sound reminds me of this Pubapalooza 2. I think he made the same because he's in there. He's like, "Oh, I got a chance. I'm going to get this. I'm going to cash this. I'm going to win this. Yes, I got this." Oh God.
Ghoster is all of us right there. Shout out to the Ghoster.
Shout out to the fucking Gogs.
Oh man, he's money.
Baker back to throwing the shotgun.
He looks left. He looks right. He
Come
scrambles. He's sacked.
Ooh.
And he is
He's just
sacked.
back to old Baker. Oh,
Damn.
PTSD.
Time could not
Baker's
find-
shoulder is jacked up, bro. I don't care what anybody says.
Shout out to the unders.
Fuck
Yes.
you.
Okay,
Fuck
Baker,
yeah.
don't throw a pick here. 3rd and 15.
Give me
out to
whatever,
you.
Yeah, do
whatever,
not. Yeah, do not do.
whatever it takes for Jamal.
Why would you say that, TC? What the fuck, bro? Why are you
Jamal
even saying
Anderson
that
and the
shit?
crew?
Yeah, talk it into existence, TC. I like
Yeah,
it.
fucking around here.
Well, if I have that much power, we are all in a lot of fucking trouble. So let's hope that's not the case.
Hey, Jimmy.
Meanwhile, Newkirk are cashing somewhere.
Jimmy.
Oh, first down! There's a flag.
No, I think there's a penalty.
What was that, Gorgie?
Better Falcons quarterback, Chris Chandler or Kirk Cousins?
Oh, off the top of my head, I want to say Chandler, but I'm probably
Oh my god.
probably Cousins. I don't know. That's such a good question. Who do you have?
Probably Chris Chandler. More success.
Yeah, my first instinct. Steve G giving us the updates here, as is AM. I love keep the NHL updates coming in. There's some salty palms over here. Salty? Did I say salty? God, Pete, I'm in the throes of insomnia here, just like similar to Costa Rica. I hate the feeling so much. It's such a sick feeling I have, and I'm.
No, I feel you.
messed up-
But you mean you can't get to sleep?
I can't sleep right now, and I'm screwing up words, and it's this.
No, I hear you. Do you ever try? Why don't you try CBD stuff? Does that not help?
Touchdown.
Oh my God.
Mecca, was that a Buka?
Oh my God, this is so big here because we got so many first touchdowns for a boot. The arms are up.
Number 11.
They are going to review this as
Jalen
they do
McMillan.
all.
Jalen and
These
McMillan
nuts.
touchdown here, but why is his arms up like that? Okay, now he's
As
pumped
per
up.
regulation.
Yes. That's
Oh, he's down. I think
He's down.
Yeah, half yard.
If you
Look
ball
at the
broke
bottom part, the football has already crossed the plane when his butt hits.
You think so?
It looks like it. It
I
looks
thought
like
the ball crossed the plane before his butt hits.
Damn, them booty cheeks.
he has in his
slap.
arm that bottom part. It looks like it crosses as his butt. You know what I'm saying? But I got to see it from a better angle.
Shout out to the Godfather in the house. Godfather, I love closing the show with that quote, man. I loved it. That was great today. Johnny Yim, both Bobano and I did not want the Avs on the puck line. It was too expensive on the -1 line. You want to back him off a loss, but do you really want to back him the first game back from a road trip? It all wasn't appealing. It's one of the, with all the open bets I have, that was one of the spots that I did not bet.
5-3 Senators.
Go back.
Fireside, what's happening, man? A lot of action here from us. More cappers on the Falcons and on the Bucks. I'm only on the first half under and the full game under. That's moved up to 40.5 with that latest touchdown.
Well, we went to commercial, Jim, so they haven't kicked the PAT, so I don't know what's going on. No sure.
Oh, the 3-2 Bruins now.
There's like every NHL team in action tonight.
No, 26 teams.
1, 2, yeah. There's so many games.
13
on.
games, yeah. Yeah, Godfather, we got a long way to go, but we're looking.
Damn, the Lightning blew. Lightning have 6 goals. Holy shit!
Everything. The Lightning are just beyond my comprehension. There's some things I can't, and I've got to just let go, and that's okay. That I can't figure out. Peter, the Lightning have 3 of their top 4 defensemen out. Any team, all the times we worked together for all the 10 years I've been doing this publicly, if a team was missing 2 of their top 4 defensemen, I would fade them every game. I don't care line move. I don't care anything. I'll bet against them. I started doing it with the Lightning. I was just taking a bath, and I was like, okay, I guess they can just dominate with 3 of their 4 top defensemen. AM, how do you explain it? I've never seen it. I swear I've never seen it in my life.
The Lightning or the OKC Thunder of the NHL.
Yeah, they got Point back, Kucherov back, like all those guys, right?
The forwards are back. Yeah, well, Brayden Point's been hurt for a lot of it. Hagel's kind of been in and out, banged up. But
so the books, sorry to interrupt, but the books pulled back the touchdown on the score here.
You're absolutely right. They did. Okay, so that means Bucky, anytime touchdown props are live for all of our cappers here. Yeah, Man Bear Pig saying that Bucky first touchdown now. AM, can you explain it?
I mean, from what I've seen, it looks like they've just gotten some impressive performance from. They got like 2 really young D-men that are just playing a lot of minutes and doing a pretty good job at it. I think a lot of it has to do with the coaching and the system Tampa Bay runs. I think they're set up for success. I mean, from what I've seen, they have probably the best breakout in the league.
But they should be with these guys out with Cernak. He's a breakout specialist. Hedman is like Chris Pronger. You could say that McDonough isn't, but that's supposed to hurt their breakouts. But you're just saying the system's so tight.
Hold on. You know they ran that play totally to try to get Mike Evans a touchdown in his first game back. Like there's no reason to do that.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's such a dumb like Baker. It was Baker's
and that's why he was looking for the
I respect him trying to do it though, because I thought this was going to be an automatic like Bucky.
No, but he was looking for.
He
was looking for a flag there because he told everyone in the locker room, "Man, just get it to me in the end zone."
Tucker's about to poach it. Here we go.
And who has to do it yet?
Yep, Tucker poached it. Touchdown, Tucker. Buccaneers strike first. 6-0 Bucks.
What were the odds on a Sean Tucker first touchdown?
Oh God, it's insane.
You ever think about you can make if you took like 4 guys that were all like plus 400 or greater, you just hope one of them gets in.
This one's
I do that a lot of times with teams that play fullbacks.
Yeah,
because they're usually plus 600 or better.
Yeah, and smash the fucking like, boys. There's 144 people in here, 82 likes. Come on, man.
Ronnie Lofton cashing Tucker plus 625.
There's
banger from our guy Ronnie Lofton.
Nice.
Yes. Fucking spreadsheet play of the day, son.
Ronnie Lofton.
Let's fucking go.
Love to see it.
625. Shout out Ron Lofton.
Hold on.
That's a banger.
Love to see it, Ronnie. Loose lips. Oh, sorry, bye. We have a lot of action on the ice as well. Alive. Shout out to our guy Swiggy putting our live board underneath us. These are the DraftKings live numbers, 7.5 and 40.5. Same with 365 numbers as well. and that is
Shout out
Hughes.
Swigs.
Uh-oh.
Hit them back, Falcons.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Hughes walking off the field is not good.
Yeah, it's because he's 5'10".
The secondary is not a strong point here for the Falcons. That's a big loss.
They already started the game with a bunch of defensive linemen out.
Yeah,
No,
but-
they came back.
Did they?
Yes, the Dorless and what's sorry, how do I forget his name?
Oka-
The
Okawana-
edge rusher, Jalen Walker. Yeah, so both Dorless and Jalen Walker returned 11 sacks combined. So very important, but losing that cornerback's gonna hurt.
But you know, anytime that a player comes back from injury, they're just coming back from injury too, right? Like they're ready to go. They can play, but after the third hit, they're like, okay, well.
Their voice changes that quickly.
Oh, and in the cold, it's quicker. Yeah. Over under 2.5 hits would be my line.
You know what, Pete? You make these live streams what they are, my guy.
I do, just by sitting here and silently stressing out about soccer bets that I made under borderline.
Salty with his great analysis, you know, of
Oh yeah, always in depth. That's
Just
for
like
sure.
that.
why
It's not
certain
the
things
deal.
happen and stuff.
Pitt's acting like he tripped. He just didn't want no contact, man. Ridiculous.
Boy.
He took a dive.
Yeah, he started to juke and just like fell.
Yeah, he's they're gonna hit me. I'm good. I'll just go
You're a
down.
just go
CFL
forward.
legend's son, but your father was better than you. He probably still runs a better route than you.
He is very twiggy, though. I mean, Pitts is a very twiggy receiver. You look at him; he's like all like very
Not the
long.
Dijon,
Like,
he jumped forward for about 4, but there's
Oh,
a
God.
flag
Another
play.
flag. Of course.
yeah,
We gotta. I mean, there hasn't been a single flag on the Bucks, has there? I mean, maybe one, but
No.
it's been a lot of penalties on the Falcons so far.
Our guy Manu is saying live bet the under after the Falcons score.
You know what Troy would say about that, right? Shout out to my guy Troy, you know.
Yeah, clear hold on Matthews.
Dude, how motivated can you be taking play calls from Kirk Cousins in the huddle? Like if I'm on his team, I'm almost like laughing. I'm like, I don't know, dude.
I don't know. I don't know. He probably deserves a little
Come
more
on, Vita, get him.
respect than that. But
Get him, Vita, get him.
but I hear what you're saying. Like I hear what you're saying.
You
What-
guys are making it
At this
sound
point in
like
his
it's-
career,
it's-
I just can't take him seriously.
It's
He's
further
gonna
to
get
what you
them
were
back
saying
to about
earlier
the
about
original line
Philip
of scrimmage
Rivers,
on first
right?
down.
Coming back. So
Yeah, think about taking snaps from that guy or play calls from that guy this week. Everyone's looking around like, dude, your kid's as old as me, dude. Like, what are you doing here?
you guys are
I'd
making it
expect him-
sound like Kirk Cousins didn't make that throw to fucking Stephon Diggs, the diva of all divas.
But if the Colts, if the Colts can continue to be as offensive on their O line as they are, they might give him some time.
Give Jonathan Taylor the ball 25 times.
0.5.
The Colts are done, bro.
You know, it would be a really good storyline for the NFL for Philip Rivers to do all right.
Oh,
Yes.
it would.
I mean, that like along the lines of, you know, things that you see every season where it's just some crazy
It
BS.
was.
And think of
Yeah.
how cheap it would be for the teams to bring these old guys back in every position. You know,
I was gonna say, dude, if you're
Like,
gonna
you
resurrect
could turn
the corpse, if you're gonna resurrect the 44-year-old corpse of Philip Rivers, you can pick any single fucking one of them. Any
Well, but you
retired
could turn it-
washed
you
ass
could turn
quarterback.
it-
Oh,
Tom
dude,
Brady's
but
coming
The
back.
the
That's
third
just as
quarter
good of a
has
chance.
to be played by players that only have 6 years experience in the
Bring
league.
fucking Tom Brady
know?
back while we're like,
Tom
bring
Brady's
him.
coming back.
Come on.
Hey, how long until we see Marvin Harrison Sr. back in the league?
Okay.
Why not? How old is he? Mid-40s? Why not?
I mean, Cam Newton might as well be on his way back in.
He's
Lock,
got to
yeah.
be. He's got to
Rivers
be.
was he looked so funny in that press conference. He was so happy. He clearly looks out of shape. He looks so much heavier than he ever did when he played, and he's so happy. He was like, I'm back, baby. He's like, oh, people care about what I have to say. He was being funny, and he's just not stressed at all, no pressure at all. Like, he doesn't need to be studying this playbook every second, every waking moment. He's just like, I laughed a bunch of times watching him talk. Like,
I just don't think you see like setups like that with the NFL where it goes like bad like that. You normally see the opposite where it's like you wouldn't expect, like, I don't know. Remember when Baker had to show up on he just flew out to the Rams for that one game and he played great.
Like
Like,
Carson Palmer,
played like garbage all season. It's just whenever you see the game set up for these magical moments where it looks like someone's gonna fall flat on their face. It just doesn't. It doesn't seem to happen.
And part of that is because they didn't have any tape on Baker with the Rams. They're not going to have any tape on 74-year-old Phillip Rivers with the Colts, right? So
bring back the Sanchez when he gets cleaned up.
Marv Senior is 53.
Yeah.
He's saying that
that's a little bit.
That Rivers speaks to the head coach Nurse's daughters weekly, going over plays. He says he knows the offense and uses it with his team that he coaches. Says River knows this team from the jump. Trisha Monroe, happy holidays to you.
Yeah, but Jimmy, it's one thing to know the offense and to call it properly, and it's another thing to actually be the one running it. Like executing.
I mean, if it works out, what can I say? I'll tip my hat to him. I'll be happy for him.
Oh my god, I'm thinking about this right now.
That was slick. That was slick, dude.
Yo, if I'm on the defensive line facing Phillip Rivers, dude, I want to hit that 44-year-old man so freaking hard.
Yeah, but you got to get through some pretty important.
I know the Colts line is amazing. I'm saying like they want to do that, not that they will be able to.
I mean, as long as he's like more accurate than Anthony Richardson, I mean they have a kind of have a chance.
Phillip Rivers will be
first down strike.
Phillip Rivers in his goddamn sleep, like deep sleep, will be more accurate than Anthony Richardson will be.
I know
at his best.
That's kind of my point, though.
Anthony Richardson stinks, bro.
I know. I know. That's my point, though. Is like, I mean, I don't think Phillip Rivers really has. I mean, the Colts overall are offensively a pretty good team. Their whole issue for the last few years has been they just can't get someone that can.
All season, I've been saying you could put any quarterback.
Yeah, their running back is
offensive
fantastic.
system,
That's what
and
I'm
they would be
saying.
good. They'd be good. You have Jonathan Taylor to run play action too. So, like, they have to respect the run. You have Jonathan Taylor. You have an amazing O-line. You have Tyler Warren to throw the ball at tight end. You have Pierce as a deep threat. Like, dude, their offense is stacked.
Yeah.
I not get a 5-yard penalty. God damn it.
Oh my God.
Jake Matthews, you're better than this.
The Falcons have lost 14 drives to score a tutty.
Where's Eli? Bring him back. Yeah, why not?
Yo, Peyton and Eli are coming off TV on Monday Night Football
Why
to come
not?
play.
I get Tony Romo in with them.
Dude, how
Yeah,
cool
why
would
not?
it be? Yo, how cool would it be if the NFL did some like alumni type game where like
Retro
retired
game,
players
yeah.
came back and all played one another?
Yeah, like
A Hall of Fame game where guys
week
in the Hall of
18.
Fame.
Yeah, week 18 where there's actually something to watch. Right?
It's setting an insane.
Yo,
precedent.
imagine like a bunch of like 60-year-old Hall of Fame football players going out there and playing like flag football.
If Brady had to commentate
Another
Eli,
flag. This is
he would talk
garbage.
about shit.
Would you
I
say?
honestly hate this.
If Brady had to comment on
Wait,
it, what?
did we get a call finally? No, I don't.
I said if Brady had to commentate an Eli game, you'd be talking mad shit.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Dude, I honestly hate
Did
these
the-
Bucks uniforms. are
Who's
good.
this 65, bro?
That's the way the Bucks used to look forever, man.
Yeah.
Hey, did Atlanta get a
Ugly.
did Atlanta
The
finally
Up
get
in
a
the red
call?
zone. Kirker's back to throwing the
Oh,
shotgun.
Kirk,
Step on his fingers. Ricky.
Oh, and he threw it
Kirker
at the
throws
ground.
the doinker in the dirt.
Yeah, but look at Kirk getting out of the pocket.
Oh,
Rolling
come
out
on.
the pocket.
Oh, come
Twinkle
on. You're
toes.
being very
Yo,
generous.
imagine.
You're being very. He didn't want to get hit. He was running away.
Imagine they ran like a design run for Kirk Cousins.
I
wanna
hope
see
we
a
don't.
team without
I
the
hope we
Philly
don't have to see
special.
that, even in an ironic way. I just hope we don't have to suffer that.
I want to see a team without the Philly special again.
Didn't someone just run it? And like a quarterback caught the.
Is
Well, I
Kirk
think the Bears
Cousins
do it
wearing
something because
his
the Bears.
You like that in the
on
shotgun,
field?
second
Yes,
and
it
10.
was the Bears.
He
It
lets
was
it
the
go,
Bears.
passes
That's the-
complete, but they will be 3 or 4 yards short.
That's the way they got that last touchdown, the Bears. On Black Friday.
Hey, shout out to Trisha saying, God bless America, Venezuela, and the SEC. Let's have holiday fam. I love it. Coming back to that comment, opening up a beer. Does it get better than this? Thank you guys all for joining us. Thank you for the.
I mean, I would like to
Cheers,
know. I would
boys.
like to know. I would like to
Cheers,
know what.
Throw a strike, Kirkers.
I would- I
What
would-
the fuck pass was that, Kirk Cousins?
Ain't nothing over there but orange jerseys, baby.
What in the fuck kind of pass
I
was
want to
that?
get a Flutie jersey in the orange.
Don't do it.
Kick the fucking
I'll
field
buy it
goal.
for you for
Take
Christmas.
the
Jimmy.
field goal. Take the
God.
field goal, man.
You know what we need, Jacob, is you to come to Pub 5, man.
What
I
was
need to come
that
to some
for-
pub event. I know. I honestly too. I honestly can. Like my work, I have unlimited PTO. Like I'm flexible with travel. I just got to find the time because like with work, I'm so busy.
Yeah.
I can't wait for after I get my like
No.
Christmas break. You know, up till the New Year starts next Friday.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Sketchy field goal.
Is he
Field
gonna
goal?
go for that?
LTC over there. I see my
Just
boy
got the
LTC.
field goal.
Oh, flag.
Oh,
no!
Oh, no.
denied.
Oh, Kirk's coming back out.
Oh,
Make it happen, Kirkers.
Oh, Kirk
limping back
Kirby.
out there.
Todd Bowles, look at that face.
That's his
Some
always face.
bungling blockhead on the
He always
Bucs
looks somewhat
defense.
confused about everything that's going on the field. That's what
Golly,
Kirk Cousins,
the Bucs defense.
Kirk Cousins,
I know.
6'3", 205, rolling back out here.
What are we doing, dude? That's
Throw a tight
great
spiral into the end zone,
buddies.
Kirk Cousins, for a strike. Do it. Do it now.
Dude, imagine the Bucks just lose this game outright.
You know, my lip reading skills could be off, but I'm pretty sure Todd Bowles just said "fuck me."
Nice, dude. Yeah, can we get a John Boy on that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he did.
I love there's like something in sports every night where they catch somebody making some funny face or cursing or doing something.
Oh, that was easy.
That was
Oh,
so easy.
Pitts,
There's one. Uno más.
Pitts.
Let's go.
All right,
Por
Kyle
favor.
Pitts, anytime touchdown, cashing for our backers.
Wait, you gotta let me see it, Jimmy, before we can all get happy about
Oh,
it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Touchdown.
There
I'm
we go.
good.
My
I'm good.
apologies. We had Trisha Monroe blessing America, Venezuela, and the SEC.
Hey,
Here is
Trisha,
our-
I was gonna ask you. what-
Just a sec. Let me bring on our next guest and then hit me. Let's bring on our favorite Venezuelan,
Oh, boy.
just barely ahead of Andres the Cat Galarraga. Please welcome our guy and yours, Wesley Snips, in the house. Jose, how are you, my friend?
Hello, everyone. Nice to see everyone. Shout out to Venezuela, indeed. Trisha, nice to see you in the chat there as well. Love the people in the chat. Some people I can't stand in the chat, and I'll let you guys determine who you guys are here. So it's nice to see you guys all in
Well,
the chat
that's
on
nice.
screen.
We're kicking off the night with a little bit of animosity.
Yeah,
Jesus
well, I can't
Christ.
fucking stand you either, Jose, but it is nice. to see
Fucking leave it to Jose.
Habs
What a mystery.
3-0.
Sorry, Gorkle. What was the question, my man?
I forget now, but fuck it, it's okay. Never mind.
If it comes back, hit me.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, I hate you too, Gorgie.
20 and a half.
I love you, Jacob. It's fine, brother.
Thanks.
Well, I look
that's
forward to
total.
seeing Jacob at Pubapalooza 5.
Yeah, we were
I just heard
talking
he's
about
coming,
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah, right. Let's go.
it. Oh, yeah.
Vamos!
Jacob, you can start the Airbnb train. Get that big Airbnb and load it up with
It's a good
capital.
time, dude. Everyone has to make the pilgrimage at least once to the fucking pub mecca, man.
And then when you make it once, you'll never stop coming. It's a beautiful
Hey,
thing.
man.
Well, gotta go to AC. I'm close to AC.
Oh man. Well, it's nice to see Old D as well, quietly over there suffering. It seems.
Nah, it's chilling, man. I like the under. That was the thing I liked the most officially was the under.
And
Yeah.
anybody who kind of likes it can get on it at the exact price, right? It's 44.5.
Falcons, fuck them all.
And of course, I have to say hello to the silent Peter Loshak up there. Hello, Pete.
Hey, sorry, Jose.
Nice to see you, Pete.
No, he's been great. He's got laughs. He's timed things. He's been money.
No, I just gotta make sure he's still awake up there. You know.
Yeah, no,
No,
definitely.
I'm just
He's
stuff
probably
here.
capping soccer for tomorrow. Who knows?
I'm capping college basketball for tomorrow.
We did hit the first half under in the Mexico soccer game.
Of course.
Minus 117.
Of course.
There's only 2 games for basketball I like tomorrow.
Tomorrow, we're talking tomorrow.
Jimmy, you know what's gonna be funny? Yeah, I think there's like one more Thursday night
bet
football
Cal
live
Baptist.
stream, and you're just gonna end up capping the card.
I only do one.
Thursday night live. You're just not gonna want to leave, and you're just gonna sit here capping the whole time, and it's gonna make me laugh.
I only with basketball. I
never
only do
put-
any totals.
You saved me doing this, Jose. Right now, I'm a shaky mess. But
I
some
wouldn't
of the,
look at it. If you look at you look great.
Thank you. I don't feel great. But some of the breakdowns, Jose. Now we got to get to the end of the road here, as Boys to Men would like us to get to, and
That's a good song.
Thank you. And if Jacob Fowler is now 36 minutes in to greatness, I think if you know what, let's not talk about it.
So who is that again? Is that the Montreal goalie?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, the new kid. All right.
that was a fun cap, man.
He has a really cool name.
If this is the kind of cap I can take home, this is the turning point to my season.
Yeah,
I mean,
I saw
yeah,
yesterday, like you said, it felt like the breakthrough moment. So let's see.
The
if we can
doubling
keep
down
going.
on those totals.
Hold on.
Something happened during the capping with everybody where I was like, come on, believe. I'm not believing in myself. All my friends are sitting there going, we believe in you. We know you're going to turn it around. And I'm sitting here going, I hammered the double downs, and then I fucking risked my family's future on this card. So let's.
It's good.
Remember
good.
the frame?
Do you know what pick Jacob Fowler was drafted in the NHL draft?
Yes, 3rd round.
Yep.
What exact pick?
Yes.
I'm gonna guess if it's something. So I'm gonna guess 69th.
Yes, 69th.
Okay. See,
Nice.
now that was I did.
Nice.
I had to deduce that it had to be a number that you thought was funny.
He was
Nice.
destined to be a legend.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Good guess.
Goalies don't get drafted very high anymore, huh?
He's not going to be. Jacob's not going to be laughing if he's the
Are goalies like
55th
linemen in the
pick.
NFL?
It had to.
Yeah. You're right about that. You're right
It
about
had to
that.
be a sexual pick.
Jimmy, the last high picked goalie was that Spencer Knight?
No, I think we get the first rounders every year. They're usually late. What happens is
Go Baker.
near the end of the first round, a goalie gets picked, and then they all go. They all start because everybody's waiting to see who's going to take the first.
And we get a wee bit of Londres.
Yeah, and then the dominoes go 4-0 Montreal apparently.
And it's on the Falcons. First down, Buccaneers.
Shout out to the Falcons. By the way,
That's
Deacon
not the
Mike
second
saying,
penalty.
I'll take hockey draft picks for $500. Deacon,
Yeah, talking about college hockey, Penn State's one of my customers, and I was talking to one of the people at Penn State. They have a really, really good hockey team. I think they gave up on football. They're all rooting for their hockey team now.
that was
Well,
a
they
good
have
season to
the
give up on.
phenom, Gavin McKenna.
Yeah, how
They
good?
paid
Let me look up.
$600,000 for him.
Let me look
He's
up
having a
Penn.
tough
Yeah,
year,
because
too.
there's NIL money now. Let me look up Penn State hockey.
$600,000. That's it.
Isn't Michigan and Michigan
That's a
State
lot of
both,
money for a young hockey
powerhouse
player.
teams too?
Jacob, you're Robo right now. I don't know if he's Robo for anyone else but me. That's just
What's
me.
Robo?
Just
Am
you.
I Do I sound like a robot?
Or is
No.
it just? It might be just be
No,
me.
that sounds
Okay,
clear.
that's just
Just
me.
you.
All right.
Yeah.
You sound fine, dog.
Doesn't Michigan and Michigan State have like powerhouse hockey teams too?
Yes.
Yep.
There's a good run on first down from okay. Once again.
But $600,000 NIL sounds like a joke.
Better, but yeah, 600,000 for the first overall pick feels light. That's light bag right there.
That's a huge amount of money, man. I don't know.
We're not getting $1 million for the number 1 overall pick.
Hockey players don't make that much, Jose.
How many people go to those games? Okay, let's ask Jacob. They're your client. Do you know how many people go to the Penn State games?
Absolutely not. They all care about football.
Why are they
not
mugging my
athletes.
guy? Come on, ref.
Yeah, I figured that would be more. Jesus. But Deacon, my trivia question to you, and Jimmy, you'll know this one. What pick was our good friend Oli Ualevi? What pick was him, Deacon Mike? Was he
37?
You know, the only good thing about all of this is that Slatsy and the Montreal fans had to go through the exact same shit. They picked Kotkaniemi over Brady Tkachuk. And now I think Matthew's better than Brady, but maybe he isn't. But the Habs Habs fans had to go through the same shit the Canucks fans had to go through. So I don't feel as alone and angry. I do hate Jim Rutherford though.
Dude.
Oh,
Fucking doing here?
Oh my God! Finally, no flag. It's a
Baker
miracle.
triple pumps. Looking for the
here
flag.
it comes.
There's the
Yeah.
I
flag.
thought
A little
There
way
it is.
laundry
I thought you were
needs
going to say
be
discount
aired.
double check.
Yeah.
anything for their precious Oklahoma quarterback?
Oh no! It's on the Bucks. All
Oh,
good.
illegal man
Good.
downfield.
On the
Good.
Bucks.
Illegal man downfield.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Tampa number 55.
Excellent.
4th down.
This is a disgusting game, huh? Fuck. I mean, it's a nice uniform matchup, even though Jacob thinks these creamsicles look like diarrhea.
Why? I
I
love
don't
these
like.
jerseys.
I don't like the Buccaneers uniforms.
Wow, that
No,
was a
Jacob,
great
they're-
rollout to the
they're-
right side.
I don't like the head condoms that these people wear anymore.
Helmets?
No, like the hat on top of the goddamn helmet.
Like
I thought
Romeo
you-
Dobbs wears.
I thought Gorky was like, you know what? I miss the days when there was leather helmets.
Yeah,
I want those days
North
back.
Face. No.
I wasn't quite alive for those, brother.
4th
Pretty
and
much
8.
rugby.
Here we come.
Oh man, that's the first time I've been laughing much lately.
It hasn't been a funny week.
laugh it up, Jimmy. Laugh it up.
You know, a couple winners come in, and my back. The Ducks have made it 3-2.
How are those Nazi
Montreal's put a smile on Jimmy's face here.
Those
I think they
Nazi
might be
Rebecca
jumping
doing
on
better,
them.
my guy.
You guys. I
Deacon, I'm
found out
still waiting for that fucking answer, Deacon. Oli Ualevi.
The odds for a Sean Tucker first touchdown was plus 3,500.
Jeez.
Smash the fucking like, y'all.
You know what,
You
Jacob?
don't entertain.
Jacob, the odds for you to score the first touchdown was probably higher than that.
You're right.
No one bet that shit.
No one does that shit. I think the more do sportsbooks really take money? Like they really come up with the concept. I was scrolling and you can bet like those game specials. And there was one that was like plus 22,500. Like is someone throwing money on that? Like realistically? Like are you just gambling?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think I told this story. I went to an
If there's a
Orioles-
market, someone is on either side of it and they're playing it.
Not all really.
Yeah.
Like
And
even
in
if
fact,
like it was like the Mills, the fifth. What's the guy's name? This Mills 5 was to the
You can
Falcons
even-
receiver. What's his name?
you can't even you don't
Mills.
find you don't
Like
find
Vegas
it on the-
vacation. You betting on rock, paper, scissors, you know?
You don't find it on the mainstream books anymore, but you used to be able to on the offshores. You used to be able to request a line on a player prop or a game that wasn't posted, and if you were enough of a punter with them, they'll post a line for it.
Yeah.
I know people do that for like D2 versus like D1 college basketball teams for like those games. They would try to like set their own line for like how bad the other team would like beat them out. But you were able to bet on FanDuel. It was like plus 22,500 for like the Sills, the fifth receiver or something, to have 50 receiving yards in each half. Like, is someone really betting that? Like, there's no like. I always find those kind of markets weird. There's no like, no, I can't take him to not do that.
Well,
So
out
then
of all,
sportsbooks can like. I feel like they can just kind of scam you there because I feel like they can just set the odds at whatever they really think people will take it at.
Well, there is a
Like, it's kind of like
correlation.
it's kind of like touchdown scores. Touchdown scores are a weird market too. Although people bet them and make money doing it, but like, why? What makes Kyle Pitts tonight plus 225 to score?
No,
can't-
don't
I
let
can't
him
do
do
that.
that.
Something
You
that
can't just let him run
Holy
down the
smokes.
field with his feet.
He can do whatever he
Bijan
wants.
Robinson takes
Please do.
off.
I love
Please just
Bijan
fucking
Robinson.
score, Bijan.
Who's your guy's favorite
Flag.
running back in the NFL?
This fucking guy.
Oh,
Holding
my
on the
God.
offense.
This
Back
got to
him
be the
up.
most. This
These-
got to be the most penalized team.
Wipes it off the board.
These Falcons flags are hilarious. Laugh out loud stuff.
Classic
Well,
Falcons.
it's because like every single time they've gotten a flag, it's been like a big play or something that gets called back. It's not just like a false start 5 yards.
Yeah, no, this
Yeah,
is
Yeah,
well,
this
right in his
definitely
fucking
contributed to the
whole
big
weird. He
Bijan
couldn't
run.
get to
Like,
him.
it was one of the main.
Which means they don't
contributors.
know how to make a big play without committing a penalty. I mean,
Oh my God! You hear this? Look at this. Londo in the $1 million FanDuel first and last touchdown contest had Sean Tucker.
Oh. Oh yeah.
The way it works, you have one entry. You have to place a minimum wager of $5 on one player. If there's a first touchdown or last touchdown of the game, you get a share of the prize pool.
I did that last week and won.
Oh my
Crazy.
God!
I put mine on Tyler Algier this week.
Oh my God, Londo! Like I'm like,
That would be awesome, Londo. Let's see what we can get here.
it's part of
Well,
my.
did he already win? Because he got part of the first touchdown.
Yeah, it's gonna get.
Yeah,
gonna get a
hopefully.
And it's
a
gonna be a
small pool.
good amount of money. If I mean, again, you just put $5 on it to
You
enter.
picked the right person. I mean, this 35-1 banger.
Like,
I mean,
think about it. Not a lot of people entered that guy or Sean Tucker.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what
yeah.
I'm thinking. Hopefully that they get like a very like obscure person to
Big
score the
amount.
last touchdown so he can get
and
that
then it's a
small
big
prize
payout.
pool.
Yeah.
Ooh, go.
Yeah.
Oh my
it
God.
might be my impending cardiac arrest due to insomnia, but
Sure.
that- I'm a little shaky over that news, man. That's
Bijan with some get back there.
that's so exciting, Londo. So exciting.
That
So
would be awesome.
exciting.
Are you guys gonna call a fucking penalty on that? He got his head ripped off. You fucks.
No, Gorky, we love this shit.
No, you love it, but
That
not.
was a face mask for sure. At the end
I'm
of that.
talking to the refs. I
Yeah. By the way, anyone that was
I
like
don't mind you
dog
guys being
shitting on,
fans.
if you were dog shitting on Iowa State earlier in this stream, they're now beating Iowa by 6 with 15 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Yeah, the live
But he
bet.
died
I
of
mean, we were
Bijan
just Iowa
Robinson
first
and
half.
another
The
but-
live bet was just the take. I mean, if I was watching that game, I would have hammered Iowa State on the money line. You're getting Iowa State at plus money to beat them.
But Jimmy, you're right. First half was the move there after Iowa State beats the number one team, feeling good about
And
themselves.
we
the whole
got
thing.
the first down.
Yesterday I took Purdue second half -9.5. I should have thrown the house on it.
Yeah, that was the
Mhm.
opposite scenario. Yeah.
But
Came
Jose,
straight back out and house them.
Jose, I need you to, if you can,
Interception.
kind of try and help us
Interception.
be reticent of
Interception.
and aware of these spots.
Interception.
In a situation like that, and it doesn't come up, it comes up rarely, right? It's maybe once every week or two there'll be kind of a strange that it don't. Who cares about the line move? Who cares about the market at that point? Just trust our understanding of the situation. And if I didn't, because as we were speaking, we were watching the line because the line had moved initially towards Iowa. And then while we were talking, we were watching the line move in real time towards Iowa State. Who cares what it's doing? Who cares what we just understand that when a team does something absolutely spectacular, in the biggest outlier that that was the biggest win for a road team against the number one seed in college basketball history. Come on, what the hell are we doing?
Ooh.
Fade them first half next game.
Oh, Brown dog, go lay down.
Did he catch that?
Oh,
No,
he says he did.
stop, Brown dog. Ooh.
They're discussing it.
I don't think he did.
Yo, please let him catch that. Please.
Oh, it's a catch.
Did he catch that?
Yeah.
I have Bijan's
I mean, I haven't seen the
receiving
replay, but
I don't think he caught it because the total just dropped drastically.
yards.
No
he
catch.
did.
No catch.
I love how you say that, Jimmy. The total has dropped drastically.
He
so
was
no
bobbling
catch.
it as he went out of
Yeah.
bounds. Yeah, he
That
secure
is
it with
funny.
no feet in bounds. Dang it. Dang it.
Damn, I got Bijan's receiving yards. What a catch.
Oh, the
Jimmy-
Sharks tied it up. Oh no, Leafs fans. Oh no.
Oh no!
The Sharks
Did Celebrini do it? Vancouver,
Oh.
born and bred.
I hope so. Him and
The
Bedard are gonna be-
6-1-2.
Him and Bedard. I was about to say that they're both going to be on Team Canada. Then I realized that the hockey players aren't going to go to the Olympics now. Oh my God! What a
Oh,
mess.
really? They locked that up?
No, it's not locked up, but it's not looking good.
The arena's
that
not
sucks.
ready, right?
Yeah.
That sucks. Yeah, well, I mean, if look at the bright side, Jimmy.
They
Team
fuck
Canada
the flags.
WBC.
What are we doing? It's just flag
Looks good.
city. Hey,
Looks like a good team this year.
Flag here, flag there.
Respectable WBC team.
That'd be
Who's
the
on
longest team ever. I was looking up
I mean,
the
Fred Freeman's going to be on it.
He confirmed.
Let me tell you
It's
right now. I saw-
Matthews again.
Wait, did
Oh,
Freddie Freeman
hard.
confirm?
I don't think he's confirmed yet, but I saw
Oh,
the Dodgers players all starting to confirm here. Pavetta, and you've got both Naylor brothers.
Oh yeah, those guys
You
are
kidding me?
beasts. They're
Vladdy?
not- Is
9
the,
penalties on the Falcons were not
Vladdy,
happening.
what? Vladdy plays for the Dominican, bro.
It's fucking insane.
Oh,
Wait,
let's
is
see.
there any?
9
uh,
penalties.
If
Nine
anybody watching
penalties
San
on the
Jose,
Falcons.
Toronto,
They're not the old
they're not moving forward. The goal must be being challenged. Anybody know? AM, you got the game on?
No, but I can.
I don't
They're
have
gonna
the
get
game
most
on
of
right
it
now.
back, but still short of the first
look.
down.
They should go
I guess
for
let's
it.
get to it.
They ain't going nowhere.
I imagine they'll punt it, but I wouldn't blame them for going for it.
I like
See.
Jimmy's first half
Oh, they're going for
under.
it. Or they're gonna try to draw them off.
Yeah, this seems
Oh,
like
never mind. Bucks player faking an injury.
Oh, my
knee.
Oh,
I'm just a little tired.
I have a feeling he's going to be helped off the field, and he'll just be.
Imagine
Damn,
if there
no
was
goal.
He'll
Oh,
be getting
time,
better
like-
as he gets closer to the sideline.
Imagine if there was like insane technology like 20 years from now where you could tell if somebody was like actually hurt on the field or not, like something was wrong with them. Or
That would
like
be
think about the amount of injuries over the years that people have just faked to like throw off momentum or
Oh,
just,
they
like,
do it
lay
all the
down.
time. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, just lay down on the ground.
yeah, but that's part.
Like
part
this
of the
guy's getting
game.
up under his own
Ankle.
two feet.
Yeah, now it's fine.
It's part of the game.
He couldn't move it. Oh, come on now, guys, please.
Yeah. They took the goal away, and now they just have the power play.
Irish King saying that the Canucks
Solid
will
boys.
smash Buffalo tonight. Certainly within the realm of possibilities. They're playing with a ton of heart, but the Vancouver Canucks forward group is not just 32nd in the National Hockey League. They are by far the worst forward group in the National Hockey League. And, you know, they have a strong defense. Thatcher Demko's back, and they're playing hard for foot.
You need to punt the
Oh,
ball.
Irish King.
Don't-
Washington takes a
Yeah.
2-1 lead. Bad news from Toronto. Good news from Washington, D.C.
You need to punt the ball, not
They are
be
punting the
stupid.
football, and it's away.
Thank you.
Also, that Washington, I don't mean to go back to the NHL again, but $900 investment in that game and 3 bets at 300 pop. And I had no action going into the show, and I already had made 11 bets. We capped that together. We got there together, and we still have 6 minutes to go. But the first period under already cashed. Look, the Hurricanes could tie up, goals could be scored, whatever, but that was all us together, and I'm very thankful for the cap. I really enjoyed today's NHL cap. It was so fun. So excellent work, everybody. And I need this bad. Yes, you're right, Deacon. It is just 900 Canadian.
That's true. That's true. That's facts there.
I need you to remind me how bad Panathinaikos is, Jimmy. They play no defense. They're too small. Their guard line is too small. They don't play defense. Fuck these people.
Jimmy, keep that in the back of your head amongst all the other things you do. Panathinaikos, ass.
Oh, and the Predators have made it 3-1.
They're fucking garbage. Yeah.
I know what Jimmy's going to do right after he gets off this stream. He's going to turn on all the hockey games, sit there, start capping, and just start sweating.
4-1. Sorry.
Not if I'm off to a good start. If you know how it works. Like that's why I think that
4-1.
honestly, there's 2 things that doubling down on the totals have done for me.
Kenny,
One, I need to have real conviction because I know it's going to be 2 units. So I
Kenny
need to have
Pickett
real conviction on the
starting
total.
Sunday.
But secondly, if you cash that first half under or the first period under, you relax. You actually the knots come out of your back. You're like, oh,
Absolutely.
like there's something to be said for that feeling. Now, obviously, the opposite can happen. The first period can go over and you're screwed. So I mean, like,
Well, can I tell you something that will
Thank
make
you.
you laugh, Jimmy? Hopefully.
Yes, my man.
My hands have gotten so disgustingly sweaty that I walk around with a towel in my hands now. I'm just
Not even
constantly
kidding, it's
wiping
gone
my
that
hands
far?
off. Yeah,
Wow.
it's disgusting. My hands are just constantly sweating. I don't even have
Mineral.
action. There's nothing in. I'm just wiping my hands off all day.
You might need to see a doctor for that.
No,
Maybe.
this is
Chronic
You might
process.
need to check
sweat.
in with you might need to check in with somebody on that thing there.
No, you went through the hand sweat earlier than I did. So this is part of the process of being a gambler. You're going to get past this, and
Nah,
when you
you
have,
won't
then
have
you know you're a
that.
seasoned, hardened gambler. But my palm sweat was disgusting too for a time, especially Costa Rica. Like just
I have one
disgusting.
press. Jesus.
We would talk about action, and my palms would start leaking.
Yeah.
That shit
Yeah.
right there put the hell back in Helga.
5-1 Preds, Jimmy.
Helga doesn't want to touch
5-1
me anymore.
Preds.
Oh my God, the Predators. Yeah, Helga doesn't want to touch these hands anymore.
Baker
Oh,
avoids the
that's
sack,
transition
but it's
wet.
an incomplete pass.
Am I right, Pete?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at. I'm looking at.
No, I get it. Second half lines for Greek league. I get it.
No, I'm looking at. Yeah, we did. We hit the first half under in the Mexico game. Under
Sure.
one.
Baker, can you fucking hand
We
it
hit
off? to Buddy
Cartagena
Irving?
in Costa Rica. First half money.
Was that your hometown club back in the Costa Rica days, Pete?
No, it was Escazú. They didn't really. I guess they didn't have a club.
Man.
I had that Costa Rican national player come and cap soccer with me a couple times, thinking that people.
Taylor
would
Navas, Jimmy.
Oh look,
Sorry,
Dundee
what was
like Tony.
Taylor
baby.
Navas.
No,
Fucking legend.
No.
Let me get a water.
Fucking TG.
Man. Shout out to Kaylor Navas.
Stars up 3-1 now. That line move. I mean, the Wild did have the extra day coming back from Seattle, right? They played on the 11th, or sorry, the 8th, and then they play again on the
There it
11th.
is right there. There's 1.5. There it goes. LTC fixing the guy.
Mike
There's
Evans really
Tampa
just.
Bay.
Right there, boy.
Steve
They
Jr.,
just
we don't
showed
use that
Tony
word. We don't
Dungy
say that
eating
word.
chicken wings, dude. I love America.
America's tight, dude.
Dude, Tony Dungy's tight, dude. Fucking
You-
legend.
Wait.
Coach.
You
Wow.
love America solely because Tony Dungy eats chicken wings on air?
One
Yes.
of
I
many
mean, they go
reasons
hand
to
in
love
hand
America.
like pancakes
Yeah.
and waffles.
One
Yep.
of countless reasons.
Yep. Mike Evans being in this game right now.
He's making an immediate
Go.
impact. How about some yard after catch right there? Some YAC.
Old D's on the move as well.
That McMillan?
Let that dog bark at me while I'm having a
Mecca
good
and
time.
Who ran more there, Old D or Mike Evans? I don't know.
That was for Mike Evans, but fucking, I got a bad dog in the house. That's so.
They're not pretty, but the pass is complete to Emeka Egbuka.
Oof. It's a big
Yep,
hit.
there he goes.
Spin move
bad
there.
dog.
They pulled the
That's my
goal back
guy.
in the Stars game, 2-1.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna buy
Okay.
Flyers. I'm gonna go to a Flyers game. I gotta buy-
Hand it off to Irving. Damn it, Baker goes play action. It's complete again to Mike Evans. Holy shit. Or no,
That's
sorry to
not Mike
McMillan. I
Evans. That's
apologize.
McMillan.
Oh, it was McMillan. Jeez.
Broken
Yeah, he's
neck.
tall,
Broken
dude.
neck. No problems.
Oh,
2
he's
broken
pumped up.
vertebrae.
He-
I'm back in the game.
He is pumped up.
Baker Mayfield, 7 of 14. Disgusting.
8 of 15. It's much better.
Ugh. Couldn't be me. His fall from MVP this season has been
Ibuka? Or-
no, Mr.
Great
Mayfield.
pass, too. Great.
Oh,
pass.
Mayfield. Yeah.
He is
I thought you were
McMillan.
talking about Ibuka was like favorite. Is he still favored
Ouch.
offensive rookie of the year or whatever?
You're
Okay.
talking about the
Fucking
wrong
yard.
Ohio State receiver.
Who else would be the offensive
Ohio
rookie of the year
State.
this year?
I was at Ohio State last week,
Yeah.
and they had all the M's crossed out all over campus. There's no M's on that campus.
Josh Allen. I think Josh Allen is MVP this year.
And, you know, it's funny. He's like his odds are
Let's
so
just watch
good
the
right now. If you wanted to
documentary
bet
on
it,
Josh Allen.
I think
Growing up
it's
in-
like a Stafford minus 120 or something like that, and then it's like May plus 130,
May.
and then everyone else.
So what are Allen's odds?
Let me tell you right now.
AM, I've got to kind of stay focused as best I can, but if you don't mind, could you put on that Vegas Philly?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Okay.
Coming off the broken collar,
Evans
man.
upended.
The Flyers
Complete.
are arguably the best shootout team in the NHL, and but both these teams are very good in overtime. You know what? I'll put it on too. Fuck it.
I have two. I have $200 on Mike Vrabel to win Coach of the Year at plus 115. It's now minus 200.
Oh, nice.
There we go. By the way, Josh Allen odds now plus 14. It's Stafford
100.
minus 185, May plus 200, Jordan Love 1,000, Allen 14.
Is Jordan Love even in?
I'm also shocked by that too, but
The
Well,
fuck?
Green Bay's got a good path. Green Bay's got a good path. So
Dude, that's why I bet the Patriots coach to win Coach of the Year at plus 115 when the Patriots have lost like 2 days. And they had the easiest schedule left in the NFL.
After that hit.
And they turned a
Yeah,
4-win
is he
team
fucking
last year.
broken again? They break Mike Evans.
They upended him, dude, and he landed on his back, and his legs
I
were
know,
back
they might
up.
have broke him
Yo,
again.
I also have
but
really good
he's
value on
feeling out his
NBA.
lower
coaches.
back, that's for sure, bro. He just ripped off his helmet like a motherfucker. Savage.
In the NBA too, I got a quarter unit on the Thunder coach at plus 550 to win Coach of the Year. That's now plus 230.
is he? Did he win it last year?
Big
Yeah.
third down here.
Well, dude, the Thunder should be
Third and
undefeated.
9, Baker
But
with
then,
the shotgun.
but then I also hedged.
Pocket's
I have a half
collapsing.
unit.
Baker scrambling. He gets through. He tucks it.
Atlanta helped him over the line again. Oh, jeez. He was
Christ.
determined not
landed
to
on
get
Play is
there.
never
Holy
play is
cow.
never dead with Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, it sucks. By the way, Jimmy, I did indeed bet Spurs money line last night, so that was cool. No sweat on that.
Oh yeah, you're plus 235 banger, of course. What?
That was the
Yeah,
easiest
yeah.
bet, the easiest fucking bet I've ever made against those fucking has-been
Don't
sorry
remind me.
Lakers.
Yeah. I've never
No
seen a
fucking
shittier
heart.
team. I stand on the fact that the Lakers died as a good franchise the day Kobe Bryant went.
You know, TJ sent me a tweet of the very same thing.
It's cool.
DJ tweeted me at like midnight during that game, and he said the same thing, and I was like, yeah, I mean, he's right.
This is
these
big
guys
for
suck.
underbetters. The underbetters want the Falcons to not score.
And the Hurricanes tied up at the cap, sadly.
Come sit up there, everybody. Come here.
10-7 Pirates.
Tell me. Listen, my boy.
That's
Oh,
been
nice
awful
job,
since
Jimmy.
Jefferson's been this year. Bro, Justin Jefferson this year's been terrible. Shit.
Yes, he has been, but
But dude, I'm looking at this right now. The Dallas Cowboys have allowed 14 of the last 15 wide receivers to cash their receiving prop. The only one to miss was Marvin Mims, who had 0 receiving
There
yards.
you are. We're
But
there.
in that same game,
Our secondary is horrendous.
Dude, literally, like, let me just read this off, okay? Wide receivers against the Dallas Cowboys. St. Brown had 92 yards. Williams had 96 yards. Rashee Rice, 92. Xavier Worthy, 61. A.J. Brown, 110. Devontae Smith, 89. Lockett, 33. Tucker, 47. Marvin Harrison, 96. Like, dude, this defense is horrible.
Come go Bucks.
they have no corners. Yeah, they can stop
Watch,
the run,
Justin
but
Je-
they've got no
Justin
corners.
Jefferson will finally get like 70 yards. I don't know if I have the cojones to bet it because McCarthy's.
Tell them go Bucks. Say, hey, go Bucks.
Right, the Cowboys need corners like they need to breathe next draft. They'll be fast.
That's gotta be their draft pick.
You've got picks to do it. So
You want the shootout, the Flyers, man. They just got to survive.
Wait, what's the draft order? Did they already pick them?
By the way, Jacob, congratulations on Kyle Schwarber.
Oh
It's the most obvious
Phillies.
signing ever.
Very happy to see Schwarber. Oh yeah.
What
But
a
dude,
beast
I
Schwarber is.
today, so I worked at Hopkins today. I drove by Camden Yards, and I was thinking like, I was working at the labs, visiting all the people, and some of them they're all Orioles fans. Talking about freaking, I I was working with one of our distributors, and he's an Orioles fan. Freaking Pete Alonso. Who the fuck saw Pete Alonso signing with the Orioles? Their lineup is actually nice.
Oh,
Westbrook, Jackson Holiday, Gunnar Henderson.
Well, that's never been.
better not be
Well,
a
that's not the
fucking
issue. You know, they
strikeout
just
machine,
well, their
they can't
pitching's
pitch-
the issue. Their
Yeah,
pitching's
they
the
can't
issue.
pitch their way out of anything. They traded their
any chance
best
of
pitching
changing next
prospect
year,
for
Jose?
fucking nothing.
Is there any
What'd you say,
chance
Jimmy?
of that changing next year? I mean, Trevor
Yeah,
Rogers.
but I thought they were still trying to sign a pitcher.
I mean,
And now that they have a talented roster, there might be guys that want to come play for them.
so they got Trevor Rogers.
Dude, that dude's a
what?
stud. Trevor Rogers, yo. I made so much money betting Trevor Rogers last year.
I need to see it again from Trevor
The
Rogers.
most slept on
personally.
pitcher by the books.
Yeah, and this year you're gonna need to fade him in order to make money.
I will be fading
Watch
him
him
for the
come-
first few starts
Dude, if he
so
gets
he
enough
can prove it
innings, he
to
could
me.
have qualified for like Cy Young votes.
Absolutely, he was
Trevor,
fantastic.
okay, on any other team, Trevor Rogers would be in the bullpen, bro.
Well, I mean, he pitched
Bro, what?
phenomenally.
Half the MLB after last season was signed
You-
Trevor Rogers for a starting position.
Okay, no, I'm not saying he didn't. He did, obviously, but on a good team, Trevor Rogers wouldn't sniff.
I think you guys have a bad perception of what Trevor Spoon and I talked about this. I think you guys have a bad perception of what Trevor Rogers like used to be. Like he added a change up, so like that like completely changed just the way he pitched the batters in his pitch arsenal. Like he's actually able to work around guys, and he's being a lefty, it's only beneficial in the MLB for you.
Oh god.
I need to see it again. I just need to see it again
God.
from Trevor Rogers specifically. You
Yeah,
know?
people turned around their career. I mean, Baker Mayfield was shit at the start of his career.
I need to go break shit in the second half here. Fuck.
I forgot who there was a pitcher like that this year that I didn't believe in last year, and he kept shoving it up my ass, and I don't remember who it was.
Bijan Robinson, 10-yard catch, love it, love it.
I'm still on break. What are you guys watching?
Yeah,
No, no.
yeah, I'm on fucking. What?
I'm still on break.
Well, don't you guys worry.
No, that's what I mean. He got the 10-yard catch before the.
Oh
break.
yeah. Before like it's first down coming back.
Yeah, he only needs to get 11 more receiving yards to catch his receiving yards. Probably.
Good. Okay. Cool. We're good.
Uh-oh. Oof, big save. Holy shit.
The hockey sweats.
Are you
No,
living and dying?
The
with
overtime.
every-
That's, yeah. Oh, no. Vegas already won. Never mind. Oh, yep. That's where it's going to end. Yeah, I see it. Okay. What a
Second and
douche.
inches for Kirkers. He's in the shotgun.
What a trash can, man. Cough the
Surprise,
puck up
surprise.
like
He hands
that.
it off to Bijan, and they get the first down.
So they didn't call it a first down. Okay.
And by the way, I'm sure everyone said this to you already, but I hope to see you at Public Palooza 5 this year as well.
Oh, and Fowler allowed his first goal. Yeah, Amy, what about that, man? You thinking about it?
Yeah, it's a possibility. I planted the seed with the wife, so
No!
Oh
That
my
was
God! Did
Atlanta
a baby
Falcons.
just died? Jesus
First
Christ! A baby just got eaten on TV.
Oh, the
Apparently,
Sharks scored.
Cash it for me one time, Kirkers. One touchdown pass. Cash it before halftime.
No.
Dude, that was a nice
No.
route by Kyle Pitts.
Not do that touchdown pass. No, bat.
oh, Kyle
Pitts.
Pitts.
Big ass tight ends nowadays.
Let's go,
are just
Bucks.
big
Let's
ass
totally
wide
go,
receivers.
Bucks.
Man, he had some vision on that too. He was like looking down it kind of good.
First and 10. Less than a minute. Kirko chains
We got timeout.
from
Don't
the
do it.
17 in the shotgun.
Noonan.
The snap is good. He lets it go.
Oh my god.
No.
Kirk Cousins, aka Kirko Chains, 2+ touchdown passes, plus 215 catch it, and that's a winning night for your boy. Let's fucking go.
In the first fucking half.
I
Nice
haven't
work.
seen it yet, but
That's where
touchdown! Right now, I just saw it. Kyle Pitts.
Dude,
Man, Kyle
is
Pitts.
just a big ass wide receiver.
Wide open, both of those throws too. Wide open.
I mean, nice throw too. Kirk Cousins plus two. What was it?
He
Plus
does put a nice tight spiral on it.
plus 215.
Why is he wide open every time I look up?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's just
Hey, Jimmy,
so open.
Jimmy,
those
you want to
last
know why
two.
he's wide open? Because he's saying, you can't guard me. And he's running through these motherfuckers in the secondary like they're not even there.
Damn it, the Flyers lost.
I think the Bucks secondary is just so bad. It's
Listen, I had no money on the Flyers, but I just
you
want
can
them
stop
to
the run all day, but man, the secondary is so bad.
Yo, Derek Queen's becoming like a mini Nikola Jokic.
I bet Londo is just like, get this fucking game over with already. Get me to the end of this game already.
Wait,
If
what
I
does
was- oh
what
my
does
God.
what does our guy Londo still need?
Nothing.
Nothing.
He got there.
You
Nothing.
said something about a last touchdown, a first and a last.
He needs someone obscure to score the last touchdown so no one can have that guy and he can split more of the pot with himself and
Okay.
whoever Sean Tucker betters are in that thing.
Washington's an OT.
But yeah, I can only imagine just watching this clock tick, 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 tick down, and you're just like, how much money am I
Wild tied it
potentially
up.
getting?
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Damn, the Lightning won 8-4. What a belt ass beating.
Senators won 6-3, so he cashed the Senators, cashed the over. Those are two bets that came from capping with everybody that they weren't. That's very helpful.
Opens.
Yeah, unless the Canadians decide to shit the bed, the Flyers will be the one I lose on today, which sucks. But
Who played like shit on the Flyers? Let's see.
it's when you get a dog that gets into overtime, you're getting a coin flip at plus money. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah,
it's
you
the
can
right
never
bet.
lose that.
It's 100% the right bet. If you took Vegas and you win in overtime, you won tonight. But
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Like, I feel like more than half the time you might get that win in OT, like a plus 130 dog. Like, you gotta take that every day.
Yeah, hockey overtimes are just a coin flip.
I gotta watch this Sharks Leafs overtime on the big screen. I gotta
Go
sit on
for
the
it.
big
Go
screen
for
and
it.
watch this shit. I'll be back though. I'll be back because we'll go over halftime action, get everything set. Jose will take over, but I gotta.
Good luck. Good luck,
Yeah.
Jimmy the bag there. Hopefully the Leafs capitulate there for our
Yeah,
guys.
I'm gonna put it up on my end just so we can know what vibes we should have when he returns.
I think there's going to be a lot of arm movement if it went well, and then a very lack of arm movement if it didn't.
Can Baker Mayfield get a miracle field goal?
San Jose?
He's on San Jose, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, they left 33 seconds on the clock for Money May.
Win? Okay.
Yes, I believe so, Pete.
There's lines out for 3 college basketball games on Saturday.
Is there already? Good.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
OT.
I'm not gonna lie.
Shit.
I already bet Gonzaga.
But you can't bet the money line, right?
You can for Alabama, Arizona, or NC State, Kansas. Alabama's minus 118. NC State's minus 120. versus Kansas.
Take Arizona at plus money. Arizona's such a complete team, bro.
I think that's telling. Why is the 8-0 team dogs?
I would take them, bro. They're a complete team.
I would just rather bet the over in that game, but I haven't capped that game yet.
Well, that's
Gonzaga laying anything under.
Wait, was that an interception, fellas?
No.
Intercepted by the
Gonzaga laying anything under 9. I take it.
I'm
I make
only
that
on
game like a 10-point spread.
I'm only on 2 basketball things tomorrow. I'm on Missouri State Xavier over 145.5, and then East
I'll
Texas
definitely-
A&M. Yeah, East Texas A&M and McNeese over 140.5.
I will definitely be waiting and fading Xavier. I love fading the Big East, aka Marquette.
There's a flag on the play.
Marquette. I fade the whole Big East usually beside Villanova, except when they play Michigan. And
Personal
UConn.
foul, face mask.
Oh,
on
Seton
the
Hall's nice as
Falcons.
shit. Seton
Uh-oh.
Hall's nice as shit this year too.
Personal on that 2nd and 10, they got a face mask there.
Right
Oh,
there.
God.
I bet Cal
Got
Baptist.
him.
What a disgusting penalty there. They
Why
get
would
a
you do
2nd
that?
and 10, and the play
Why would you
lasts for like
fucking do
2
that?
seconds, and Baker throws it out of bounds.
Man, they're
Catch
really
him up.
living up to the Dirty Birds name.
What is Xavier on the spread in that
Not
game?
meeting the allegations.
Bro, Xavier's laying 16.5 right now. You can get Missouri State plus 17.5. I hope it gets to like 19. I will happily take
Hey,
Missouri
I'll
State.
let you outside in a second, motherfucker.
Oh my God! What are we doing?
Holy shit! Mike
go,
Evans
boy.
is left
Wide
wide
open.
open for a
Get out of
humongous
here.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers first down. Holy shit, boys!
Jeez Louise, man.
I bet they take a shot.
Sometimes in a situation like this, I wish a target counted as half a
You
reception.
go outside.
Dude, the only team that Xavier's covered like a big number against was A&M Corpus Christi.
Brian fell down.
Dude,
Yeah,
I will keep fading Xavier all year. They're not good.
None of the Big East teams really put that much effort into anything before it comes to in-conference play.
Yep, you're exactly
here
right.
comes the
Big
blitz,
sack.
and Baker
Big
is
sack.
back for a massive loss.
He couldn't throw it away. There was no one that he could try.
It's like what? That's going to be a much longer
The
field goal.
softest sack you will ever see. He's just stopping the play standing up.
They know he's fragile right now. They're blowing that whistle quick.
I'm okay with that.
Anything for their precious Baker Mayfield.
I'm
How far is
okay
this-
with
Baker
that.
loses like
Yeah, get on that
15
whistle,
yards.
ref.
Yeah, how far is this field goal?
I mean, it's very
They're
makeable.
like
McLaughlin, I
fucking
think, is their kicker, and he's been pretty solid from a
Grabbing
fantasy
his keys,
standpoint.
that's kind of weird.
They got one
I
more
hope-
play in them too, right? 6
7
seconds
seconds.
left.
No,
Seven.
7 seconds.
Risky.
well,
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got at least one play. I'm personally
It
running the ball.
can't be no fucking Baker scramble.
No, I'm just running Bucky Irvin, getting a few yards, call the timeout. Let's kick the field goal. Let's get out of
Baker
here.
should be sponsored by a bread company. That'd be cool.
Don't be looking
These are
like
just high
Chris
thoughts
Webber,
with
you just
Jacob
have,
now.
like, "Ah!"
Hey, listen, that was right deep.
Dude,
thought.
I was watching Jared McCain. He has a YouTube channel, and like he was like shouting out all these companies that should sponsor him, like Wingstop and Wawa.
No, listen. The last time Baker Mayfield had a bunch of sponsorships, he
Yes.
spent way too much time on that before he had done anything.
Saquon Barkley this year and like one too many commercials. That's probably why he's having a down year.
Yeah, I can't. I remember the Baker Mayfield commercials where he was like in the stadium for living there, and I just like they just kept playing it.
Yeah,
Playing
and there was
it.
like a whole bunch of brands that backed him on it.
They had
It
a
was
whole
almost
series
as
of those.
bad. It was almost as bad as the Will Levis commercials that came out. And
It was like him and he had one with Alice Cooper and one where he was talking to some soccer moms and shit. And
Oh, apparently
Nothing.
Sharks win.
Sharks
We're gonna
won,
see-
yeah, Sharks won.
We're gonna
Oh,
see
Jimmy's
Jimmy's
gonna be
arms
happy.
flailing.
Oh,
here.
yeah.
A lot of this going on for Jimmy in the future.
Yeah.
There they go. There's
what
those
the hell?
arms.
What the hell did Baker Mayfield do?
Baker just decided to throw it in the ground as hard as he could.
Oh, for the clock.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen the play yet, but I'm assuming so. He just probably thought I can't take too much time here, but
But that plus money feels good.
that was an absolutely foolish last 7 seconds. Of football
well,
from the
Jimmy,
Buccaneers.
congratulations on your successes there.
Just a warmth.
How long is this field goal?
the Baker throw into the ground looked fucking hilarious.
Yo, Jose, it's like did you see the video of Desmond Bain
52
chuck
yard
the
field goal.
basketball into the
Yes.
guy?
Yes,
That's what that reminded
hilarious.
me of. Just
Think
like
it-
throwing the ball as hard as you could.
I was like,
And
Baker, are you
it's
fucking kidding me?
That
Right
was
down
so
the middle. 52 yards.
Yep,
Splits the
McLaughlin.
uprights.
Good kicker, man.
He
He's
could've
been
hit that
really
from
good this year.
57.
Honestly, he probably is
27.
like one of the second best kicker in the league right now.
I'm a little
behind our
surprised
guy.
with the under live is 47.5 here as well.
What'd you get pregame? Well, what was it pregame? I should say.
I got 44.5 on Tuesday. It came down to 43 or 43.5 here. Oh God, does that feel good? Is there anything else needed in life? And do you know who's completely, entirely to blame?
Austin Matthews.
No, even though
Ole
he
Ulevi.
did well, but it was Willie Nylander, Mr. Casual.
man.
It was all his fault that he turned the puck over, and then he tried to make up for it, which usually you don't see from Mr. Casual. That blew up in his face too. All Willie Nylander. What's Sean Powell saying? No goal.
Jimmy's gonna run back down if this is
No,
real.
but the game's over, right?
You know what I'm going to do?
AM, tell us the news, please. Game's over.
What's Sean Powell saying? No goal.
Oh,
on
it's
what?
over, yeah.
Okay.
What We're the Sharks game, right? That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Game's over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hurricanes though. Hurricanes won in the shootout. So some good.
Ugh.
some
What do you
bad.
guys think about this Ray Lewis Miami jersey?
I think
It's beautiful.
I'm not even a not even a Ravens fan. I just won this jersey. It's a signed Ray Lewis.
he was a murderer back then too, allegedly.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's got Christmas pubes.
No, what I was gonna get for Christmas, I want to get a signed Chase Utley baseball jersey.
Shout out to Chase Utley.
My favorite Philly growing up when I was a kid, I wore like 26 or whatever number.
Okay, let's talk about halftime action here, and then I'm gonna try to get to work. What a shaky mess. All right, fuck. Yeah, we still won the unders, Peanut. You're absolutely right. The first period in full game. But then now we're 1-2 in overtime, but we got the plus 175. Overtime is such a difference maker in the National Hockey League. Not for the faint of heart. And then we also have the Harden PRA, which does not look good. He doesn't have a rebound all night, that hard worker. But the Pelicanos look good, but we'll see about that. All right, let's talk halftime action here. Yeah, Shambria, it was really fun, Cap, today, and I'm glad that we can see some of the fruits of our labor. Let's go into halftime action here. Go around the horn, see if anybody. Why am I not? The 47.5, honestly, I don't know. I'd be very interested to hear what you guys think of that total. It didn't really. I thought it would move up to 48.5 or 49. It was minus 125 to the under. So with the action, there's been a 10-cent move to the over. I certainly don't feel comfortable about my under. Maybe the move was to go for a middle when it was looking pretty good live. Let's go over action here. Sorry, my 365 messing up. See if it. Okay, here we go. Comes back. Okay. Let's roll. So right now we have third quarter lines: Falcons plus 100, Buccaneers minus 140. The total is 8.5 here. Then that's another sign that it seems like points will be scored. The second half total is now a 21.5. So it just moved to 48.5. There you go. Because that second half total was a 20.5. It didn't seem like the right number. I've not moved on a live bet in this game yet, and I did have some interest in the under, but that is cooled quickly with it moving from 47.5 to 48.5. I don't think I need to double down. That's a big jump from the 20.5 to the 21.5 for a second half total. Let's go through touchdown scorers right now. Bijan Robinson, the lowest on the board at plus 150. Bucky at plus 240. Mike Evans, the plus 333. Egbuka plus 350. Algier plus 375. And Godwin plus 375. That's a lot of football players under that 400 plus 400 threshold. Kirk Cousins, as predicted by just my 2 cents, as predicted by a bunch of cappers in the chat, which we'll go over, as predicted by Troy Torrance. Looking very good. 156 passing yards. His live number is 295.5. Baker Mayfield's thrown for 145. His live number is 256.5. When we get to passing touchdowns, Kirk Cousins, of course, has cashed that giant plus 250 banger for our guy TC. He's throwing for 2. Another touchdown pass is unlikely, according to the market. Plus 110 for a touchdown pass. Baker Mayfield to throw a touchdown pass is minus 220. Minus 220, which takes us back to the Buccaneers minus 1.5 for the Buccaneers. Money line is now the bet I'm starting to get to. But we're going to go around the horn now. I think I'm going to move on it. Now it's a 1-point game right now. So you ask yourself the important question: do you want the money line rather than the minus 1.5, which is important? Bijan Robinson's run for 63 yards. His live number is 106.5. Bucky's run for 25. His live number is 46.5. Rashad White has run for 20. I'm excited for Londo, man. Sean Tucker's run for 7. His live number 12.5. Londo is so exciting. Londo's not in the chat anymore, man. Calling up old girlfriends, you know. We have.
I fucking did it, Betty. I did it. Betty, come on.
25.
We're going to Vegas.
It's all Kyle Pitts all the time. And shout out to Troy Torrance also for cashing his Falcons plus 3. That double down. He already had the Falcons plus 3.5. Kyle Pitts is caught for 111 yards and it's been wide open on several occasions. Live number is 139.5 here. Then when we go to the Buccaneers, we have Mike Evans caught for 57. Great bounce back, or bounce back from the injury. His live number is 73.5. Jalen McMillan's caught for 38. His live number is 41.5. So Jalen McMillan not expected to catch for 4 yards in the second half. Very strange, which would mean that. So what's Jalen McMillan to catch a ball? He's minus 135 to make a catch. That's interesting. Let's go around the horn here. I am going to move, and it's expensive. It's minus 140. And then I understand that you can question, and 1-0 Avs, thank you, Phil Eagle Flyer, question the risk reward here. But I'm going to move on the live money line here on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at minus 140 at halftime. Who gets the ball to start the Falcons do?
Falcons.
Yeah, so maybe I'm better off waiting a second. I probably am. The Falcons have been able to move the ball. Okay, I'll be thinking these things over. Let's go around the horn here. AM, are you looking at anything live?
No. Like I said, I had it projected the total a little higher. I had it projected at exactly 48, actually, 47.8. So interesting to see that that's kind of where it's at right now. But yeah, I'm not moving on anything. So.
And I'm going to be copying and pasting the action from Cappers in the chat, so drop in your action here. Let's find our Peter Loshak. You looking at anything live here, Peter?
Cartagines +2, minus 137, Costa Rican soccer.
We missed that. What is the name of the team?
Cartagines.
Oh, Cartagines. Okay.
Yeah, and a small shot with the under 3 at plus money as well. And in this game, man, I don't know. I really don't know. It just definitely seems like it was just all about how much is Kirk Cousins going to suck or not. And if he doesn't suck, Falcons and the over. Great call by Wager Detective on that one. Seems like they're just going to ride it out the second half. I would free play. I'd put it on Atlanta.
They're looking good. They're looking good. Salty Pete. Anything you're looking at live?
Yeah, well, I just like the short stack on a couple numbers here, and I want to put them together at halftime. So Rashad White over 28.5 rush yards, and Sean Tucker over 12.5. Put them together gets you plus 260, and it's just that just Rashad's only got to get 8.5, and Sean's got to get 4. So 9 and 4 rush yards each, respectively. I think with the game being this close, I think that there's an opportunity for both of those guys to get their touches and make that happen. So that's my and why not put them together? Why not? Because I'm not super loving the 47.5 as a total right now, but I don't want to make any adjustments on that. So let's see if Tampa Bay can actually get this thing done. So a little more action on the offense. Those are my looks at halftime there, Jim.
I like it, Salty Pete. I like it. We have Evans has 2 receptions. Is that right?
Yes.
2. Okay, so he needs 2 more for that plus 130.
No. Evans has 3. I just need a half.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, great. Oh, yeah, of course, because live number 4.5. Yeah, beautiful. So you're in business there. Excellent work. Just my 2 cents. Your your cousin's 2 passing touchdowns plus 215 is a thing of absolute beauty. Anything live that you're looking at?
No, I'm halfway there on the Bucky Irving rushing yards, and I think it's plausible that Baker Mayfield can throw 2 touchdown passes in the second half. It's not guaranteed, but that'd be a nice little bonus, little cherry on top there. But nah, man, the work is done. And you know what? I hate to do it, but I think I'm going to beg off right here.
Oh, no worries.
It's going to be a busy weekend for me, and I got to get my ducks in a row because we have the last UFC card of the year, gentlemen. We're in the Apex. The fights start at 7. Hope to see you all right here on Post Sports Radio on Saturday. I'm very excited for the fights. I got a bunch of bets. I'll put them all in the Discord. I've made a couple 2-leg parlays. There's some very bettable money lines. I got a couple underdog bets. And I even got a prop too. So make sure y'all check out the latest episode of the Locker Room Talk podcast. We discussed this very same fight card that I'm talking about right here. So yeah, man, go check out that video. Jimmy, dude, thank you. Jose, thank y'all so much for hosting this and having me on.
to
And
see you,
shout out to
brother.
everybody
Good
on
to
the
see
panel,
you.
man. Shout out to all you guys. Yeah, dude. Everybody in the chat, man, smash the like for sure. I think we got over 100 now, so appreciate the support, everybody. And yeah, man, I will always answer the call when I get the bat signal, and if I can't, I'll let you know, dude. But yeah, going to take a little early exit, get my shit together for this weekend, dude, and hope to see everybody Saturday. Thanks again, Jimmy. Appreciate it.
Respect, TC. I just dropped TC's X handle here in the chat, up with that plus 250.
I got a jet too. All right, I got to
No
get to
worries
it.
at all, Pete.
Thanks
Hope
so much.
Cardigan
Great to see
comes
y'all.
home. Your Cardigan action comes home. Thank you for rocking with us. So excited to see you in San Antonio, my friend. And thank you for all you do. Peter Loshak in the house, bidding us adieu.
He just disappears. Just see you later. Goodbye. No niche. No nothing.
Hey, it's all business. It's all Costa Rican soccer business. Jacob, are you looking at anything live, my man?
I made 2 plays just for shits and giggles because I'm on the stream. I took David Sills, the 5th, under 4.5 receptions for a half unit at -130. And then I took, for a quarter unit, I took Tyler Algier over 13.5 rushing yards at -132.
Under 13.5.
If the Falcons keep this game close, he's cashed that 13.5 line in every game. So, I mean, again, I'm kind of playing to the fact that the Falcons might keep the lead here. And all I really need is Algier to break one.
God bless you, and God bless Tyler Algier. Let's cash.
Let's cash. Tyler Algier.
David Sills on the under.
And I'll stay for the third. I'll stay for the third quarter now because I feel bad. Everyone dipped. Everyone said, "Fuck this, I'm out."
It's a huge card and a huge weekend ahead, man. But thank you for rocking with us, my friend. It means a ton. Let's talk about Gorkle. Gorkle, my
I got
friend.
nothing, bro. I'm on the Falcons. You know that, and I'm gonna just watch that out because I don't do live bets, and I wouldn't want to put myself through more heart attacks than necessary. So I confidently believe that the Falcons can catch this for me. So let's go.
And I'm going to wait.
Go Kirk Cousins.
I'm going to wait. I'm going to try to pick a second or third down when I can hopefully get a maybe -110.
I hope there is no goddamn third downs, Jimmy.
I hear you. I hear you, my friend. I hear you.
We only work by CFL rules.
Old E, we're back. Kickoff is back. Old E, did you move on anything live?
Nah, I tried to work on something there for a second, but I couldn't get to it. I wanted to get on the Falcons team total under, but even when I built it, I was looking at like -147, which is a little too much for a live move for me. So, just go Bucks, dude. I think we still got this game. I think we still cover, and I still think this is an under, dude. I don't think the Falcons score again, dude. Let's fucking go Tampa.
I like this oldie look. I like this look. I approve.
Go, boys.
I love
Salty Pete stamp of approval.
I love it.
Fucking go.
Let's go over just before I leave here. The Cappers who put themselves in a great situation. Joy already catching the Falcons +3 in the first half, and the Falcons +3.5, which is huge. It's really huge because the first tough week he's been just dominating, as you've all seen, coming off a tough week. So to see him deliver like this is great. It shows character. And it, him handling adversity, and I just love it. He's got the plus.
We're seeing a lot of slip. I didn't mean to cut you off, Jimmy. We're seeing a lot of slipping on this turf the entire game. Seeing people slip a lot.
Bijan Robinson cashed his receiving yards. If anyone bet that.
So the Buccaneers are at -110 now.
Nice.
That happened pretty fast, but I mean, at this point, that you get greedy. Huh.
I know there was people that bet Bijan's receiving yards.
Oh, there were. AM Falcons +6. He's in great shape. We have Jacob with the Falcons +6.5, also in great shape.
I also just cashed Bijan's receiving yards.
Oh, beautiful.
We're already in Parker Romo field goal range.
We have Chappie Adora play of the day from my guy. Strategic Investments down to Dominican. Atlanta +5.5. He's in great shape. We also watched TC catch the Cousins 2 passing touchdowns. Okay, it's -130.
Gordy, how are they in field goal range?
They're not right now.
I was being funny, bro. They're not.
Okay, I just moved on them here. But now, if the Falcons get this third
And
down,
after that, they're not even more.
I took the minus 130, and I need them to get a stop on this third down to make this make sense and work for me, because that minus 110 was there, and I said that, stick to the script, not what you're seeing. I keep saying that, and I didn't stick to my script. I thought about what I was seeing. Very, very upsetting. This is a huge third down. I know I'm ahead of you guys. I hope I don't spoil it, but it's a huge, huge third down.
Flag.
Oh,
It's got to be on the
There's
Falcons.
a flag on the play, though.
It's got to be on the Falcons again, right?
It seems like Cousins is beacon. It seems like, yeah, it's on the
Bucks
Falcons.
had their ears pinned back. They did a personnel shift too. They pulled out Vito, went to a small package.
I mean,
We have.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I just want to say a couple more. Dizzy in great shape with the fresh maple bars play today. Dougie Wise in great shape with his Falcons and his team total over. Peanut with the Falcons plus 4.5. His teaser also looking excellent. A lot of great work here done by the cappers in the chat. Junkie Nuts on his way to that Cousins 250 plus banger. 250 plus passing yards at plus 250. Absolute thing.
Junkie Nuts.
Junkie Nuts, man.
That's a new name, bro.
Sounds about right. It sounds about right.
I like that.
Agent Parlay. Come on. No.
Congratulations on your new camera, Jose, or at least the cleaning solution that you've saved.
No,
up.
thank you. It is indeed a new camera. Shout out to Helga. She got it for me for Christmas. Apparently, it was needed.
Yeah,
Yes.
well,
God bless America and God bless Helga.
we can see more clearly the luster in your hair.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what people have been saying. Just get a lot more.
I
hair
imagine
comments
I'm
now.
not the first one to make that comment. That's right.
Yeah, people like looking at my hair. Maybe I won't cut it until Palooza. Who's to say? Fourth down.
Helga will say. That's who will say. Falcons team total over 18.5 by KT. I want you to do it. Look, I want you to do it, man.
Well, no, you are right. You are right. She will say.
She will say. All right.
Where
So
are these flags coming from?
there's a lot here.
Is it on the Falcons? It's probably on the Falcons again. I mean, it's just the name of the game.
What perfect. Oh, our next guest is going to be turning his camera on here shortly, and what a spectacular job he did on the show today. I really, really love capping with him, but I will let Jose pump you up with that introduction. But we have two cappers ready. Oh, here he's back. Here he is. We have two cappers ready to join the show. We've had a few cappers leave here at halftime because there's work to be done, but we have a couple cappers rolling with us. What a job done in the college basketball. So I love watching them work and analyze situations. I'm very thankful to cap with them, and love seeing the fruits of his labor. It's a journey, it's a marathon, and we're supposed to get stronger and sharper and smarter every day. And I see this happening with our next guest. Please welcome our friend Morgan Spooner to the show. Spoondog, what's happening, man? How are you?
Spooner.
What's up, guys? Great to see everybody on camera. Shout out
to see you, brother.
Everybody from Gorky down there, Old E, sports scientist Jacob. I get to see you so often with baseball season gone. It feels like I haven't talked to you
I
in
know.
a lifetime.
Spoon and I would talk every day during baseball season, and then now it's like I get the text from Spoon today, dude. How have things been? Spoon was on vacation, living it up, texting me when I was I was in Ohio when he texted me. There was fucking snow on the ground, and this dude was chilling with palm trees. I was low-key jealous.
Salty Pete, Jose, the whole crew. Jimmy, it was a good day in college basketball today. I was really excited to see that. Everything just went as planned. It's always great when you're looking at games that you should have bet, and you're like, why didn't I bet that when you're sitting 3-0? So that's a good day.
That is a nice day.
Richly deserved.
By the way,
yeah,
Jimmy and Spoons right now are on track for having the best angle in sports betting. The overlapping bets without talking to each other. 4-0?
4-0, yeah.
Best angle in sports
I
betting.
wish we could make them happen more often.
That means you can't talk
They
about
just
it.
happen when they happen.
It's just natural.
It'll happen. It'll happen more. All that needs to happen is, and if football's got to finish.
No way.
No,
I don't want it to happen more. I want it to happen exactly like this. So when it happens, I'm like, no, I just double up on this, and I know it.
A
I
wise
doubled up on
man.
that
A wise
so
man.
easily yesterday.
And by the way, Jimmy, like I said, I think we have one more Thursday night live stream.
Yes.
On the season, unless you're doing Christmas triple header, which I doubt you are, which I would highly recommend you don't do.
No, I can't do that. I got my mom and sister coming in too.
Thank you. That's good. That's
We
good.
need to take a breath at some point here.
Yeah, so we're gonna have one more Thursday night live stream after this here.
Wow.
So a little relief coming off the shoulders for old Jimmy the Bag here.
All right. So I got in real late. I wanted to take the Bucks all day. It seemed like a bad bet. Right now, it seems like a bad bet. But can I get on the Bucks live? Is anybody on stream on?
I just
on
bet
the
it.
Bucks?
I just bet it on third down there. Falcons third down. I took it at minus 130.
The money line?
Yeah.
All
There you go. There's your answer, Spoon. Concise.
I just bet.
Yeah, but I can't get that now, so now I'm sad.
You can get
That's
minus
true.
142 now.
That is true.
Spooner, it's great to have you. It's going to be fun having Brizzy joining the show as well. Jose, thank you for taking over it. There's just so much that needs to be done. There's just so much needs to be done, and I'm going to go try and do it here. Maybe
we wish
even
you luck.
try and sleep at some point over the next 8 hours.
I don't think you will.
It's surprising how good sleep feels.
You know, it's funny.
Wild. Like when
Dude,
you
you're
actually
so
sleep.
right, dude.
Spoons, you mentioned it. Jimmy, he maybe lost his edge, but the lack of sleep sharpening his blade right now. The edge is coming. Less sleep, more sharpness. Here he comes.
Well, if you don't sleep, at least nod off here and there.
That's what the Ivy League kids are doing right now. That's why you fade him in college basketball. Studying for finals.
You know,
not
anybody
sleeping.
else I would have never said it to, but it's Jimmy and he needed to hear it. I know he wouldn't have thought he would have thought less of me if I didn't tell him. That would have been the truth. It's not that I don't like to see him happy. It's not that I don't like to see him smile. It's that I know that happy and smiles doesn't equate winning on the next day, and I want to see him winning the next day every single day. I want
what he doesn't tell you, Spoons,
the pissy Cheerios every day.
What he doesn't tell you is that he misses the pigeons. He misses the shit covered balcony with all the pigeons here. But let's let our man go.
I try to meditate in the morning, and I try to make the pigeons come to me right at the end of it. I want to feel as uncomfortable as possible.
I need one more catch from Emeka Egbuka.
Jimmy, we thank you for fighting the fight with us here. We wish you luck on your capping here.
There you go. You just got it.
Oh, there goes Buka right there.
Is that a Super
I'm
Bowl?
kicking you off now, Jimmy. I hope
Thank you.
enjoy
But
your night.
before I do, I thank you guys on screen. AM, thank you, Salty Pete, sports scientist Jacob, the Goracle, the Northern Oracle, my man Spooner and Jose for taking over. Also, thank you to Old E who joined us. We had Peter Lochak.
Oh my God.
Beautiful catch.
Just my 2 cents. Thank you guys. Dougie Y. Chambry, Man Bear Pig, Peanut, Philly Eagle Flyer, Doug Juice, Fireside, Londo. Big night ahead for Londo, man. I'm so excited to hear all about it tomorrow, man. I'll be thinking about it
Just
tonight.
cashed my Mike Evans plus money. Happy to
Boy, Salty Pete. Texas
I
Sports,
had a
Chris
plus
Warren.
100 yards for him, and I didn't place it.
I got Baker Mayfield over 200.
Thanks for all you do, Jimmy. Thanks for all you do.
I
Love
was
you,
cash.
Jimmy. I'm sorry.
Love you guys, man. Get that cash. Yeah, you guys inspire me constantly. I cannot wait to put in this work right now. I am excited about it, and you know the success helps. So
I'm gonna fuck off too. Have a good night, fellas. Let's cash.
Let's
We love
cash.
you, Gork.
Really,
Good luck,
Gorky left me
my
hanging.
man.
bro.
Wait, hold. Oh, we missed it.
Gorky left me hanging.
Wow.
Well, good luck to both of those gentlemen here. I look forward to seeing
Dude,
both.
Mike
Gorky will
Evans just-
be in the chat as well here
Mike Evans just mossed that fool.
as we go along here.
So I had plus 1,060 sitting there for the plus 100 receiving yards for Mike Evans. Had a couple bonus bets, and I was like, I'm gonna put the big one on this. This is what I need to go on. It makes sense. And I went back and forth, and I just ended up doubling up on all my college basketball bets. He's gonna hit the 100 receiving yards. I'm gonna be so annoyed.
Well,
watching
hey,
this end of
the
game.
doubling up on a 3-0 college basketball day does help.
No, it's not a bad. It's not a bad
It does help.
investment.
but
but
you
when
also know-
1,060 is what you pulled it off of, it's worse.
But you also know if you bet it that it wouldn't have happened, right? Like,
By the way, a face mask, I
It's
believe
Mike
they
Evans.
just called on the Falcons there. First and goal now for Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
You're really far behind, Jose.
Yes, I am.
Like,
Yes, I am.
Extremely.
Yeah, no, I've been farther behind all of you guys this whole day, but I will quietly call these plays. Sack to our guy Baker there. Second goal. Welcome back, Oldie, as well here. Goodness. We're gonna increase our Philadelphia quota here when our guy Billy Brisbane joins us here. So I cannot wait for that. The Philly quota will increase ever so slightly here. And I look forward to that here. I also look forward. I want to know what Londo's cash out or not cash out payout's going to be. I'm fascinated to hear about that, Londo. So hopefully stick around here. Maybe we can get a Sean Tucker last touchdown for you as well and really change that life.
Baker's hand gets hit at the last second. That's why that pass was so far off.
I was wondering. Thank you, Oldie.
Yeah, it looked weird.
Yeah, I was like, man, is Baker's shoulder really that bad? But it is not.
I thought it was miscommunication on the route.
Ooh, sweaty right there.
He had that throw too.
That didn't look good at all.
Oh no! Oh no! Dude, I am.
Oh, that's definitely a flag. That's definitely a flag. Watch it. They're about to show it.
Buka.
Oh god!
I didn't get the game.
Yeah, the flags on the Falcons today have been objectively just really funny.
It's just been nonstop. I mean, dear God.
Yeah, I mean the best part about that is that it's not going to be PI because that was not a catchable ball, obviously. So they just go ahead and slide that illegal contact, like the DeJuice is saying in there.
Oh man,
fascinating.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, the Falcons are not a well-coached team here, but you know who is well-coached? One half, one part, the Locker Room Talk podcast. Like I just said, we need the Philadelphia in this stream to increase.
The penalties are 12. The penalties are 12-3
without a fucking flag.
Hello, Billy. Nice to see you.
What up, Jose? What up, AM Spoons? Jacob, OD, whole squad's in the building.
Yep. Shout out to
Rocking
you,
the
Billy.
Notre
Thanks for
Dame.
jumping in here at halftime. The flags are flying.
Somebody's got to vouch for us, right? You know, the fans got to do it.
Yeah. And by the way, I even saw that face mask there. I mean,
Yeah,
I'll say this: these flags are flying, but at least these are flags. Like I've seen like 3 face masks called in this game. I don't know why they keep their face masks. So I'm like, why does this keep happening here right now?
Yeah, I don't know,
Really,
man.
Briz, you rocking the visor over there?
Yeah, big visor, guys. Somebody's got to rock out for ND.
I thought it was a hat.
Are you a golf? Do you golf or?
Nah, I don't golf. I used to be big into golf. Actually, my first YouTube content that I did was a golf podcast.
Oh,
That's
I
wild.
love golf. I suck at it, but
Since I've gotten older and hanging out with my father-in-law and like older gentlemen that like spend all their time around golf course, what I've realized is the visor is just a flex that you still have hair when you can golf.
Damn.
Well,
That's the only thing a visor is.
1,000%. Yeah, Jacob, go ahead, show us the swing. Yeah.
hold on. I'm Scotty Scheffler real quick.
Sure.
I hope you break something right now. So
Imagine if
bad.
I, like,
Yeah.
broke this thing.
That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping a
the
little
whole
backswing and right into Ray Lewis jersey, just right into the Ray Lewis jersey. Oh,
Kyle
man,
Tucker
first,
falls out from behind it.
and then it's like, oh my God, that's where he's been.
We're fading the Cubs next year.
Wow.
Always fade the Cubs.
I bet say Spoon's the most negative Cubs fan there is, though. So I love
We're
it.
gonna back the Baltimore Orioles.
Ah.
So from Cubs fans, I have multiple pictures of my
God.
face with like AI Cubs hats on them
Sure.
over the years. The Dylan Cease on the White Sox. That was difficult for me because I was backing the White Sox like
Did anyone
4
have-
games out of 5. That rotation was so awesome, and all my friends that were Cubs fans were like, "You fade us every time, and you back the White Sox. I see what's going on here."
Yeah, and he was on your team for about 8 minutes. Touchdown Buccaneers there to a large human being.
Who had Colt for a TD?
Jesus, who
Nobody-
was
It
that?
doesn't matter if
high
who the
val-
touchdown
that was
went
high
to.
value once
What
the
were
tight
the
end
odds?
got
What was the
ruled
odds? What
out.
was the odds on a Culp TD?
Devin Culp touchdown there. Spoons is right. Once Otten goes out there,
Like you got to take the backup tight end.
Culp gets in there for a touchdown, wide open. too.
Sounds like it
He's-
sounds like a fish.
yeah, yeah, it does. I just caught some culp today, and I cook up some culp. 20-14, Buccaneers take the lead here. What an interesting game this is. Shout out to Jimmy the Bag who bet that minus 135, minus 130.
I was
Buccaneers
about
money
3
line.
minutes late to that party.
Yes, you were. Yes, you were indeed there.
So what's up, Briz? You in solidarity with Notre Dame? You say them players shouldn't have gotten another game, huh?
Oh, I mean, I don't want to go too deep into the family history, but my brother is an alumni from ND, so we're
So
big.
what he said, he wouldn't have wanted the extra game. He said, "Fuck him."
Yeah, he said he didn't want to play in the bowl
Dude,
game
I think
either.
you're soft. I think they're soft for not playing that bowl game. Think
I mean,
about
you
it. Some
flying
of the
the colors.
players.
You didn't think you were gonna catch a few.
Ouch.
What's up?
Call him soft.
Well, dude, think about it. Some of those kids, that's like their last football game.
That's
Like
what
they
I'm
didn't know
saying,
that was
dude.
going to be
I
their
don't care
last
either
football
way,
game
dude.
ever.
Fuck Notre Dame. But like, I just saw that. Got to talk a little trash. You know?
No, the funny part about it is they said that the players were the ones that decided like that they're not going to play, but like Jeremiah Love was not going to play in that game, and once one of the captains is like, "Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that," the dominoes just start falling, and they just.
All right, now Briz is gonna hit us with the real stats. Here, what's the intel? Give us the inside.
I mean, everybody knows the real intel. We got the NBC deal. The ESPN wants some of that
So
NBC
you-
money,
just
and we
next
ain't giving
year,
it
like,
to
don't
them.
even worry about it next year. Locked in. No stress.
Wait, so you think? Wait, hold on. Logistically, you think based on record they should have been it? Was the real answer to that or something?
I mean, how do you have a Heisman candidate going to Madison's down to New York, and you can't throw us a bone in there? I mean, we're better than Bama. You gotta throw us a bone. We were literally in the national championship game last year with the 4th lowest odds to win the national championship this year, and we didn't make the fucking playoffs. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
what about a little bone? Just throw
if
a bone.
if we were like 10th in the betting odds or something like that, I would let it so be it, and we just kick it off to next year or something like that. But bro, 4th in betting fucking odds, and we didn't even make the playoffs. Something's wrong. There's a huge disconnect between
maybe you play
Vegas
like in a real
and-
division or something, and you get it.
No, I'm just saying. You haven't seen a fucking sports book fuck up future odds like that since Shador Sanders got drafted to the NFL.
By the way, Johnny Manziel.
That is a hell of a comp.
Johnny Manziel tweeting Mike Evans, my goat. Shout out to Johnny. Shout out to Mike who made Johnny, I guess.
Nah,
You know
Johnny made
Manziel
Mike.
just hit some fucking props right now on Mike Evans. You know it just happened.
Johnny made Mike. Have you ever
You
heard
went
the
there.
story
You went-
about
you went there,
Mike
right, Billy?
Evans when he was broke in college? Johnny
Beating up on all
Manziel
these-
met him in class, and he goes, "You don't have a fucking computer, dude?" And his parents ordered him a computer like the next day.
Beating up on all these Cleveland quarterbacks.
Hell yeah.
I like Sanders. I'm Team Sanders.
Yeah, I can't believe that the Steelers passed on him like 6 times, and now like he's
The Steelers. I can't believe the Saints passed on him. He looked
Yeah.
like a perfect
Same.
fit for the Saints.
Same thing. Yeah. Same.
Oh, God, Kirk, come on.
And,
Can you imagine
Vita's
Sanders
half
on the
sack. Was
Saints?
that Vita at his feet? I need the half.
Kirk,
sack
come
on
on, man.
Vita.
No.
That's why he
meatballs
plays
like
defense,
that.
oldie. That's why he plays defense.
Oh my God.
Sanders
like-
needs a Tomlin type coach, like a Carroll or a Reed. I think or a
He just
Saleh.
doesn't need a coach that actually
Vrabel.
fucking hates his
He
guts.
needs like an alpha coach, I think, to bring the best out in him.
Stefanski
Hold on.
like
I had
hates
this,
his
I had
guts.
this short
It's pretty
conversation
wild.
with Jimmy the other day.
No, Stefanski doesn't
It
hate his
seems like
guts.
he's in a bad
Stefanski is-
situation in Cleveland, but you think about it, the more you think about it, who is the like quarterback in Cleveland that shows up to practice that has the giant contract?
No, don't go. Don't go.
Who better could you learn from than somebody that absolutely fumbled the bag, still has the bag, and has to show up there every day at practice and show you this is how you don't do it. Like, I was successful for a couple of years. You can do it just kind of getting by, but
do you think
you have to do these things?
You're talking about Watson.
Yeah, no,
right?
I think Deshaun Watson is the best mentor in all of NFL right now for Shedeur Sanders. I think it's in a really weird sense, like not in a way that you would generally want it, but knowing that character archetype for Sanders,
their game.
I think this is a really good fit.
Their game isn't doesn't seem like they approach the game the same way though.
At least
at
least mentally.
Oh wait,
mentally.
never mind. I got that.
But I appreciate that. I've never heard that before. That's an interesting.
Listen,
I like that. I like that take as well. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's very.
I live bet that dude under 4.5 receptions. We're okay. Drop the ball.
Is that another?
But like you put a traditional like older quarterback that's been there, done that, gone through a couple offenses in there.
Oh,
I don't feel like it's as good of a fit. I don't feel like he listens as well. I think Deshaun Watson is the like perfect fit. How the hell do you drop that?
That's
Dude,
crazy.
Listen,
Deshaun Watson's not the perfect fit. Deshaun Watson might not ever.
Wait, so why not?
I think I agree with Spoons in the sense that he's a fuck up. He's not listening to Andy Dalton.
This is how I learned what not to do. I have to sit there every day at practice, see this guy show up in the nicest fucking car, hop out of it, and be like, all right, this guy is a fucking dickwad. What do I do that can be better than him? And now he has to elevate himself every day. Rather than he shows up and sees Andy Dalton and is like, well, yeah, Andy Dalton was gifted it because he's fucking the Red Rocket right out of college and everybody thought it was going to be. And he can make that storyline up in his head. He can't do that about Deshaun Watson because Deshaun Watson was that guy. He threw it all away. He's still sitting there next to him every day.
What the fuck is Tyrod Taylor going to tell Shedeur Sanders?
That he got off the Browns as quick as he could.
Don't get shot in the lung. Don't get shot in the lung.
Like, I remember what they said when he got drafted to the fucking Browns. They're like, oh, fuck Flacco. Like,
yeah.
Let's not forget he went 5th round, so nobody wanted him. At least the Browns didn't send him off into free.
But the Browns didn't want him. The general manager, who has no type of say on the field at all whatsoever, got him.
It was silly draft capital for anybody not to be taking him at that point.
Absolutely. I thought the silly thing that the Browns did was draft Dylan Gabriel.
How interviews went.
That made no sense.
Somebody mature.
Yeah, Dylan Gabriel made no sense. You're drafting a left-handed quarterback that played at Oregon to play in the fucking cold. That just sounds terrible. He's a midget.
In the 3rd round, too.
No, but he also had 61
God.
college starts.
Oh, dear God.
And so he was
What's
a
this
quarterback that was ready to
What
go.
the fucking name is playing with flags?
I didn't get it. I agree with you guys in that sense. I'll be fascinated to see what the Browns do at coach next year. We'll see if Stefanski's a good coach, but hates Shedeur for whatever reason, I guess.
Dude, it's so weird. He's not that bad of a coach, but he wants to hit him with the ER or something, man. It is wild. How do you come back in the 4th quarter and take out your quarterback on a 2-point play to run some jank ass high school plays? Just absurdity. I would fire him.
I think that's pretty telling. So you answered your own question. You think he's a good coach. Why do you think? I think
Stefanski's a good coach. He just doesn't like Shedeur Sanders.
But why do you think he doesn't like Shedeur? Do you think it's for fair reason, or do you think there's like?
No, I personally think that when you see like a young black kid show up to the office facility with a bunch of fucking chains and a whole entire posse around him and a camera, like
it's
he's
easy not
fucking.
To like him.
It's very easy not to like him. It's either like you like the spit or the spiel, or you really don't like it, and there's no in between in the middle. It's the same exact thing with his pops. Like you either really, really liked his dad, or you really, really didn't like his dad. So it's like that, but with worse talent, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but what is it? But what, you know what? Hang on a second though, because what is it that they're really disliking here? I mean, they're not. It's actually not the swagger they're disliking.
Have you seen?
Did
you see his?
Hang on. It's not the swagger. He's just. It's the fact that he's coming on without having earned much of anything. All right.
Oh my, 100%, Salty Pete.
It's a fake swagger is what pisses people off about him. I'm a Shedeur backer as well. I think the guy's got every right. I think he'll be the starting quarterback for the Browns September game 1. But it's the thing that, you don't build yourself a little freaking cubby that says #1 draft picked overall or in diamonds, whatever the hell he did on draft.
You remember his draft combine? He had his hat, his visor all to the side, a fucking chain for another chain, and he said, "Don't draft me unless you're looking to change your culture or your franchise."
Why? Because he played for his dad at Colorado.
Yeah,
right?
That's a really quote to say at a draft combine.
Freaking GM in the NFL that's worth their. That's why he didn't go first round. And guess what?
Absolutely.
He didn't go second. He didn't go third. He didn't go fourth. There were so many opportunities. And then the Browns were like, well, this might be a good business opportunity. We can't do anything else right. And so they
there was an argument where the GM said, "No, we're drafting Shedeur Sanders," and the coach was like, "Well, I'll draft him. I'm not going to play him."
Yeah, and I think the owner also was in on that as well. The owner was very big on Shedeur. Like if I get to
his son, Irsay's son, or not Irsay, the fucking GM for the Browns' sons. Like when you would see them at the games on Brown social media, they all had Sanders jerseys on when Gabriel was starting and shit.
Of course. But yeah, I think he is going to be a good to decent quarterback. I don't expect it to be earth shattering, but
I mean, Phillip Rivers is out here getting starts, man. I mean, anybody can lace it up and just go.
I need to take a poll of the panel right now. Can we all bet the Colts this Sunday?
Oh my god!
I think the Colts legitimately would have a better chance with Riley Leonard.
I don't care. I already see 14 on the board. Y'all can suck it.
I got
I'm betting
two
the fucking
units on
Colts.
9.5.
Is it at 14 right now? Is that what it's at? 14?
It's at 14.
So who is starting for the Colts here? I've heard Riley Leonard. I've heard
probably Rivers.
Tyler Thigpen.
I think it's Phillip Rivers, but they're fucking retarded. Riley Leonard's a running quarterback. Why wouldn't you just run RPO with a running quarterback and Jonathan Taylor?
To watch on the board by far. Either you're going to see a miracle and him play well, or you're going to watch him just get his ass beat. And either way,
I don't think he's going to throw the ball that much, to be honest with you, for it to be relevant.
He doesn't.
I don't know, man.
Wait. I saw some clips. That release looks like he's been waiting to get out.
You know what's like you're talking
It looks like he wants to get out of that house.
I mean, of course, he's got 20 kids. I'd want to get out.
I thought the catch 52.
He's gonna play so good they're gonna invite him back for a week too.
They're playing
the catch 52 to the whole entire situation is the fact that he probably knows the offense the most out of the rest of the quarterbacks because he ran the same exact offense in high school.
It's not the same OC.
It's not the same OC and the toughest hitting defenses in the league. There's no way the Colts with Phillip Rivers are going to go into Seattle and beat them.
No way.
There's no way.
That's what I want to hear. That's what everybody I need to say, Salty Pete.
There's no way.
You make everybody say that.
Now on the
spread,
mind you, on the spread.
Let's keep it within 14, huh?
I got 9.5 on the
I see it at 13.5 right now. If it hits 14.5, I'll move.
No, you can get a 14 on 365.
Don't let Salty Pete talk you into it. He's trying to make sure nobody gets a perfect week for this Harbor Acres.
Oh yeah, that's
oh fuck!
I'm the king of 4-1s. I'm the king of 4-1s.
That's going to be a fascinating game. I mean, I'm going to be watching just to see if Phillip Rivers on the field again.
That's the best game to watch. It's not even close.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Billy. For me, I'm throwing Riley Leonard out there and just letting Phillip Rivers debut at home personally, but whatever. I get it. He didn't come back out here to sit the bench, right?
Well, and they might.
That's facts, Jose. You didn't bring him in for him to ride the bench at all. He's going out there and slinging it.
Dude, he's giving up Hall of Fame. He's giving up the Hall of Fame to come play for this one
for
fucking
another 5 years or whatever. That's crazy.
You think he's going to get blown out? Give me the fucking 14. This is the easiest bet this weekend. This is the easiest bet this weekend.
I mean, they do have him listed as the starter right now.
Oh my god!
2 units on the 9.5 with the Seahawks is screwed. They're not gonna cover. Can they win by 10?
I just don't like how it's in Seattle, bro. That's a tough ass.
That's the part.
Keep adding it on. Keep adding it
on.
It's just a bad matchup all around. Then you have the Seahawks run defense, so like they can't even like really leverage Jonathan Taylor to like their ultimate extremes to try to just
I mean,
use
yeah,
him.
this has.
That's
to be
why
the
you start
easiest-
Riley Leonard. He's a fucking running quarterback, and you just RPO the shit out of it.
This has to be the easiest week of preparation for fucking that guy. Just he's telling all his players, if we stop the run, we win the game.
Did you see the report today from the Colts practice though? That from the beat writers that Riley Leonard and Phillip Rivers were getting at it today.
Good. They're apparently like good friends. Like they're apparently like very
Philip said,
close.
"I ain't going
Good.
back to those kids. You shut it down."
I'm not here to ride the bench,
Yeah, but
motherfucker.
guys, we can't forget about Kenneth Walker, all right, on the Seattle side, as well as JSN there. These guys are like the best, like the second best halfback and wide receiver in the entire league right now for Seattle. And then
100%.
There's no Sauce Gardner, right? No Sauce Gardner for JSN.
Yeah, still no Sauce Gardner coming out. You got Bynum, who's a great free safety, but other than that, I mean, the only guy that shines up right now is Latu. So I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting.
I want it
game.
to be really pretty
You
and
know?
sparkly on that Seattle
What,
side. I want to take shit I don't care about for 1,000.
Rashid
Alex.
Shaheed. You guys remember a
And
few
put it
weeks
all on
ago
that.
we saw Rashid Shaheed score.
I think I'm gonna bet Jackson Smith and Jigba for 100 yards at plus money.
What do you guys think the line would have been with Daniel Jones? With not with one leg, with both functional legs, but with Daniel Jones, is this Seahawks by 7?
Nah, 3.5.
No, it's
This,
3.5,
yeah, this
3.5, 4.5.
3.5 point
So
game.
we're
It's
saying
not
that
past-
Daniel
it's
Jones
not
is worth
past
10
6.5.
points? Daniel Jones worth 10
That's what I'm
points?
saying. That's why
When
we're
you
doing
don't-
this.
when you
That's
don't
why,
have a
that's why you
fucking
make it pretty
quarterback,
sparkly.
yes.
We take all the points, Jose.
I might
Come
have
on,
to put the,
come
I
on,
might have
let's
to put
do
the
it.
Colts on my Packers contest list.
Well, no, hang on a second though, Jose. The best quarterback in the league, right? Say it was Brady at his prime, going against maybe the worst team, the Jets or something.
Yeah,
he was worth what? Maybe 7
14?
points.
No, I would say even more. Brady
Right?
to like Matt Castle, 14 points. Yeah, but
So it's the same situation if you've got a pretty decent, like your guy Darnold, against no quarterback. It's the same split on talent, right?
yeah, I could see that. I mean, again, I glued to that game. I will be. I can't wait to at least just see Phillip Rivers run out in the field and see if his Achilles and hamstrings
air it
all
out.
hold out.
Dude,
I already
this
know.
is
He's
going to be
air
the
it
best
out.
old man game we've seen since the first
Since Flacco.
game.
Since
Well, if
That's
I
the
could
first
if I could
Flacco
bet if I could bet under a half game played for Phillip Rivers here, I would, because there's just that man's not surviving this game. I
That's
watched
the
Aaron
only
Rodgers.
thing, though, to think about, though, is everybody thought that same shit when Joe Flacco came in for the Browns like 2-3 years ago, and he really did snap off at the end of the season for the Browns.
My friend sent me a plus 15,000 ticket for the rushing yards over 20.
For Rivers?
Yes.
Oh my! What's
What?
his just
Under.
rushing touchdown?
Under.
Well,
Under.
what about what is his rushing touchdown? What would that be?
No,
Could you
the
imagine?
rushing total is at 1.5. Is 1.5 yard. He took the 20.
Oh, that's
yeah,
awesome.
he's gonna be swimming backwards. It'd be like because they take the sacks away. It's like negative 32 or some shit.
Well, I would love to see if someone could look it up. What's his touchdown at? Plus like a 10,000? What's the odds that Phillip Rivers can find the end zone with those
A tush
decrepit
push?
legs?
Exact same thing. You'd have to have some. Actually, no. You'd have to be retarded about that. There's no.
You
way.
have to be retarded.
You can't
to
even
take
you
that.
can't even rely on the tush push because they have Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah,
They're just
I
gonna
know.
hand the ball to that guy.
Yeah, they're going to hand it off to Jonathan Taylor.
There's
You're
no
so
way.
right.
Yeah.
That it would have to be like a 20-yard
I'm gonna text you
rush.
Sunday when he scores the touchdown. I'm gonna text you.
I mean,
I'm gonna text you when it's a 40-yard touchdown run.
it would literally have to be like at least 20 yards. And could you imagine Phillip Rivers at 44 rumbling down untouched for 20 yards right now?
My thought is what is
He
Phillip
would
Rivers-
pass out in the end zone, like reaching for the oxygen mask. Bring
Yeah,
it.
There's no way.
Phillip Rivers anytime touchdown is plus
What
3,000
kind of sick
right now.
offensive
Plus 3,000?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, fuck.
Like,
it.
you have a sick offensive coordinator.
It's
called
actually the
Phillip Rivers
same as
team.
Mo Alley Cox and Laquan Treadwell and
Wow.
Andrew Ogletree.
Well, Laquan Treadwell, I didn't know he was in the league still. Shout out to him.
Yeah, good guy. Slower now. But
Yeah, I'll never forget watching his fucking ankle just get taken apart in that Egg Bowl, I believe it was.
I will let you guys know this week I'll be betting Jackson Smith and Jigba over his receiving yards.
All right, it's locked in. You're gonna bet a
95
touchdown
plus.
too?
95 plus.
His touchdown's probably like minus 200, so never mind.
Well, you can't bet that shit.
Yeah. I don't bet
Oh
touchdown
my
props, so I
God.
never know what the prices are.
No, there's no way that was the catch. There's no way. That was incomplete.
Nah, he didn't make a football move up the field.
Yeah, it was incomplete.
He made
I
a
love
hell
how-
of a football move. I don't know what the fuck you were watching.
I love
Incomplete.
how Robinson and Kittle have all of the yards, or Robinson and Pitts have all of the Falcons' yards right now. No one else.
That's what I said. Darnell Mooney, that dude exists.
Oh yeah, I don't think that's a catch. I don't think that is a catch here.
From the way they
But it
got
never
that
touched the
game,
ground.
there's
Everything
no-
bounces off the ground
Yo.
and shit.
I
Oh,
just got
by the way-
so lucky. I
When
just
does
got
it bounce
so
off the ground and shit?
Right
By the
out
way,
there.
Oh, right
we've
there,
been
right there.
talking about this throughout the night. Londo, our guy Londo, obviously we're tracking his first touchdown, last touchdown thing here. Our guy Rushia just joined the chat here saying, not sure if Londo is still in the chat, but Ollie Gordon plus 600 earlier this season paid plus 635
I
or
don't know, maybe.
653. And then Mechie, 1800. He got the last, paid 874 on that one, Rushia
Kinda like
says
a-
there. So, Londo, hope you can disclose how much you might be winning here. Are they calling that a fumble officially?
I don't know. He does kind of
Really?
turn up the field. At first, I thought
That
it
was a football move.
Not, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be close. Nice to see Guillermo
Oh my-
Zertucci in the chat right now. Shout out to you, G. Hope
The
to
refs
see
are
you.
desperately
March.
trying to keep the Bucks in this game.
There
This
we
is
go.
crazy.
Go Bucks.
Yeah, so AM, are they officially calling that a fumble?
I guess.
Baker's
I
throwing
mean, I've
passes.
seen that
It's
play.
already-
Baker's
yeah.
got the ball.
It's already
That's a
first down.
fumble. Baker's got the
Okay.
ball. It's first down.
Yeah, we're
All
first
right.
down. And
That's crazy.
And Guillermo, don't forget to bring Mr. Bitches too. Obviously, of the Zertucci
Is that
clan.
Mike Evans that's hurt?
I love me
Yeah,
some Mr.
he's
Bitches.
hurting.
Yeah, he's hurt again. He re-broke that collarbone. It looks
Yeah,
like.
collarbone broken again.
No,
No,
shit.
you guys fucking shut the fuck up. He's
No,
gonna score
seriously,
1,000
like
yards
dead
this season.
serious.
hey, I got my over 3.5. I cashed. I'm happy.
Yo, listen. Bench Bijan for fumbling and throwing Algier for me, dude. Come on.
Oh man, he really did hurt his shoulder again. Good
Yeah,
God.
yeah, no, he's done. That's what happens when you bring him back. Like 2 weeks too early.
Yo, Spoon. What are you getting Wrigley for Christmas?
We have to
He's
keep
gotta
it on the-
switch to
Yeah.
the
Well,
switch
yeah.
two's the big one.
I need
Yeah,
to
you-
get a switch too.
I've heard those are gas. So
Dude,
shout out to
look.
Wrigley. By the way,
We got one of those around here.
Londo says there's 5 other people on Twitter that said they picked Tucker. If it's only 6, it would be 166,000.
Oh,
Someone
he's
on
in
my
one of
ticket.
those.
Exciting times.
It's the jackpot, Spoon. The
With that logic, everyone has Twitter.
Well,
No.
we're
Someone
being
on my
optimistic here, AM. We're
Yo,
being
someone on-
optimistic.
Someone on my Pickett account posted they had Sean Tucker for his touchdown. I don't know if it was for the FanDuel thing.
Well, yeah, that'll be the difference right there here. So Londo, again, I'm rooting for Londo here. I
Probably
want,
$300
Rooting for Londo.
anyway.
Yeah, let's see him.
Yeah,
Let's
we're
see
gonna
that
go
guy
to-
at
cash.
least let it be
But
$1,000.
for anybody
right?
listening along at home, don't bet first touchdown, last touchdown markets. That's terrible. That's stupid.
No, but the
Don't do it.
FanDuel contest seemed to be the shit,
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Still don't
But
do it.
yeah, Londo, I hope it's at least 1 comma in there for you. I just want 1,000, at least 1,000 for Londo in there.
That's
Yeah,
Venezuelan
I-
dollars, right? With the
I want all the money for
Oh
Londo.
no, it'd be oh my god, I'd be buku's rich over there, Salty
Buku.
Pete. Kidding me?
mucho even.
Yeah, if they'd hear my accent and they say, "Get this guy, and kidnap this fucking guy. He's got USD. He's got USD." So let's go.
Hey guys, thanks for hanging out tonight. I'm gonna check out. Greetings from Nova Scotia, and nice to see everyone that's cashed so far. And we'll be around, but we'll certainly be back Monday. Thanks, Jose, for all you do. Snipples, the guy, SN1P5. Appreciate the new camera. It's making you look just
radiant,
as best as you can look. And yeah. All right, guys, have a good one, eh?
Yeah,
Shout out to Salty Pete.
And shout out to
Always enjoy
Harbor
it.
Acres as always. You need a little relaxation after a long, stressful football season. I know where
My
I'm
man
going.
trying to pitch that Colts plus 14.5. So nobody gets that perfect week, man. You know, it's all about thinking ahead. You got to think about where the source
set
of
him up. I set
information's
him up
coming
for
from.
I promise you that was not Salty Pete. That is 100% me. You should not bet the Colts plus 14.5. You should bet the other side so I can get a better number. Like, just carry on.
Well, Spoon,
The Colts,
I'm
who wants to bet
initially
the Colts. They're terrible. That guy's old. He's gonna be. I mean, the Colts terrible. Don't do it.
I got the 9, and I'm gonna keep bragging. I got 9.5 with the Seahawks, but
I
I
think
think I
you should
helped.
double up on it. I think
You
you
think I
got
should-
such a
you
good
think I
number. You
should
should bet it again.
You think I should middle it and take the 14.5 when it gets to the Colts?
Oh, Mike
They win by
Evans
10.
is good again, I guess. He's
Oh, Mike Evans back alive?
Yeah, apparently.
Dude, this guy's
Okay,
getting
good.
1,000 receiving yards this season. I don't know what the
Yeah,
fuck you
he's
guys are
getting
smoking.
he's getting
It's
255 yards per game.
It's
Yeah, I
like
bet to say, yeah,
166.
He's on his way to getting this 1,000 yards one way or another here. Looked like his shoulder just popped out, popped it back in, and there he goes running
All
out.
right,
on
you
the
say
field
that,
now.
but watch this ball get shoved to Mike Evans right now.
It,
I
it
mean,
literally did.
Spoons, I know you're a fantasy
Pass interference.
There we go.
Spoons, I know you're a fantasy football guy. I'm in a lost cause fantasy league for myself, but I picked up Mike Evans this week. I picked up Mike Evans this week for the low. I mean, we knew what was going to happen here. So, shout out to
Dude, I
Mike
picked up Blake
Yeah.
Corum last week.
Yeah,
That was the elite move last week.
Yeah, that
I've
was a
had him
great
on my
move.
team for like the entire season.
We got to look at the refs, man.
I would drafted
Jose,
Blake Corum
I
in all my
completely
leagues last
identify
year.
with your situation. I had an entire season where I had one loss, and it was during a bye week where I had all my players. We set
Sure.
up the playoffs. This was the first week of the bye week. My team qualified for the bye week, went 13-1, and they decided to change the playoff seating the day I was in the Bahamas. I didn't actually get the text. I got the text from somebody else because it wasn't an iMessage, and I was like, "What?"
Yeah, I
So
was
sitting there with a 13-1
furious.
team with Christian McCaffrey. I set up my whole season around having a bye week on the first week, so I could just sit there, not worry about it.
Yeah, I was furious. I
Lose by
still
like
am
3
furious.
points. I don't care. I told them I'm never going to do it again. I've been in the league for 10 years now.
Spoon cares.
Told them they can all suck my dick.
I mean, I'm right there with you. I've been in this league for 2 years, and I told them they're all fucking idiots and they're all fucking dumbasses. My favorite part is that this fucking idiot commissioner is like, okay, we're going to do this now. Now we have to play on week 18 where half the players are all going to get sat down and halfway through the game. So good fucking luck, you dumbasses. But here we go. First, second, and goal here. AM's probably already seen the play twice over by now.
Yeah,
I'm
I have,
seeing it for the first time here. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun. A fat man running across the field, and there is an easy touchdown to Chris Godwin.
Passing touchdown.
Yes, to Chris Godwin.
Dude, that ref needs to get his jersey.
Cash it, Baker over 1.5.
I think he looks
baby.
good in a
Let's
Bucks
go.
uniform. I think he looks good in a Bucks uniform.
Well, AM, I'm sure you saw that in the penalty differential there, 13-3. I think I saw.
Oh no! We're at 16-3.
16-3. Yeah, I saw that during that. I was like, "Oh my god, the Falcons!"
I don't think I've ever seen this. It's like, I don't know. It's crazy. I mean, you'd think at one point they're like, all right, we kind of, they're like call a few on the buck, kind of even it out a little, but
No, if the Falcons keep grabbing face masks, they're just simply going to have to keep calling it here.
Man, it's nutty.
I think the Falcons are going to fire their coach. Obviously, shout out to Raheem Morris.
Is it the coach's fault for 16?
What a
penalties,
disappointing
though?
season.
They're going to definitely blame it on him. 2-point conversion is good to Chris Godwin.
Oh.
They're definitely going to pin it on him, AM. It might not be his fault, but he is going to take that blame.
Michael Penix Jr.'s whole career since college has just been plagued with injuries. Like, why?
Let's say ACL injuries, both of them.
Dude, why even like? Why
And they don't have their first round pick this year, right?
What the fuck does that mean?
Going to the Rams, so they can't draft a first round quarterback this year either.
Make sure you fade that team next year.
The Rams or the Falcons?
The Falcons.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I think they might be in the Arch Manning sweepstakes as well.
Sounds pretty good.
And
Really?
by
I don't know.
Arch Manning sweepstakes, that does not mean number 1 overall pick. That's like second round quarterback, Arch Manning.
I mean, if the Falcons go down in flames, I'd probably be looking to bet on them next season. You know, like this season, you were kind of buying it high on them just because they had an okay season last year. But I don't know.
Obviously, depends who their next coach is going to be.
I really need Vita to get a sack. I don't know if he's gotten his half sack.
Oldie, you're making all the money here. You give me some.
If
Okay.
Vita gets the sack, dude, I'm sailing out of here like a madman.
I know you are.
Oh man, Oldie, I'm gonna check the box score as well for you real quick to see
God.
if I can't see Vita Vea half sack for you.
The half will push, but the full sack would be pretty fucking rad.
Oh man, yeah, and just one tackle for old Vita Vea. So here we go.
I just need Vita to get me one.
Texas Sports saying that they'll have a top 3 pick if they get the coach from Notre Dame. I think that guy might be going to Michigan. Who knows? Kalen DeBoer. I saw Kalen DeBoer is the betting favorite at BOL to go to Michigan as well. So 2 interesting names that could go to Michigan there. Tough day. I'm going to go ahead and mark Sharon Moore's, like whenever that was, Tuesday, Monday, I don't know. Whatever. That's one of the toughest days any person's had. You wake up, you're the coach of Michigan, you get a phone call, you're getting fired, and then you go off the deep end, threaten to kill yourself, and then you go to sleep in jail. That's just a tough day.
Today.
That's just a tough day. You know?
Instead of 0 to 100,
day,
you went
man.
100 to 0 really quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're caught cheating in front of the whole world. Your wife hates you. You have 3 kids. Like,
Damn.
what a tough morning that is.
Come on,
Just shout out Michigan, man.
Goddamn defense.
Oh, wait.
Yep.
Shout
Shout
out
out to Michigan, man.
I guess that's what Ohio State lost.
Whole chat, OH.
IO.
Oh gosh.
It is crazy. I mean, it's quite the coincidence. It happens like a week after losing to Ohio State.
I mean, it's so funny to me. They talked about that for basically a year and a half. All the players are apparently making jokes about that relationship for a year and a half.
Shit.
Oh yeah. So that even makes more sense. You think if Michigan wins that game, they just
Of course, yeah. If they're undefeated and they, yeah, it's all swept under the rug, yeah. And then he doesn't go off the deep end, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Oh, well.
Absolutely, yeah. Apparently, everyone already knew about it. This is like the 3rd time that they've gotten a report about Sharon doing something weird with women. Like, yeah,
Man.
it's 1,000%.
Kirk Cousins
So hold on.
skips a ball.
If we go back 50 years, coaches from the 60s are like, "What do you mean he's getting in trouble for that?"
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Tuesday night.
And you know what's funny? Like, we have Ime Udoka and Bobby Petrino, 2 guys that both did this exact same thing. They got back into coaching. The issue is Sharon Moore just decided to go off the fucking deep end, break
No
into the woman's house,
way.
threaten to kill himself. Like, the whole thing. Like, that. Like, if he doesn't, he just apologizes, go off into insecurity. He's coaching in 2 years.
Yeah, no. Like, what you did to start was very understandable. What
Yeah.
you did to finish was very not.
The cover up is
understandable.
always worse than the crime. It's
I think
always
Bijan
Bijan
turned into
Robinson
scene.
hurt.
Oh God, Sharon, you just completely went off the deep end. What a fucking day for that guy. What a 24 hours that guy had.
Jacob, dude's tired of carrying my fantasy team for the whole season.
Dude's
Like,
tired
he
of
carried
carrying
it
his
every
entire
single
team.
week.
Bijan just getting dump off after dump off after dump off.
I appreciate him. He got me here.
He's grimacing, but he seems to be fine. We might get some Tyler Algier.
My kind of football player. That's my kind of football player.
He is
He's grimacing, but he seems to be fine.
And by the way, just my 2 cents, giving us some of these winnings. $1.99 dono, cash the Bucks,
2 cents.
SGP.
Wait,
2-0 day.
Do you think 2 cents hit the like button? I don't think
I don't think he did. There's 100 people in the chat.
You know what? You guys are right. I don't think he fucking did.
No.
Go ahead, hit the
No
like
way.
button. Don't be like TC and hit the like button while you guys are here. As
I'm
well.
gonna go check. I bet you I forgot to hit it.
Oh, by the way, a quick random plug here. I'm helping out our guy, old Jeff Slaughter, on Whatnot now. We sell cards on Whatnot now. It's a good time, Spoons. I'm sure you would enjoy it as well. Whatnot is an app where it's just like an auction app.
Oh, I know.
I'm sorry. There's people that might not know here.
It is. I know.
And let me tell you right now, I've already forgotten what the damn name of the fucking thing is. So I can tell you guys, it's High Rollers Card Shop. Go follow that on
Why is it not Pop
Whatnot.
Sports Radio? That's such a hard thing to remember.
Well,
Why not
again, I did not. I'm just finding this out yesterday here. But they've got 15,000 followers. High Rollers Card Shop.
Go
follow.
Go.
Whatnot. It's a good time. I was on their
Are
stream
they like
last
reputable?
night.
And
It
stuff?
sounded like dorky.
I have a pretty good following in the card community that I could actually get in.
Yes.
But I'm not.
Yeah, I went and saw
super-
their operation last night. Spoons. It's
Spoon
they're
said he was
very
going to send me a
efficient.
Kyle Schwarber card.
Very efficient. They've been doing
So,
this for about 6 months.
We're getting
now.
close to Christmas time, and it's got to happen.
I
And now
think
he signed a long contract for the Phillies, so he's never coming back to the Cubs.
Yeah, I kept getting ads for like Whatnot for like people selling like Pokemon cards.
Yep, you'll definitely see that. You'll definitely see that on there as well. You can
Pokemon
see-
cards
Pokemon
be so
cards?
like stupid though. Like you basically have
Does
to.
Jeff want to trade me Pokemon cards?
Oh, he can. I saw him have a fat Pikachu last night. Spoons. Fat Pikachus are apparently the way to go in the Pokemon card industry. Everyone needs themselves a fat
Falcons get a
Pikachu.
backdoor cover. We already know.
Yeah, well, AM's trying to squeeze one out right now. As Kyle
Oh,
Pitts and
you have no idea.
Kyle Pitts and Bijan are
what number you
doing their
got?
fucking damnedest.
Do you think that guy
What
goes
number
in the
you got,
concussion
AM?
protocol? Look at this head. Look at this hit. He just nails his head on the ground.
Yeah, he went forehead first into the ground there, but he's
Did he
white.
go
And
in
he
the-
looks.
I thought you would go in the. They would make him go in the blue 10.
No,
Is
he
that the
drinks
guy that
concussion
dropped the
water.
ball earlier? Better not.
Do you get a 5.5, 6.5 AM?
Yeah, and what number do you have?
6.
6. There we go.
So maybe I can push worst case, maybe, but I
I
still
got a 6.5. Are
Yeah,
they going for
so-
2? Are they savages?
I think they should. The math would say you do.
Yeah, no, it does.
no.
So-
What? Why?
Yeah,
You're
you
on the road.
50%.
You're on the road. So at
Yeah,
home,
50%
at home,
chance.
At home, you kick it, but on the road, you go for 2 here analytically. Just
Yeah,
Oh,
allegedly going for 2 is about a 50% chance proposition. You
But
get
you
it
could make it a
once.
1-4 game. Oh my. Okay. I mean, hey, if it works out, it works out. Then
So
you know.
at home you kick the field goal, but on the extra point, but on the road you go for 2.
I'm all about going for 2 in these situations. Home, road, like if I'm confident enough in my offense to think I can get
It's
one
terrible.
2-point conversion and 2 shots, I'll roll my
I mean,
dice.
You gotta factor in Kirk Cousins into that equation though. So
Absolutely.
You have a
But-
better chance of them kicking a field goal right now, AM. Like as far as your 6 goes.
yeah, I mean, like it doesn't really change too much for me either way. Because I don't want overtime. I think overtime is bad.
Wait, no, overtime is great for you with 6.
Yes, but I don't.
You got like a
think so.
75% shot with 6 heading into.
I feel like there's a
overtime.
good chance I push though, because the Falcons have not. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I have no idea.
Well, 8-point game now here. The analytics, we'll see here. Kirk Cousins was nonplussed about some routes here.
The over
we'll
was the
see.
bet, though. That was a free over.
Yeah, apparently so, because these
Wild on
defenses,
Thursday night.
the defenses for one, and then the Falcons just cannot get out of their own way penalty wise, obviously. So I'm gonna be interested to see what happens here in these next.
Has anyone bet any of the college football like bowl games?
I bet UConn -5.5.
My twin brother went to Villanova and they beat Lehigh in the FCS championship. They're moving on. They play Tarleton State. Tarleton State for the football game has $1 beer and dogs. So you have to lay it, right? You have to lay it.
It's
Wait,
gonna
hold
be
on. $1 beer and with a hot dog? Or
Like-
Listen, hold on, let me look it up. Tarleton State football.
Separate, like $1 per each, oldie.
yeah.
that's solid.
That's good
That
money
is
right
very
there.
solid.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to bet Army this week. Though.
Okay.
Look, here we
Oh,
go.
yeah,
they have
I remember that conversation. AM.
$1 beer and hot dog Saturday, December 13th for 11 a.m. for the game. 11 a.m. $1 beers.
God.
That whole place gonna be getting hammered at 11 a.m.
At Oklahoma State, I wasn't drinking much for the football games back then, but at UTSA, I've lost my soul at fucking 9 a.m. in parking lots. It's
Lost my
disgusting.
soul at 9 a.m.
It's just like at 9 a.m. just
Tailgates are fun.
totally
It's a
drenched.
different life, oldie.
I was considering going to
Yeah.
the Army Navy game. It's literally 25 minutes up the road from me. I was looking at tickets are like $200 to go to the, but it'd be cool to go to. Like get to see the service.
I would say if I could go to Army Navy, I would be at that game.
I think that's
not
like
an option for me.
thing you do once.
I
Like,
can pay
me
for ticket. I
personally-
mean, let me look up how much tickets are right now.
Yeah, it's like going.
There's
to
only
Ravens
so many
or something.
times that you can say I don't have anything to do because so
Yeah.
many other years you're gonna be like I can't do this because of this. Or
Fuck,
this
I
or
got
this.
kids.
Yeah, go fucking do
I-
that right now, Jacob.
I did that with the World Cup. The World Cup, like randomized draw.
What the fuck was
Yeah,
that?
what are they doing? What's he doing there?
The fuck was that?
What's up,
I don't
Gonzalez?
Okay, well now I look forward to seeing whatever the fuck happened in about.
I'm sorry about that.
You guys know. You guys are all 5 minutes ahead of
Yeah.
me.
The cheapest ticket you can get to the game is $167 to sit like nosebleeds in the Ravens Stadium. If you want to get a ticket down behind
Jesus.
you can sit behind the field goal for $326. You can sit
No,
like
do it.
50-yard line for $720.
Do it.
Oh,
Don't do that.
I
one.
think
Just
I
sit
know
behind the
someone
field
going
goal.
to the. I was gonna ask like some work colleagues or anyone if anyone knew anyone going to the game because I spoke to a guy before at work who was in the Army. He said he was going to the game. Like I feel like that'd be the way to do it. You gotta find someone.
So, just shout out like anybody that you know that's served. They have access to tickets to almost every game.
Really?
At a different rate, and I bet you the Army Navy game would be one of those significantly discounted games. Like all your military personnel have access to a different portal if they want to get on it.
interesting. Yeah, I signed up for World Cup tickets to have an opportunity to pay fucking face value and not get screwed resale, but I'm not going to win that draw. We already know that here.
Silent Rob put it in there. It's called Vet Ticks. Shout out all the veterans. Anybody that's
Thank-
served
yeah,
their
no,
country down here in
seriously.
the United States, they
Vet
deserve that
Ticks.
and 10 times more.
Vet ticks. Interesting. Now I have to tell my veteran friend, hey, dude, why aren't you buying us tickets? What the fuck? Why aren't we getting these tickets through you, my man?
Bro.
Some of them are significantly discounted. Like you can get like there's some random
More
ones that'll be
flags.
like they don't sell enough tickets to that they get like 70% off kind of things on. It's wild.
I'm more so concerned. Why the hell did that dude jump like Baker was shooting a 3?
That was a pretty wild fucking thing he came in with.
Yeah, like where are you going?
Wait, was that
bro?
a penalty on that? That's that Terrell Jr. dude. That's his third penalty tonight. This dude can't keep his hands to himself.
This guy's fucking stupid. I mean, what are you doing? Oh my goodness.
Man.
I mean, you deserve to win this football game. You got 27 first downs to 19.
Raheem, it might be time, my man. It might be that time.
I've never bet on a team and felt like so just like
They do anything
my
good, they get
decision.
if they do anything good, they get a penalty.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm kind of rooting for them. Like, I want them to maybe just, just double down on it and break the single game penalty record. Just do it.
Well, now the obvious question is how much is that?
I already looked it up. They got to get to 24.
Oh my God.
What are they at?
17.
17
Oh my
or
God.
18 right now.
Yeah, I think
they're
it
at
might
18.
be at 18 with the last one.
Okay,
We're
there you
getting
go.
close.
God, that would be so fucking funny. Now I am also rooting for that bad.
Oh,
Oh no, Baker!
Baker! Oh my God! What the fuck was that?
Don't do that, buddy. That's the wrong team.
That's classic Oklahoma quarterback. And AM has life.
I don't
AM
want
can
Classic, they
feel
all
the
look alike,
blood
they're all
rushing.
At this point, I kind of want them to just put me out of my misery. And this has been so hard to watch.
AM has life, whether he likes it or not. My God. Baker Mayfield, terrible fucking throw.
Yeah, you know what,
No, it
Falcons?
was a good throw, just not to the right team.
It was not Oldie. It was not Oldie.
Goldie, I'm going to go ahead and say I was a little underthrown.
A little.
That's a nice spiral.
A little underthrown.
It's a nice
Good
spiral.
pick. He jumped up high.
It was a good catchable pass. It was a
He
good
jumped
catchable
up high.
pass.
Just a
Oh,
little.
oh my God, go. Hold on. There's probably a penalty, though.
It's got to be old.
Yeah, somewhere. No?
We're looking for
Wow,
the
there was no
flags.
penalty.
The
Yeah,
ref might be
looking,
asleep at
they
the
must
wheel
have
right
been looking something else.
There's no flags on the field. The Falcons have made a big play, everyone.
One play.
These Thursday night football games somehow always end up close, and it is hilarious.
Oh, God.
One way or another, the NFL gets their money.
Which is
Imagine-
crazy.
Oldie, I hate to put this out in the ether, but imagine if the Bucs lost this game when the Falcons had 20 penalties.
Doesn't even matter. We can drop this game.
No, I
The
can
game
see
that matters is
Bijan.
next week to
Bijan's
the
gonna
Panthers.
fumble. Just do another. Bijan's gonna choke and fumble.
Yeah,
I mean,
Falcons are already
look,
eliminated. This
I-
is a weekend drop.
I'll say this.
What
I
an easy game for them to step up and win when they're already eliminated.
I
Nothing
just
to
don't
lose.
I don't think Kirk Cousins is getting the 2-point conversion. That's the issue here.
Hell no.
That's why you give it to Bijan. Why are you throwing it on a 2-point
What are you
conversion when you have
talking about?
Bijan fucking Robinson?
Tyler Algier from the 2-yard line.
Yeah, I just don't see Kirk Cousins helping them out on this 2-point conversion. So let's see.
That was not the
A long
pass,
way to
Kirk.
go. Super long way to go in this game. We've got 7 minutes left, and the Falcons have the ball here around midfield. So it's going to be a fun game to watch here. Conclude here at the very least.
I don't. It's not going to happen, man. It's not. This is just false hope. Like,
That is the worst thing. So I agree with you, AM. I hate being teased by my teams in
yeah,
comebacks.
man. Like, I already see this. Kirk is going to let me down. He's just going to
Just put me out. Go down 50 to
He's
nothing.
still going. He's doing stuff.
Nah, you're
Kyle
good. You
Pitt
got a
is
first down.
absolutely
You're
running this
chilling.
team.
Where is Levante David? Is he alive? Who is guarding the tight ends on
He
this?
got
team?
a good hit earlier.
No,
I
the
haven't
Bucs-
seen him in a
The
second.
Bucks have one of the worst coverage linebackers in the NFL. They give up so much work over the middle of the field. That's why running backs and tight ends torch them.
Well, that's why Kyle Pitts and Bijan Robinson have all of the touchdowns.
That's
or
why
all the
everyone
yards.
was on Bijan's receiving yards. The Bucks have given up the
Oh,
most
shit.
receiving
Oh,
yards.
shit.
Cash Tyler Algier over 13.5 rushing yards live. Cash it.
There you go.
Was that
Yeah,
your
good.
second
There you go.
live bet in the half?
My other one's David Sills under 4.5 receptions. He has 4 right now.
Oh,
Just
Or-
sitting there.
we're dancing on the knife. We're dancing on the
But
knife.
I
there.
already cashed Baker's passing yards. I already cashed Bijan's receiving yards. I already cashed. Oh no, I'm now waiting on the Falcons plus 6.5. Did I have another bet in this game?
Swig, yeah, I can see them not getting the 2-point conversion, but the fact that they're getting the ball and they can score and then probably get the touchdown before the 2-minute warning, I mean, maybe they get the ball back again.
You know, I'll take a field goal.
That would be best of everyone's worlds here, I guess. And just get the field goal and the Bucks just run out the clock, we'd all be happy.
Yeah. I mean, even Old D, we can all win. We can all, we can win together.
I just
hashtag Buka over 3.5 receptions.
I just have a feeling.
Oh my God! Oh, see, I knew this was gonna happen. I hate my life. I hate my
ball. Get that dirty ball. Get that dirty ball off the ground,
dude. I knew this was.
Oh, Kirk. you tease us, Kirk. You tease us.
It wasn't even Kirk's fault.
Oh man, what a tease!
What is going on? Are they saying what?
It's not a fumble.
What is going on? Are they saying he was down?
Are they saying he didn't? How the fuck did they recover that? How the fuck did the Falcons recover that ball when there's three? There's three Buccaneers jumped on it first. How the fuck?
No, they don't know what's happening here. This is some.
That's crazy.
Something's wrong here.
I need to see the replay of how this lineman just dived.
Just snap the fucking ball. Don't let him challenge it. Yes.
Just go.
Just go for it.
Oh, Kirk, you missed
Oh my God. Yeah. So they all jumped on the ball.
Let's
go. They all jumped on the ball and the ball just slid right out to the lineman and he just scrapped.
I'm gonna step away for a second because I'm gonna.
Okay, Am, do what you gotta do, Am. Do what you gotta do.
We've been there. We all been
Do what you gotta do. It's all right. First and goal. Kirk Cousins back here. He throws to the back of the end zone. It was almost caught.
That was Sills.
That was indeed Sills there. Second and goal.
Yeah, but dude, if Sills catches a pass at this point, I really don't care. I got a full unit on the Falcons plus 6.5.
And my boy Zach Robinson.
Did they call a penalty? Penalty. Add it up. Another one.
Is that 19 now? Put it on the board. 19 penalties. 24, I think the record was.
Yeah, I think 23 is the record. 24 breaks it.
Oh man. Man, a false start on that run too. That was a good run. That sucks.
Yeah, that was gonna be a touchdown. He's gonna walk that shit in. 18 penalties. First team with 18 penalties since the 2019 Browns.
Raheem Morris's eyes are so dark.
This
There's
coach
nothing behind him.
He's getting fired after this game.
Yeah, where was he before they got him this job? Was he in the Niners as well? Because all these coaches come from the Niners.
That's a good trivia question. Where did Raheem Morris come from?
I mean, I know he was on the Bucs once upon a time, but
the defensive coach should have got fired after that Sanders draft shit that happened last year with his son.
Yeah, Jeff Ulbrich, former Jets interim head coach.
This is where everybody who's back in the Bucs
Todd Bowles, Buccaneers. Todd Bowles played for the Jets coach.
Yeah, a good Jets coach.
No, he got kicked at not a good under 500 record.
Well,
not a good Jets coach.
Oldie, I hate to break it to you, but if you're better than Adam Gase, you're not a bad Jets.
No, I know you can't do 500 for head coaching in the NFL. But
no, he was perfectly fine. Wasn't good.
He didn't leave voluntarily.
Where are the Kyle Pitts 3 touchdown tickets?
There's no way that was a touchdown.
Oh my God, dude! I can't believe Kyle Pitts has got 3 touchdowns 20 years later.
I don't think that was a touchdown. I think it's out.
4 years later.
I mean, that's an offensive fucking pass interference if I've ever seen one. He fucking shoved the guy across the halfway across the fucking field.
His butt's down in the end zone.
Butt came down.
I think it's a touchdown. If they're not going to call offensive pass interference, then it's a touchdown.
Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh, where his elbow lands?
His elbow lands out of bounds.
Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be very close here. Elbow or ass? What comes down first?
It's going to be hard to overturn it.
1 foot.
It's
no
like
second foot.
Simultaneous.
And his elbow comes down out of bounds. That's not a touchdown. That's not a touchdown.
Spoon, shut the fuck up. It's a touchdown. All right? It's a touchdown.
It's like milliseconds.
Jacob, I double checked, and you can shut the fuck up.
It's a discount. There we go. A discount double check.
Oh my God, this is like milliseconds, elbow or ass.
Doesn't his booty cheek come down in the end zone
You know-
first though?
They did call it a touchdown on the field, though. That helps.
Speaking of
That's what I'm
booty
saying,
cheeks,
like-
has anybody looked
Overturned,
at the college
man.
basketball
I don't know.
card tomorrow? This is the worst card I've ever fucking seen in
Yeah,
my
I'm
life.
taking Cal Bay. I took CBU.
I don't have too bad.
Well, someone said who has the
Oh, it's
3
Spoon.
touchdown
It's
tickets.
Spoon. You know I'm gonna bet. I'm most likely going. Oh, dude, you can get a plus 19 now on Montana State. You know I'm probably gonna have to fade Xavier. Fade the
That's
Big
hilarious.
East. You know how it goes.
By
My
the
Xavier,
way,
you're telling me I can get 19 right now?
Jacob, you would appreciate this. You mentioned 3 touchdown scorers for Kyle Pitts. What about 4? Texas Sports here has 4 Kyle Pitts touchdowns for plus 6.9 hundy there. 69 hundy.
Touchdown. It's good.
Wow. AM is back, everyone. He's come back from the grave.
Nice work, AM.
He's come back from the grave.
Well, I should
here.
be good. I should be good now because, I mean, they got no reason to put up a touchdown.
Spoon, if you look
I mean,
into
you know what?
the Cal Bakersfield game, it's a pretty good matchup for that team.
This would be hilarious, though, if the
Spoon, you got
Falcons
Cal
were to
Bakersfield coming off 3 straight losses.
Take it off for a touchdown.
Are you talking tonight?
No, tomorrow. CB. I said
We don't
Cal
want the two-point
Bakersfield.
conversion.
I'm at Cal Baptist.
All right.
2-point try incoming.
Off 3 straight losses, and then you got Eastern Washington
job,
coming
Kurt.
in
Good
an
job.
absolute ass clapping 90-66. Now they're catching points at home. It's pretty telling that the other team's favored by nearly 2 possessions.
I can't tell whether they got it or they
Dude,
didn't.
Ken
with
Palm asked
AM's
this game.
reaction.
No, they didn't get it. No.
I could not tell.
They did not.
But yeah. Yeah.
I'll
this
keep
is
it a
a
beam with
pretty-
you. You got balls betting on that basketball game. I'd rather do other things on a Friday night than watch that shit.
Eastern Washington has one of the worst defenses in all of college basketball.
All right.
I'm
3
ready.
minutes and
I'm ready
34
to hop
seconds.
on the other side of that.
And dude, no, Baptist is gonna kill them on the glass too.
Does it
I'm
concern
on
you that's like
That's
one of the cheaper favorites of the whole entire card?
Spoon
Like-
has a soft.
Wait,
Spoon
why?
has a
Why do you
soft-
think they're gonna kill him on the glass?
Spoon has a
Like,
soft
is it-
spot. Spoon has a
Because
soft
they have a
spot for Eastern
6'11" power forward and a 7-foot center. Because the other team has a 6'11" power forward.
No, but they're
and
both
a 6'11"
they're
center.
both pretty good. Like
it's equal there. Like I don't think that's a glass
on the-
killing
Cal
mentality.
Baptist is the 12th best.
I think
offensive
Cal
line
Baptist
team in the
is
country.
way overrated with that early schedule. They played some decent teams. Eastern Washington has played a fucking gauntlet. I mean, the
Dude,
Central Arkansas
Cal
loss
Baptist
is-
just played Utah,
is bad.
BYU, and Colorado. Eastern Washington just played
UCLA,
Was that the
LMU,
Mormon
Colorado,
triangle right there they
Seattle,
just played?
North Texas.
That was the full Mormon run right there they just played. Jesus.
Spoon is a soft spot for Eastern Washington.
Dude,
Well, I can't wait to see
don't
who
fuck
wins
with
this.
Dan Munson. You're
head-to-head
gonna
battle.
lose money trying to fuck with Dan Munson. I'm just trying to help you out, dog.
Let's find out what they're gonna do here.
Spoon also
It's the
another
ultimate
team-
buy low. You're like, oh, they've won
Spoon,
one
Spoon.
Division One team
What's
all
the
year.
Spoon? Is it the ultimate buy low? What about South Carolina State? Goddamn, you're the worst team in college basketball. I was on them.
I bet
against,
their money line twice this year, dog.
I was on them against Charleston Southern, and they lost by 40.
Jesus.
Dude, they lost Dude, Jose. South Carolina State has lost 84-44, 80-59, 101-79, 98-66. And the last time they
God.
covered was 82-80. Actually, they might have been favored in that game. I don't even fucking know. 82-81. They're playing Queens tomorrow. I think you just take Queens team total over whatever it is.
Yeah, I've now bet South Carolina State money line twice this year, trying to pick that game.
The
I was
following
like,
night.
they can beat Bethune. This is their time. And then I was like, no, I'm getting my money
They
back
lost
with
all-
Charleston. I'm done.
They've lost all my respect. Yeah, I can't bet them. Currently, UConn is getting steamed.
If we
I don't
get to
know.
Howard on January 3rd and they're still winless, I'll take them
Dude,
versus Howard.
Spoon, yesterday I was on Maine to cover against Boston College.
I had a ridiculous money line parlay with Maine in it. I I hit 3 of 4, and I was like, why the fuck did I
It was a
not
Boston
throw this
University.
in some sort of fucking round robin? I was so pissed looking at that shit.
Yeah, I always feel that way with parlays. Like, why can't I just?
I don't know
round
anything
robin?
about college basketball.
I meant Boston University.
Doing
Dude, they
good
were
with
so due to
Culver.
get a win.
All right, 3 minutes and 34 seconds left in this ball game. We are still watching the NFL, even though we are talking college ball here. Indeed.
People talk to me about NFL.
I'm gonna be.
really
I'm
confused
betting.
'cause I
I'm
don't know
betting
what's going
Montana
on.
State tomorrow. I will tell you guys now. I'm betting Montana State tomorrow.
I'm really good at fantasy football and I'm decent at betting NFL football, but as far as like my actual like IQ around the sport, like I'm pretty clueless with NFL compared to other sports.
Well, I mean, you've been on top of the Cappers contest leaderboards for quite a while there. Been in the top tier.
It was like 2 weeks ago. People were talking to me about the NFL games, and I was like, I honestly didn't watch anything. Like I was sitting there sweating out some college basketball games. I was like, I had a great week, but I didn't watch it.
Last week, I
And
went
it's like
to go
3
golf.
times my bet size too. It's terrible.
Well, no, I understand.
Yeah,
that, why
my
you would not
NFL
watch.
unit size is like,
Yeah,
my
I
NFL
totally get
Sundays-
that then.
I have one money
Last weekend I was golfing and my phone died when I was out there, and that's like it was like my phone died on NFL Sunday, so I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? But I didn't watch a second of football basically the whole day. It was crazy.
Beautiful though, isn't it?
It's
I
weird.
feel like you learn more about football watching it like after the game and like rewinding certain plays and stuff like that than you do in the moment. Like in the moment, I feel like you just care about your action and that's it.
In the moment, you just box score watch.
Yeah.
So
and
last night I was watching the Maryland game, or not the Maryland game, the Merrimack game, and I was playing Pokemon with my son, and I fell asleep, and it was like 7:45, and I slept in the bottom bunk of his bed all night until like 6 o'clock this morning, and I woke up and I checked the scores of the games. I went 3-1 yesterday. I watched the loss of Eastern Michigan from start to finish. I didn't watch any of the other games, and I was like, that was a good way to have a good winning day. Not enjoy any of it. I went to bed thinking that Merrimack was definitely going to fucking blow the lead they had. And I was like, you fucking cocksuckers. That was the last thought that I consciously remembered. I was so tired.
Were you on the fade the Ivy League because it's finals week?
Fade the Ivy League. It's finals week. Come on, man.
Dude, I got a bunch of friends.
Nobody in the Ivy League has cared about finals their entire life. This is the easiest
No,
time
I'm just saying. Until
you
you've experienced a finals week, you can't say you don't give a fuck about finals week. If you experience a finals week, bro, that shit's way different of like a vibe. Like majority of athletes don't do anything until the last week of the fucking year.
You're talking to the guy that literally was like a nerd sweat in college. Finals week, I barely slept. I have friends at some of these Ivy League schools. Dude, it shit sucks. Like literally all week, all you do is stress. You go to like freaking like office hours with your TAs and your professors. But for athletes, yeah, it's literally probably like they don't show up to class all year. Then they need to just get a passing grade. So they got to sweat their ass out the last like week to try to like learn the entire class.
Bro, that's literally what happens. They get a tutor, they get inside a library, and they do the whole entire semester in like a week, and it's wild.
Just stop. Just fact check yourself. Look at all the Ivy League athletes that have made it and like how successful they are. Like Nico Horner on the Cubs, one of my favorite.
He went to the Ivy League school?
Athletes. Yeah.
Where'd he go?
You look at guys like these, they just excel at a different level. They're built differently.
He probably went to Dartmouth, the worst one.
He looks like a Brown guy.
Man, Todd Bowles always got some face on him.
I could have gone to Princeton. Been a
That's
Tiger.
the Falcons' last time out, right? They burned their last time out.
Yes, yeah. Last time out there. Yeah, it's funny that my finals experience was completely different, but that's because I just did my work throughout the semester, and that last finals week was just chilling until the finals days.
Yeah, that's
Dude,
what
I would always be like not sleeping, sweating my ass. I'd be so nervous after I took my finals, waiting to get my grades all the time because I was a nerd who had to get a fucking A on everything.
Yeah, Jose, that's how I thought finals weeks was. until like you see an athlete and you experience their finals week. Way different, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're looking at their
they're
module
not doing the
thing,
work.
and it's like, dude, you didn't even do the fucking introduction fucking excitement. What have you been doing? Like, you just literally signed up for this class and haven't done anything.
I guess that's fair. That's a fair way to put it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I actually did my work throughout the class. By the way, throw on 2nd and 14, incomplete there. Huge stop of the clock there. They should have ran the ball there. It's a waste of clock, but whatever. But yeah, like I did my work, so I didn't have to worry about that. The athlete's obviously in a much different scenario. So the only time I had to sweat during finals week is when I had a 10-page paper due and a fucking stupid ass final due on the same night. So I just Red Bull and fell asleep in the library at UTSA.
Well, dude, nowadays kids probably just be ChatGPT in their essays and shit anyway.
Oh,
so.
fuck yeah, absolutely.
We didn't have that. I graduated and literally it became a thing like 2 years after I graduated.
Absolutely, yeah. No, I'm sure Helga teaches now. Is like fucking
my brother's girlfriend. My brother's girlfriend went to Temple. She didn't write a single essay in school. She literally got ChatGPT to like work, kind of like work with it a little bit, and it literally can like write in her tone. She literally got A's on all her essays. Didn't write shit.
Yeah.
My biggest cheat code to writing the essays is you go to the discussion boards, you copy and paste discussion board comments. People write fucking essays on like discussion boards on Reddit and stuff like that. And you can like literally just like it's not plagiarism. It doesn't come up because it's under a discussion board. That was my biggest cheat code in college.
The go when you were way back in the day in high school was just Spark Notes. You can just fucking Spark Notes every book.
Spark Notes. That was the shit.
I would never read the books in high school or college. Never.
Summer reading, my ass, dude. I was
Fuck
getting A's
that.
on all my essays by just Spark Notesing and then
I did.
doing bullshit.
Yeah, no, fuck that. By the way, Falcons are actually getting the ball back here. This is hilarious.
The Falcons are about to fucking kick a field goal and win this game.
Outright.
Now, and by the way, let's go back. Our guy Londo. We're going back to our guy Londo here again. I believe it was who scored the touchdown it was Pitts. So he probably is a little more popular. Hopefully we can get a touchdown from some slapdick nobody for you, Londo. Or if it's got to be someone big.
It's Kyle Pitts for the last touchdown. It's not as popular as probably like both the running backs, like Bucky and Bijan.
They're not even close. The sportsbooks probably make money with him.
Dude, because a touchdown for Kyle Pitts was for like one touchdown, I think was like plus 220 or something.
So we're all rooting for Kyle Pitts' touchdown here because Texas Sports has the 4 touchdowns.
Yeah,
that's
the
yeah. Yo, listen, can you pay us
All right,
out a little
Londo.
bit of your winnings? How much did you put on it?
I would hope like 10 to win
like
690.
all we're asking is
great.
just one Pub Sports membership.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can get back to the guys
seriously.
that stayed on screen and sweated it out with you.
Like if you win it,
That would
it's
be
gonna be
nice.
huge. Just get one
you
membership.
can gift 5 Pub Sports radio memberships. To
10
the chat.
10 to win 690 would just be a great night there. You know?
God, Kirk
be
Cousins
great.
2 passing touchdowns was like plus 2 whatever. That's crazy.
Jojo Rabbit. I like how this is the time of the stream where everyone starts putting in their needs for their bets right now. Go ahead and keep putting those in there. I like seeing these.
813.
Jojo Rabbit needs a Cousins interception for a plus 813 parlay.
That's my sales. My sales line of bet missed.
Well, there goes.
But
Kenny
if
Stills or
but if it
whatever.
gets me the Falcons, I'm okay with it.
Oh,
man.
God, Texas Sport 15 to win 990. I mean, come on, that'd be nice.
If Kirk Cousins pulls this off, do you just keep him on the bench next season, except when you play the Bucks because he owns them?
Yes, absolutely,
You start him for the Bucks games.
absolutely. Penix's knees need the break.
Hey, bud, you
By
just
the way,
need a
you
week
know,
off.
as we're
You'll
sitting
get
here-
straight after this.
As we're sitting here laughing, slapping our own asses about this, our guy Oldie's in the torture chamber right now.
No, man. Honestly, I'm
Wait
not
a minute.
that worried
Wait.
about it. It's whatever.
Wait. Is there a fumble?
Oh no. Is he dead? Oh, he got mugged.
Tampa Bay.
I'll
Bay
take the
might be coming
Falcons.
out of
Give me
this
the
with
cover.
ball here.
Give me the plus 6.5.
He got mugged.
Yeah.
Wait, the game's over, right? If he fumbled, the game's over. They can just kneel
Yeah,
it.
I mean,
Yeah, they have no timeouts. Yeah, they can go victory formation here.
Yeah, so did they recover this fumble? Here's the
Well,
question.
yeah.
Kirk Cousins sacked
Falcons
and fumbled.
covered.
Or
Falcons
do they
covered.
kick
Nope,
the
yep.
field goal to fuck up the spread, Pete Carroll style?
oh no, man, he definitely got
Fucking
mugged.
Put a thing on the
Wait,
board.
what? They're not even in field goal range.
So they're deciding who recovered the ball right now. I have not seen the refs point in either direction on my screen. Again, you guys probably saw this already.
This is Tampa Bay's ball.
It's Tampa
believe
Bay.
it's
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No. It's Falcons ball. They're about to snap it.
What are we doing? They get back to the fucking
Oh yeah,
There
they're
we go.
saying it
It's
is
snapped.
Falcons
It's
ball.
snapped.
Somehow they recovered that shit.
I'm so confused about this game. Is so weird.
How the fuck
Oh,
did they?
you got a flag.
How the fuck did they recover that?
Wonder.
Oh,
Don't-
okay. Rushi, I
don't
didn't know
sound
that's how
so
that
right.
works. Okay, Rushi, shout out.
You won't guess who the flag's on.
Oh my god, they got another one.
Is that 20?
They gave him the ball back just
I
to
don't
get
know.
more penalties.
I don't know what they're at.
Chris Warren said 19. I think that might be 20,
19.
Chris. Double check for us. I'd
It's
love
19.
to know.
It's
It's
19.
19? Fuck.
I know they're gonna have to really go out of their way to break it.
At least get to
They
20,
get
guys.
they get an intentional delay of game.
That would be cool.
At least get to 20. 20 would be cool.
Get a first down and then like a few false starts.
No, first down, they get in the field goal range. They take a delay of game.
Yeah, good.
Oh wait, no, they don't have timeouts. Can't do that shit.
Or just go 4 and out, and we just
Is that rough?
wrap this bitch up.
How did he under? How the fuck did he?
Am I right, Jose? Wrap this bitch up, man. We just go
Billy.
4 and out. We just count
right.
the cash. I didn't have the bucks on the spread. Fuck the spread betters. Should have took the money line.
Should have took the money line.
Yeah, Billy's all about eating the juice, and drinking it as well. So I agree. with you
I'm
there.
not about eating the juice. It's about just win enough bets to make another bet. You know, everybody tries to go for that home run shot. You see that too many times
Yeah.
from not from our community, just casual bettors. You just see them go for like home run
Casual
shots,
bettors.
$10, $15, $20
Dude,
parlays,
Crazy.
10 plus legs,
Crazy.
and it's just like, what are you doing?
Kyle Pitts just put the little juke on that dude.
Billy,
Yeah,
it's
see,
All you
crazy.
needed was the fucking old Baker 2 touchdowns in the air. Got it done again.
There we go.
Baker
In and out.
finally got
In
it
and
done.
out,
4
dude.
straight
Just
weeks
the
he
old
didn't get it.
TD Baker in and out.
How far is this field goal? Like, if you had Brandon Aubrey, would you send
What
him
are you
out there?
eating?
No.
75 yards.
Oh my
No.
god! No way!
Get the first down, Am?
No.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
That's
my
a catch.
God.
That's a catch.
That's a
Cousins is
catch.
called- Kirk Cousins.
You know
is
what? That
called-
is such a Kirk Cousins. I
It's
mean,
retro
he can't complete
Kirk.
a pass to save his life, but fourth and whatever the hell it was. Oh,
They're just
all day.
teasing AM. AM's he's like,
yeah.
they're just teasing me. They're just
Yeah.
teasing me.
Retro Kirk Cousins in the building.
What a throw there. He took every ounce of arm strength he needed
I
there.
should have never
No.
faded.
How
James
wide
Bills.
open can you get though?
Oh, hold
What
on.
a
We got
route
flag.
by
We
him.
got a flag.
Oh.
We got another one.
Oh,
I'm sorry, AM.
20?
That's bullshit.
20?
Excessive openness. You can't be that fucking open. Don't do it.
It's on the Bucks. It's on the Bucks. I don't know.
What?
It's in the Bucks.
How could that possibly be?
The ref must have not got the script.
Oh my God.
They
I
didn't
can't
see
believe
it
the
yet,
Falcons are about to
they're,
win
they're
this
checking.
game.
They'll be
Yeah.
checking on the next review. They're going to be
Yeah.
looking at. All right, no,
Yeah.
AM is on this side. We got
I-
to.
No, after every play is run, they're trying to figure out. They're digging deep into the rule book to figure out what they need to call. Tripping.
Parker
just-
Romo is not a kicker I have much faith in, if we're being honest.
I just appreciate the constant cuts over to Todd Bowles because his reactions when there's like shit that happens is, I mean, it's pretty good.
Oh, it's Zane Gonzalez. I forgot
Another
it's Zane
first down.
Gonzalez.
Let's
now.
go.
All right, Zane. I have a little more faith in Zane Gonzalez.
Jimmy, wait. Jimmy's not here, but he's sweating the live Tampa Bay Bucks.
Oh, yes, he is. Yes, he is indeed.
Ooh, true.
I forgot about that. Everyone can win this game.
I
Everyone
wanted
can win.
so badly to have that same line he did. I'm jealous.
Everyone can win in
Wow.
this game. We just need the.
Yeah, this feels
Falcons
like
to
the Eagles
pitch a
game. Like the
play.
Eagles were driving, then Jalen Hurts throws a pick when they were like minus 400 money line. Like
Don't-
right now,
I don't want to talk about it. Let's not talk about that game.
And by the
I'm
way,
so confused. Why you don't even have? Oh, they're gonna kick a field goal. Oh, that's
yeah, they're trying to just get. They're trying to.
God, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
yeah, Atlanta minus 518 right now.
That's what I'm
And-
saying. Like the Eagles were minus like 400 at the time that Hurts threw that fucking interception. I thought the play calling was terrible too. Like you have Saquon Barkley having a great game. Why on 1st and 10 are you forcing something and like? Yeah, Spoon. I know Spoon. I was on the Eagles too, dude. Like it is disgusting.
Spoon,
fan.
if you'd like the
It's been a great
minus
NFL
130,
year. I don't care.
if you'd like the minus 130, Spoons, I'm sure you'd love the Bucks now.
Yeah, you should take it now, Spoon. It's gonna be a block field goal.
Man,
We've seen it happen before.
Kirk Cousins owns
Ah.
the Bucks.
Jose, there's no better day than an undefeated day. I'm gonna keep that. It's gonna. I'm walking tomorrow.
Just pull the full Jimmy the bag. You know what?
That's what I'm doing. I came out to hang out. I'm not betting. That's all I did.
All right. 4 seconds left. Mike Evans is screaming on the sidelines. You guys have probably already seen this kick, but I'm
Why is
assuming the ice
Bijan's
is
like,
coming.
let me on this fucking kick team?
The ice is coming.
Bijan's like, let me kick the fucking football.
Oh, it's hilarious. 43-yard field goal. It's not an automatic field goal.
Oh, dude,
Yeah, but I don't feel good about it.
It's
I'll
not
tell you
bad.
that as a Bucks
It's
fan.
Dude, this dude can easily shake it.
I mean,
I got the Bucks in a parlay. I'm counting that one as dead.
I watched Jake
I
Elliott
don't
miss
know.
a field goal last week too.
you would expect him to make this, but it's not automatic.
It's not automatic, but I would say it's a
My
pretty
biggest
solid
question is, why is
80%.
Baker not out there right now?
Yes. Yeah, Baker should just
Good.
be fucking the guy back there.
The
Wow.
Falcons up.
Wow.
Oh,
The
Jimmy,
The
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Falcons
man.
win by
Jimmy, I'm
one.
sorry, man.
close your eyes
That
special.
sucks.
Fuck the points.
Somebody in the chat, go ahead and look up most of penalties in a loss or in a win, excuse me, because that's hilarious. The fact that Raheem Morris pulled this game out of his ass is insanity.
Kirk pulled it out of his ass.
Yes, he
It
did.
was all Kirk.
Well, gentlemen, what an end to that game. Good God, and yeah, Gorky is eating good tonight because he just
Gentlemen.
crashed the Falcons.
The team with the most penalties in a game is the same team that also won with the most penalties in the game.
Yeah, fuck yeah, yeah.
The
Let's
Raiders.
go around the horn here. Old D.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'm gonna cut out of here first, dude. I got a long day at work tomorrow, and I got to get some food in me. Salute to all the Falcons backers, man. Great look. I wasn't just on the Bucks because I love the Bucks. I honestly thought the data was kind of scooting my way. It looked like good market movement towards the Bucks at the closing line.
Hey.
It sometimes it bounces your way, sometimes it doesn't. It looks like Evans is still in one piece. I'm looking up at the TV right now. He's walking off the field. He's got 2 arms and 2 legs. So we got Mike Evans again next week. Always a good thing for the Tampa Bay backers. Salute, gentlemen. I'll be in the Discord later. Everyone have a great evening, man. Thank you guys so much. Let's fucking cash, boys.
You, man.
Shout out to you, Old E. Thanks
Wait a
for
minute.
dropping by.
Oh, dude. If you
Yeah,
guys
shout
have
out
not
to you.
bet the Panthers this week, you go bet them now.
Well,
Panthers-
let's go ahead and go with you, Jacob. Tell us. You're betting the Panthers this week?
I already
Anything
bet
you
the
wanna plug?
Panthers. I bet the Panthers money line at -130 and the -2.5 and -110. But now the Panthers have everything to play for. They just watched the Bucks lose. The Panthers are going to make the playoffs. Panthers could win their division.
Is there anything else you want to plug as well?
Oh, well, yeah. You can find me on Twitter. I post my bets there. And
Okay.
I appreciate you guys having me on, guys. You know,
Of course.
just
Of course.
vibing. I didn't expect. I was having too much fun vibing out. I told Jimmy I was going to leave at halftime, but then everyone else did. So I was like, I can't leave all the homies hanging.
Well, we're glad you stuck around. It's good vibes as always, and we hope to see you March 24th.
Dude, I gotta come.
through
Jose,
the
I have to
30th.
come just for you, dude.
Oh, well, I'll pick you up from the airport. I'll pick you up from the airport if you do indeed come, Jacob, and I hope you do
Oh,
indeed
you're
come.
right.
All right.
AM, I extend the same offer to you, AM, by the way. I expect to see you March 25th through the 30th. And I also will pick you up from the airport, AM, as well, if you come as well.
We'll see. I'll make a decision when it gets a little closer. But
beautiful. Anything you want to plug?
I mean, I got tomorrow's such a light day for me. The hockey card is really light, and then I only do this one system in college basketball because I don't know anything about it, but it's gone really good. So I'm on the Xavier game over 145.5 and the McNeese State game over 140.5. That is it. So,
all right.
But hey, the pub crew and chat seemed like we had a lot of Falcons backers, so I think everyone kind of did all right. Majority.
Shouts to the chat.
You said you knew on the over 145.5, right? In the Xavier.
Yeah,
over
one.
I think I kind of like that too because I think Montana State's going to be able to put up points.
Yeah, I've been using this. I don't know anything about college basketball. I don't bet sides. I only bet overs. It's gone really well. It was over 70% for a while there. Now it's down to 69.
Penny's got it sitting at 146 minus 140 to the over, so it should close well anyway too.
It's weird. I've actually I actually feel more confident when it goes against me. I don't know why, but my record's better with it. So I don't know if people are manipulating it and where they have sharp accounts at the other side, and then they have quiet people who bet it. But anyways, that's all I'm on tomorrow. It's a little light day, so. But
beautiful.
Thanks for having me on, guys. Nice hanging out with you guys, and see you guys around.
Yep, it's beautiful having you on here, and we thank you for being in here. Spoons, thanks for jumping in at halftime. You brought the energy today, Spoons. A 3-0 day brings the energy as well. Spoons, anything you want to plug before we get you up out of here?
I'm just like mad at myself. I had Mike Evans 100 receiving yards at plus 1,060 in the ticket all day. Was looking at it, staring at it. I was like, yeah, it's just a waste of money. Why would you do that? 132 receiving yards, Jose. So go fuck me. That's all I'm thinking about. 3-0 day. It's all a wash because I didn't do that. So that's how I feel about it. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day. Hope everyone has a good night. Enjoy it all. Mike Evans is going to get 1,000 receiving yards this season. Go bet it right now.
Somehow, some way. Billy, I wish you luck for being a dog dad here. You have to go get to your pup, I'm sure, here. So anything you want to say before we get you up out of here? And we close with the Goracle coming in here in a second. We'll have Goracle have the final words of the day here.
Make sure you guys check out Locker Room Talk podcast, Aaron, this week. And then we also have the Saturday live stream from 7 o'clock p.m. to 1 a.m. in the morning. A little late night Saturday UFC card. So make some money, make some cash, hit the like and subscribe button.
Yes, hit the like and subscribe button. Indeed. I don't have anything to plug here. I'm giving my last words to a winner here. I'm sure he sweat out his bet because I just heard he was on the Falcons here. The one, the only Goracle. Close up the show, Gorky, with your victory.
How the fuck did that happen, boys? Holy shit.
Yeah, it was a good one.
A sweat. I had no business winning that game, but fuck, if anybody was on the Falcons with me, money line, congrats to you. It was always a sweat. It was even a sweat for Troy, Jimmy, and the elite bettors, and myself on the money line, like a fucking, half a beginner, half a savage. Either way, it feels really, really good. I needed that after a 5-game losing streak, a 5-ticket losing streak to be more precise. So thankfully the NFL gods, the football gods are still with me.
Yeah, they are.
Now we go on to college basketball tomorrow and Saturday, and then we're back on the show with you and Pete, I believe, on Tuesday to talk bowl season and the playoff.
Yep, big bowls coming up here, Gorky. So close this thing up, Gorky. Give us a leche, Gorky. Close us up. Let's get out of here.
Well, I think that was my leche, but always remember to follow Pub Sports Radio, guys, because I would never have the balls to be on dogs like the Falcons and stuff like this. I would always be on like the -175 on the -175 money line side, you know what I'm saying? So the fact that I'm part of this community has made me a much more tactical, better and smarter better to find where I actually think I have advantages. Even in a game that you have no business winning, you actually do. I love it.
Shout out to you guys. We'll see you guys next time.
Send the people